Can you hear me now? Hello, internets. Hello, Twitches. Hello, Twitchers. People on Twitch, are they Twitchers? Yes. Yeah, for some reason I couldn't hear the background music there until I realized there was another little button buried on my stream deck that I had to go and activate. So, yeah, it's been only about a week since I streamed. So, yeah, how you guys doing? Happy Friday. 5x5, Roger. Roger, what's our vector, Victor? We're in the pipe, 5x5, yes, on our way to LV426. How you guys doing? Happy Friday, happy pre-4th of July. Happy Fallout Friday. Yeah. So, I had started the week intending to play another session of Fourville, and then I decided not to a couple days ago. I'm very excited to start this this new playthrough, and I need to take a break from Fourville, to be perfectly honest. Not that I'm getting over the mod. I'm still enjoying it, but I need to take a break from it. Let's put it that way. We're getting to a point where I don't know how much progress there is left to do. I don't know what to do next in it. We kind of did a lot last Friday when we streamed Fourville. And I've done a little poking around. It seems like there's a whole shitload of Radiant quests involved in progressing any further, and I'm not a fan of Radiant quests. So I'm going to take a break from it. I'm going to do some poking around on Fourville and see, without spoilers, what I can find that information as to how to progress on the main portion of it, so we can finish up, because we're pushing 14 hours in that mod, and I don't know how much there is left to it. I get the feeling there's a lot more to go, and I get the feeling there's a lot that I haven't found yet as far as the main quest line. So I need to take a break from it, and I figured I've been itching to start this new playthrough since we ended Sebastian's playthrough over on YouTube. I've been testing this loadout for probably 2 months now. You guys have been along for the ride. Many of you have been along for the ride with that. It's the same loadout we're pretty much using for the Fourville stream and that test character, but this is for reals. This is the actual real deal. So we'll get into that in a second, but I want to see who the hell is here. Hello, Decker. Another Fallout Friday. Yes, how you doing? I see Daniel and delicious cornbread with the booze. I see you made your booze run. I'm very happy to see that. And TC Games, hello, sir. How are you? Very good to see you. I'm glad you could stop by. Happy pre-4th of July to you, my friend. At delicious cornbread, hopefully you have the booze and a sharpened pencil for all the let's just say the records that you're going to have to put in the book. Have I finished Outcast, the Outcast Hideout, Deckert's asking? Yes. The mod is essentially finished. I've been testing it all week on my other 2 test characters using this loadout, and actually tested it with Sebastian. The Let's Play, or the live stream character we finished over on YouTube a few weeks ago, the low luck build. I did some testing with him. Mod is more or less finished. I need to do some more testing with it, and I need to get everything together to be ready to publish it. That includes the documentation, the readme notes, and the video, because I will not publish it without a trailer video. So the mod's essentially done, just some wrap up with testing and whatnot, and a few other things to wrap up, but hopefully we'll have that out by the end of next week. I'm shooting for Wednesday because I'm off Wednesday, but it may not happen till the end of the week. I'm not really sure yet. I will say we probably won't go look at it tonight, because it's designed to be I would say, early mid-level playthrough, early mid-level player home. It's not something you're going to run out of Vault 111 if you're doing a vanilla start and go and get, because you won't have a fun time going through the cave I added at level 1. You absolutely will not. Level 15 is what the encounter zone for that cave is set at. So, and since I don't do vanilla starts anymore, that's kind of how I catered it. By the time I get up to that part of the map, I'm usually level 12 or 15 anyway, so that's kind of why I set it that way. Your mileage may vary. But yeah, short answer is yes, it's essentially done, and we are gonna. I do have it in the load order, so we will be using. Because I built that mod specifically for this playthrough, which is another reason I wanted to start this run. I'm very psyched for this. Very psyched for this run. TC says, Codabos Games finished Foroville. Quick look for number of videos total, but didn't have time to watch. Yeah, I actually was skimming through the Codabos stuff. He's actually, I like his channel a lot. I've been subbed to him on YouTube's for a long time. He's reviewed, reviewed, done spotlights on several of my mods. So I've been a long time follower of him and did skim through some of the Foroville videos. But I didn't go past anywhere we've been. I just kind of skimmed through them to get an idea if I've been on the right track, because I like the mod a lot. I just need a break from it. I need to focus on the player home, and I really want to get this. I've been jonesing to get this playthrough started. I'm so excited for this. So yeah, I think the first so we're going through the Deathclaw Canyon in New Vegas, like when you leave Doc Mitchell's. Yes, exactly. Except that I will give a spoiler, there are no Deathclaws in the cave. And that's all you're going to get. In fact, I've been debating on the video how much of the cave to actually show, because I don't really want it to be a giveaway. So I'm going to show the cave, but I don't think I'm going to show how you actually get the key and the key card and the password and all that jazz. TC is right, he's good, just helping out. No, thanks. Good Feels 420, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. And Delicious Cornbread, thank you for that 3-month subscription I just saw in my activity feed there. Your bite-sized Snickers. Oh, yes, absolutely, sir. Oh, damn it, I still don't have it set up for this source. I owe Delicious Cornbread a bite-sized Snickers. I don't have it set up for this source. My apologies. Tensujun says, what does alternate start mean? It means that we are not starting as the sole survivor in Vault 111, as everybody does the first time they play the game. We are not Nate or Nora. I'm using a mod called Start Me Up, which gives you, I'm going to say at least a dozen different possible starting locations outside of the vault. You can start in the vault as a vault dweller other than Nate or Nora, but I've done that dance 1,000 times. We are going to be starting off as a completely different character at Bunker Hill. Decker says you subbed too. Okay, I didn't get a notification on that. Thank you. I did not get a notification though. I got Delicious Cornbread's notification, but I didn't see yours come through. But yeah, that's essentially what alternate start is. Hey, Kelly, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Hope you're well. But yeah, I've done the vanilla start thing for so long. Start Me Up is an awesome mod. It gives you the option of starting outside the vault, and it changes the dialogue so that you're not Nate, you're not Nora, you're just a random wastelander. And you can make up any story you want. You can make up any sort of backstory you want. I have a backstory for my new character, which we will get to later. Kelly says, I resubbed when you're offline. Does it tell you that? It should. Yes, it should. And let me scroll down here for the past few days. I see I have gotten a new follows for the last few days. No, it's not showing me that at all in my activity feed. I'm wondering if it, I'll have to look into that for you guys. Question for you guys. Are you paying in dollars or your native currencies? Because I know both of you guys are out of the U.S. Because that might make a difference why I'm getting a notification or not. You could just say yes or no, but it might help me track down why I'm not getting those. Hey, Synapus. How you doing? Delicious Cornbread, I'm paying in Trident layers? I don't get that. I'm fuzzy. That's fuzzy for me. I don't get it. Goodfella says, thanks for all the amazing player home ones. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you enjoy them. I have fun making them. Let's see. TC Games says, Decker says euros, and I'm going to assume Kelly's probably pounds sterling. Well, I'll have to look into that. If it goes through PayPal, I have it set to automatically accept non-US currencies. So I don't know. I don't understand. I'm not getting notifications on that. Did you go through Twitch, through Amazon? I guess, I don't know. I think, Decker, you had that issue before. I remember during a New Vegas stream. You said you subbed and I never got a notification on it, so I'm not sure what to tell you there. TC Game says you need a new game. Try Battlestar. It's a good time killer. And it works. Well, this works too. When you beat it with a stick. Delicious Cornbread has a link there. I will check that link out later, my friend. Maybe during the break I'll have to go back and let me actually do that here first. Trident Lay. Okay, I get this now. Trident Gum Lay. I gotcha. I'll check it out. Let's see. Cinepus says, Be Exceptions mod of Lone Warrior stops working when Infinity goes below 1,000 and starts as soon as you get back 1,000. Piper doesn't like haggling with Supervisor Green, apparently. Huh. By 1,000 you mean 100%? That must be 100%. It stops working when you get... Really? I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess that kind of makes sense. I did look at how that perk is set up. There's a script that's attached to the perk that does... There's a condition check that... I can't remember. When I was trying to troubleshoot why Curie wasn't getting the giving me the Lone Wanderer buffs, I did look at that. And it's kind of interesting how they have it set up. There's a hidden perk that the player gets. And it has a condition check on it for companions and affinity. So that's interesting. That might explain why I've seen randomly, although I thought it was the backpack mod that I had, that when I load the game, sometimes it'll tell me you're over encumbered. And I think it's just the game deciding that, oh yeah, you have a companion with you that's giving you this bonus. And Kelly, yes, I will give you guys the bite-sized Snickers once we get into the desktop here. I still don't have this set. This little intro screen set with that source. That's my bad. So yeah, I think what I want to do today, initially, I don't think we're going to get into the game anytime soon, because I wanted to go over the mod list with you guys, because I know some of you mod geeks get into that. I enjoy talking about the things I've added, the things I've changed, and we'll go over the mod list, and then we'll jump in and get our character started. Ben Bamboozle, yes, bait and switch. Oh, you want a bite-sized Snickers? Yeah, that's coming real soon now. You might want to sub again. No, I'm kidding. No. Once we switch, actually, let me switch screens here. If I can get the buttons to work. Okay, so we have that. We should still have music and microphone. And do I have... Hang on a second. Hold the bus. Oh, hang on a second. There we go. There's your bite-sized Snickers. I knew I had it. I thought I had it set up. Hoodwinked and bamboozled no more. There you go. There you go. I just had to keep hitting buttons until I got the right one. So let's switch back over... Yeah. So we should have music, should have microphone, we should have... Our new game, Mod Organizer 2. Yes. Although I think I may actually want to talk about... before we get into talking about the mods, I kind of want to run down, give a quick, brief description of what we are actually going to be doing this playthrough. Let me just switch over to this here. I do have a new command set up if you do !challenge. Those of you following at home, viewing from home can follow along if that works. Let's see. So, the short of it is, this is going to be a no settlements run. As you guys know, I just love the settlement system. I love settlement building. Absolutely love it. So much that I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done with the whole settlement bullshit. This is actually going to be the playthrough that my Let's Play series, Your Settlement Does Not Need My Help, should have been. What I envisioned it being. But it kind of didn't end up that way. And I ended up using transfer settlement blueprints to compensate for the fact that there's no places outside the main cities to do trading and whatnot. Well, this is going to be no settlements. No settlements allowed. Other than the things that the game kind of forces you to. Mod Organizer 2, one of the few sequels better than the first one. You got that right. Mod Organizer 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, I never actually had a problem with Mod Organizer 1 with the older games, but boy, Fallout 4, it gave me all kinds of grief, which is why I stuck with Nexus Mod Manager for so long. It's like a huge Lego set that doesn't just work. I just hate the whole concept of it. One of the reasons I hate the whole concept of it, why I'm doing this playthrough, is to show that you can do survival mode without frickin' settlements. Anyway, if you build too many settlements, you are no more than 2 or 3 minute run from a safe haven. That's ridiculous. It's a wasteland. Everything's trying to kill you. Yet you can run 3 minutes in any direction and be in a place with vendors and turrets and guards, and no. It's not for me. So we're not doing settlements. We're gonna just ignore the whole thing. Only settlements I can unlock are going to be Boston Airport, and that's after doing Show No Mercy for the Brotherhood, because I will unlock the Vertibird Fast Travel. I will not play without Vertibirds, even though this is a railroad playthrough. It's the first railroad playthrough I've done in 3 years, and so I will be doing that, but we won't be using it. And the railroad quest line, I believe, forces you more or less into unlocking one for the Mercer Safe House quest. And wherever that's like a randomly generated location that you get after, I believe it's Boston After Dark. Wherever the game tells us to go, I'm hoping it's going to be Sunshine Tidings, because that's near where my new player home is. That's going to be one of my main bases. So if we don't get Sunshine Tidings right off the bat, we may have to reload a save until we get Sunshine Tidings. That's kind of what I'm planning on. But wherever that location ends up being, that's where we're going to build the teleporter. Hey, Can Do, how you doing? So Boston Airport, Mercer Safe House, and Home Plate, because that is turned into an actual settlement with a Lutz Home Plate, which I'm going to be using. And if we come down to number 4 here for the playthrough rules, I guess you could call them. Home plate is going to be for companion storage. And if Digital Partisan was here, I'm sure he'd have something to say about that, because he had an actual good thing to say before. You can save scum to change Mercer Safe House, but that takes a lot of tries. Yeah, that's what I was reading. And my test playthrough actually was testing out the Outcast hideout. It gave me Sunshine Tidings, and that was perfect, because I hadn't unlocked the player home yet. So that was perfect. So that's what I'm hoping for. We'll see what happens. If it gives me something else, we might try save scumming it a few times to kind of trigger getting Sunshine Tidings. But if we can't get it, we can't get it. That's just the way it goes. But Home Plate is just going to be a place to send companions to other than Nick and Piper. Nick and Piper from Diamond City, so they'll just go to their regular homes when I dismiss them. But everybody else is just going to go to Home Plate, just so I don't have to run around the map and collect them when I want to go travel with them. But I won't be using the beds, I won't be using the crafting benches, and I won't be using the sinks there. It's strictly for the companions to have a place to go. Because in order to send a companion anyplace else, you have to use a mod like Amazing Follower Tweaks that breaks a bunch of base game scripts to do something like that, and that's not something I would ever use. I don't like using things that break base game scripts for that kind of stuff. So that's the whole settlement thing. Settlements, I can discover the locations, but I can't clear them. Well, I can clear them. Like, for example, Starlight Drive and Hangman's Alley. We can go and clear those out, but I can't interact with the red workbench thingy, because that's what gives you the settlement. And I can't use any of the workbenches in a settlement, because that's what gives them to you. A home plate will definitely be like a clubhouse. You got it. It all depends on how many companions I get and who we travel with, because I know I tell you right now, I probably won't be traveling with Dance, because he's going to be the enemy this time around. So we'll see. I don't know, but like that's why I thought Piper and Nick just hanging out at their default places would make the party home plate a little less crazy. So like Starlight Drive and Hangman's Alley, any of those places that have enemies in them, I can go and clear it out, but I can't actually touch the workbench because that'll activate them. Things like talking to settlers is a no-go, because if you go to Abernathy Farm or Grey Garden or the Slog and you get talking to the settlers, they want to give you a quest, and you can't say no. The game just gives you the quest. So we can go and pick up the map marker, but like Abernathy Farm, we're just going to basically run through and not talk to Mr. Abernathy. We're not going to talk to, is it Wiseman or Jones at the Slog? And we're not going to talk to Supervisor White at Grey Garden. We're just going to go bargain in the garden with Supervisor Green, because if you go in, you get the quest from White, you do, was it the Troubled Waters, that automatically gives you Grey Garden. So that's a no-go. And if I decide to do Automatron, which I probably won't do Automatron this playthrough since I just did it with the character we just finished over on YouTube. But if I were, I would be whatever location I built the teleport at, which in this case, whatever the game gives us for Mercer Safe House. So that's pretty much the settlements. We're going to ignore that. I have literally 3 settlement-related mods in the loadout, which we'll get to, and I think 2 of those I probably won't even use. Plans for sleeping, we're going to be using player homes for that. Player homes, and I have a mod called Sofa Surfer, which lets me sleep on couches. So, and there's plenty of beds loose in the world. In fact, there's one near Diamond City that I use quite a bit early survival mode. But yeah, you don't need settlements at all. I wish you could just delete settlements and replace them with ruins. That would be awesome, but it would break so much in the game. The next item, settlements, no use of legendary drops, because they put the game into easy mode. And I'm sick of having overpowered characters. It's crazy. You get a legendary drop and magically you get a piece of armor that boosts your charisma and your intelligence by 1. We're not doing that. No overpowered weapons, none of that nonsense. If I get a legendary drop, if I get the Ghoul Slayer shotgun from a Feral Ghoul, we gotta leave it. We're not gonna touch it. The only legendary, quote, legendaries I can use are like the old games, the named uniques. Things like Unlimited Potential, Righteous Authority, the Overseer's Guardian, anything that's placed into the world, like Unlimited Potential, that you can get there at University Point. Righteous Authority and Reba 2, which you get as rewards for completing quests. And Overseer's Guardian and Spray and Pray, which I would never use Spray and Pray or Overseer's Guardian, they're way overpowered. Anything like those, I can use. But the random legendary drops, nope, we gotta leave them. They don't exist. We're going to ignore them. So if I get a legendary that drops them, whatever drops there, it stays. Levels 15, 20, 25, 30, and 35, I have perk points per level configured to give me an extra perk point for those levels, which has to be used for a special skill. I've been trying to find a way to compensate for number 1, the game just lets you rack up special points like candy, which I kind of want to get away from. And what I've been doing is just doing a flat 10 levels, I get an extra perk point that has to go into special skills. But what I'm finding out is by level 25, my special skills are all pretty much maxed out, and that's a little nuts. That's a little crazy. What about Deliverer? Yep, I can use Deliverer. It's part of a quest. It's a quest reward, so I can use Deliverer. Yep. I just said anything it's a quest reward, I can use. If it's a named unique that's placed in the world, a quest reward, or can be purchased from a vendor, I can use it. Random legendary drops off enemies, I cannot use. So, any of the armor that you can buy from, like, what the hell is it? Cleo has, I think it's the Destroyer? Destroyer? There's named legendary armor that you can buy from either Daisy or Cricket or somebody. I can use that stuff. I probably won't, but I can. Like Righteous Authority you get at the end of the ArcJet mission. I could use Righteous Authority. That's perfectly legal. Any of the random drops is what we're talking about. Let's see. So the reason I'm doing this is what I've been doing is giving a flat 10 extra points for 10 levels. And I've been also using the Gifted trait, which I kind of forgot that the Gifted trait, not only does it give you 25% less XP, but it also, this is from Start Me Up, it adds +2 to your special skills. So the past few playthroughs, I've actually been giving myself way too many special points than I should have been getting. Because I forgot about that. Because I'm an idiot. Various armors with legendary effects spread out among multiple vendors. Yeah, okay, yep. So if it's from a vendor and I want to spend the money on it, I can use it. anything that, like the party starter, that special missile launcher that Cleo sells, I can absolutely use that. We're talking the random legendary drops, the non-named, the freezing flamer that you might get off of Forged, something like that. We can't use those. So long story short, I'm only for 5 levels, I got them spread out 15, 20, every 5 levels I get an extra perk. Has to go through a special skill. And after that, no more special. And because I'm using the New Vegas rebalance for Be Exceptional, I decided that since that is set where level 78 equals a level 50 character in New Vegas, which is your max level, you don't level up after level 50 in New Vegas. I decided at level 78, I have perk points per level configured to stop giving me perk points. We'll still level up if we get that far, but we won't get awarded any perk points. So that'll be that. Yeah, I know I can probably use a mod. I know there's mods that do level caps, but I'm not going to do that. I don't trust them. They don't work well in Fallout 3 New Vegas. They cause problems, and I imagine they cause problems here too. So it's easier for me just to do it this way. I'm quite perfectly happy with ignoring certain things. Mind if I ask a question? It depends on the question, but yeah, go ahead. With all this stuff, this is just notes for myself. We will have Nuka-Cola addiction, and we will have classic radiation poisoning, which we'll get into. So that's the gist of it. No legendaries, no settlements. It's kind of self-explanatory. The special thing was kind of an oh shit moment I had about a week ago when I spun up a new character and realized, oh shit, I get 2 extra special points for this gifted trait that I've been taking. I've been giving myself 10 extra. Well, yeah, it's like no wonder all my special skills are maxed out. So I have a set of special skills. I have my special stats pretty much mapped out. And we'll go over those when we get to the character creation. But yeah, that's going to be it. So, in fact, now we'll get to that later. But yeah, so that's that, as they say. The gameplay changes, we'll go over those real quick and jump into the mods. Do you think level 2 rifles on survival will make the game easy? I don't know what you mean by level 2 rifles. If you mean level 2 weapon mods on level 1, I don't understand. You think level 2 rifles on survival make the game easy? I don't understand. What you need to be a little more. You mean level 2 weapon mods? It depends on what level you are. If you're at level 1, absolutely they would make it too easy. But if you're at level 15 and you've only learned weapon perk rifles, depends on what level you are. Totally depends on what level you are. I was playing on, well, I don't want to get into what I was playing on this week. I've been doing a lot of testing. If you're level 15 and you have level 2 rifles, no, I think that's pretty balanced. If you're at level 1 and you're using tier 2 weapon perks, absolutely. That'll be too much. So the usual things, our time scale is going to be set to 8. We're going to be using the Stalker Lights ENB. I decided I'm going to stay with that, even though it does get there are a few little glitches in the Pip-Boy every now and again, but I can live with those. I really like the ENB. I'm still coming to grips with how some of the interiors look, like my new player home. Parts of it get really, really dark, and I'm not quite sure how to compensate for that yet, but we'll deal with it. Do you account for bobbleheads? Yes, that's another reason, Kelly, that I wanted to kind of reduce the amount of special things I get, perk points I get, and the special book in Sanctuary. That's why I'm purposely keeping that to the 5. I'm going to be focusing on intelligence and perception for this build, because she's not going to be a sneaky sniper. She's going to be a clumsy marksman. So she's not going to have a whole lot of stealth capabilities. But yeah, I did kind of build the bobbleheads into that. That's why I initially was going to go with 7, but then I realized the bobbleheads will kind of carry that over. Oh, and the reason I'm spreading them out over the 5, the way instead of 10 in a row, is because another thing I found was by level 25. Everything was basically maxed out. So at least if I spread it up to level 30, it's level 30, 35. Where are we here? Did I freaking close this already? Yeah, level 35. I think that's pretty fair to have. If I'm not maxed out, well, not maxed out, but if I don't have the special skills built up by level 35, I won't. I just don't want to be level 20 and have all 9s on everything. I mean, that's what I've been running into. That's nuts. I'm trying to spread things out a little bit further. So yeah, I did think about the bobbleheads, because a lot of those I probably won't be getting right away anyhow. Like, I don't foresee going to Spectacle Island anytime soon for luck, and luck's going to be the lowest one anyway. We're not going to be bad luck low, but we're going to be low on luck. Let's see. So timescale set to 8. Once again, I'm reusing Thrive as the core component for my changes. There's a new version that came out. Version 2.0 is now available, and it makes things a little bit more interesting. So I've used pretty much the entire mod, with the exception of I've restored the magic effect for food, because that removes it totally, so you don't get any special buffs, damage resistance, or anything. It just basically Thrive removes all that from food. I kind of like that effect. It makes you think more about what you want to bring with you and what you want to stock up on. So the magic effect for food's been restored. I didn't carry over any of the perk changes because they would most likely conflict with the exceptional, and I didn't carry any over the workshop changes because we won't be doing workshop stuff. And the vanilla cell respawn rate has been restored because I just prefer that. Things don't respawn every 3 or 4 days. Makes things a little bit more... With something, the cells respawn, the loot and everything, you go back there 7 days later and the loot's all respawn, that's a little much, so we're not doing that. I've increased the prices for all of the doctor services, room rentals, and haircuts pretty significantly. So, like, if I get addicted right off the bat, I actually think I may have changed this down to $350. We'll have to check. I went back and forth on the curing addiction. At first I had it set to 400, and I thought that was pretty damn high. Cost of curing addictions was too damn high. I think I have it at 300. I may have changed it down to 300. We're going to say 350 for now. We can check it when we get in. We actually get addicted to something. But curing rads is 300. I think wounds large is diseases. I may have actually changed these down too. We'll have to go back and check. These may be 200 for both of these. I can't remember. I've changed them back and forth so many times now. I'm confused if I actually updated this or not. But suffice it to say, if I need to cure rads, when I go to a doctor, it's going to cost me, especially right off the bat. Room rental is now 60 caps as opposed to 10. And vanilla, no matter what these are, you can see that they're significantly higher than the vanilla game. Like, just to cure rads in the vanilla is 40. Well, it's going to cost me 300 now. What is magic food? Magic food, like in survival mode? Well, actually, I think you can probably get it in regular mode, any other mode too. Let's say, what is it? Grilled rad rag? Grilled rad rag, yeah. Grilled rad stag gives you a plus 25 carry weight bonus. That's a magic effect. What's some of the other ones? Any of the things that give you like a special stat, like an intelligence or perception bonus. Actually, I think they would like perception and agility. Those are magic effects. Say that 5 times fast. Yes. Tensujin, thank you for that follow. I can't say anything 5 times slow half the time. But yeah, let's use the grilled rad stag as an example, because I know off the bat that gives you the plus 25 carry weight bonus. Thrive, the mod, the balance overhaul that I'm using as a basis for my changes, removes that. So if you get hungry in survival mode, you eat that grilled rad stag, you don't get any bonus. Well, actually in the vanilla game, if you're hungry, you don't get that magic effect bonus, which I think is kind of silly. Because the first time I played vanilla, I didn't get that. I thought something was wrong with my game. I didn't know that was a thing. So I took that effect out. I took that out a long time ago. I modded out back in that no matter if you're hungry or not, you get the magic effect. Well, Thrive removes the magic effect totally, but I put it back in because I kind of like it. I don't. It's temporary, and I have no problem with it. It gives me a reason to actually stock up on certain kinds of food. So, have you tried the big quest mod like Tales of the Commonwealth or Fusion City? I've done Tales of the Commonwealth a bazillion times. I played Fusion City when it first came out. Wasn't for me. And I haven't done any of the other ones. I saw that Thuggy Smurf just had a new one out today. I've downloaded it, endorsed it, but I will enjoy watching other people play it. Fusion City just wasn't my kind of quest mod. So I played it, I enjoyed it, but I'll let other people play those, and I'll enjoy watching them play it. But I love Tales from the Commonwealth, but I've used it so many times, I'm not using it again. Let's see. So that's that. Water I've removed the healing effect for. It no longer restores health. It just requenches thirst, and I can get a little AP boost out of it. So I'm going to have to basically be carrying water just to keep my thirst satisfied. So if I get in a little scrape, I'm breaking myself of the habit. I've been so used to just going for a bottle of water to heal up, top off my health, and not doing that anymore. Dirty water, same thing. Purified water gives, I think it's 10 AP, and I think I have dirty water at 5 AP. But does not restore health anymore. All XP for crafting has been removed, because you should not get XP for boiling water or stacking up wooden floors in a settlement. I think that's just stupid. So I took XP for crafting out a long time ago. We've already gone over the perk points for the special skills. No perk points granted after level 78. Adrenaline, that magic damage boost that you get when you're in combat in survival mode, is gone. We're no longer getting that. And that's made things a little bit more... That's made things a lot more challenging. Who am I saying a little? A lot more challenging. Without that adrenaline, I think it's... If you get... It's I was looking it up. It's tiered. I never knew this until recently. The adrenaline perk that you get in survival mode, it's a temporary perk that you get after being in during combat. I think it's like if you get 50 kills, when you get the adrenaline effect, you get a 50% increase in your damage output. That's insane. I was like, no wonder survival seems so easy after you get to a certain point. So yeah, we don't get adrenaline anymore. Adrenaline is gone. Life Giver rank 3 no longer regenerates health, because that was a thing I decided I had enough of. Yeah, Diary of a Madman. That's the one. Yeah, he just came out this afternoon, like a couple hours before I started streaming. It looks pretty cool. Looks fun, but like I said, I'll let other people play it, and I'll enjoy watching them. Because you get to blow up Diamond City, which who hasn't wanted to do that? So Life Giver rank 3 no longer regenerates health. Radiation hazards now give slightly less than double the vanilla values, so radiation hazards are a lot more deadly. I've gone through and made several just me type changes, because I like Fallout 3 New Vegas much better than 4 for various reasons. So I've done a lot of mesh replacers to match the older games. I've renamed a lot of items to match the older games, like the meat bags to the super mutants are now called gore bags to match the older games. I've replaced the toolbox meshes and the steamer trunk meshes from the Capital Wastelands workshop pack. I'm not using the actual workshop pack. I've just used their assets and changed the meshes for those. The vanilla metal boxes are now the Fallout 3 New Vegas style from the mod author Khalib Gaddafi. Gave me some assets to use for my player homes, so I'm going to use those for my playthrough. Bobby pins, stim packs, Radaway, and Radex, the spawn rate is significantly reduced, so I will not find those as easily. Waiting for the sequel to Bleachers: A Diamond City Story. Yes, we played the Bleachers last month, and it was awesome. I had so much fun with that mod, and I'm very, very happy to see that Monkey Spunk, the mod, hard at work on the sequel. He's actually working on a little player home. He gave me a little sneak peek of it, and it's freaking awesome. It's got some really cool features in it. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'll let him do that, but he gave me a little sneak peek of his next little in-between project, and it's pretty awesome. Nice little player home. So, fusion cores. The game has a habit of spawning fusion cores in multiples. I know pretty regularly you kill a sentry bot and you'll get 4 fusion cores from it. They now should be spawning only singly. So fusion cores are going to be a lot less relevant, a lot less prevalent. Not relevant, prevalent. So those will be reduced. Stealth boys now last a full minute, like in the older games, as opposed to 30 seconds. And I'm using a bunch of New Vegas Fallout 3 sound replacers I've extracted from the older games and replaced the Fallout 4 sounds. I've been using those for a while. You guys have been following for a while, know about those. Fallout 4th, thank you for that follow. You're welcome. Big change here is in the freestanding power armor. I'm using some assembly required for the very first time, and it effectively removes all that free power armor you find around the Commonwealth, because the game gives it out like candy. The only one that I know of offhand that still is there is the one at the Museum of Freedom, which we will not be touching. We will not even be going that route. Our only interaction with anyone in the Museum of Freedom will be to get the Perception bobblehead and get Dogmeat a name. That's it. So, but yeah, no freestanding power armor. It's all, most of it, it's pretty much all gone. I've pretty much made sure. I did find one over near is it Nahant? Over by Libertalia? Yeah, that's Nahant, right? No, Nahant is the other one. What the hell is the one I'm thinking of? Over by Croup Manor. There's it's between Croup Manor and Law Knight Lukowski's. There's a barge. I did find some assembly required. Forgot to remove that one, which I've done. So when you go to, let's say you go to the train car at the bottom of the cliff there at 10 Pines Bluff, instead of finding a set of level T45, T51, or whatever power armor, that's gone. It's replaced by a bunch of loot and a random piece of power armor. That's it. No power armor frames in the wild. The only way you get T60 is to either join the Brotherhood or loot a Brotherhood corpse. That's it. The Adam Cats T60, gone. The only two Adam Cats, I think is it Duke and Johnny, is it Johnny D or Johnny E? Duke and Johnny, they're the only ones with power armor. The loose sets at the Adam Cats garage, gone. Most of the stuff in the world is T45 and T51. There's a single set of XO1 that's scattered as random pieces all through the Commonwealth. So you have to go on a hunt if you really want the XO1. The rest of it's gone. The promotional power armor from the DLC, like, it doesn't touch the Tesla power armor from, obviously, because that's where in What's-Her-Name there at Fort Hagen. The Tesla power armor from Automatron is not touched. And the promotional power armor from Far Harbor and Nuka World, those are still intact. So, but you still have to go through the DLC to get those. Other than that, power armor is pretty much gone. And yeah, and I always play by the assumption that kind of on the older games we need power armor training, which doesn't exist in Fallout 4. I tried my hand at modding it in and failed miserably. So I go with a headcanon that I have to be aligned with the Brotherhood or the Adam Cats in order to quote, get power armor training. And usually what I do is I do the Brotherhood thing, and once I get to the point where I do the meet and greet on the Pridwin, and Proctor Ingram tells you, oh, your T60 is over in Bay 3, that's my power armor training. And only at that point can I use power armor. Or if I go to the Adam Cats and do their quest and kill the gunners. But I usually just go through the Brotherhood, and that's how I work around that. Classic radiation poisoning is now a thing. Instead of just getting the rads that remove your health, just like Fallout 3, it actually has an effect on you depending on how many rads you get. So 200 rads, you get -1 endurance. 400 rads, -2 endurance, -1 agility. 600 rads, -3 endurance, -2 agility, -1 strength. 800 rads, it's deadly radiation poisoning, -3 endurance, -2 agility, -2 strength, and once you get it to 1,000, you're dead. Classic radiation poisoning is the name of the mod. I went with the Fallout 3 version because the Fallout 1 version is even more restrictive. But we're going with the Fallout 3 version of that. The Nuka-Cola in Vim drinks now have a chance to cause an addiction. Yes, because in Fallout 1, I believe it was, maybe 2, you could get addicted to Nuka-Cola. Fallout 3 had Nuka-Cola quantum addiction. Why do you think Sierra Petrovita, or Petrovita, as she says it in Fallout 3, why do you think Sierra wants you to go on the Nuka-Cola challenge for her? And get all those, was it 30 quantum she wants you to get? Is it 30? because she's addicted to the damn stuff, and you actually have a chance of getting addicted to it if you drink it. That was gone. There actually looked like that they had intended to bring that in to Fallout 4. If you look at the potion records for Nuka-Cola Quantum, there actually is an addiction chance built into it, and there's actually a magic effect for Nuka-Cola addiction, but they didn't link the two together. They dropped it because, you know, why would you put something like that in a game that's been in your other games? It's highly slurm. It's highly addictive. I've actually gotten addicted to the stuff because this is okay. The Nuka-Cola addiction is added by a mod I've been tweaking and testing the past few months. I did it specifically for this playthrough because I'm not using. There's several mods I've used for years that I'm not doing in for this run, and Wasteland Imports is one of them. And for whatever reason, I very rarely got addicted to Nuka-Cola in that, and I never got addicted to Quantum. And found out that there's a, I guess it was a magic effect that was on, it was what they intended to use originally that needed to get removed for the Quantum's addiction to kick in, which is why it never worked in Wasteland Imports. But I'm not using Wasteland Imports this time, just I wanted to cut out some of the older stuff I've been using for eons and try other things. So I made my own Nuka-Cola addiction mod. And I also added all the flavors from Nuka World and the Vim drinks. And the thing with Vim is that they give you a much larger charisma debuff than the Nuka stuff, because why the hell are you drinking Vim? If you get addicted to Vim, you deserve to have a huge charisma debuff. So I actually have it, the levels are over here. Or it's -2 charisma. Because why the hell are you drinking Vim? So Nuka-Cola addiction will give you a -1 in charisma, -1 endurance, -15 rad resistance. I left the Nuka Bomb Drop and the Nuka-Cola Dark out because they're alcoholic beverages, so they already have a chance you get alcohol addiction. Nuka-Cola Quantum addiction has a slightly higher chance. I think it's 10% chance for regular Nuka-Cola and 15% chance for Quantum. That you get a -1 charisma, -1 strength, and -20 rad resistance. Vim is a soft drink added by the Far Harbor DLC. It was like a competitor to Nuka-Cola, but it was a much smaller regional brand that you generally you only find it in Far Harbor in that world space. But I'm using a mod that integrates it into the level list, so you can get it in. You can actually get it in the Commonwealth, and you can actually find it in Far Harbor, or I'm sorry, in Nuka World, of all places. Deckard says, Wasteland Addiction worked for me. It conflicted with the armor keywords. I fixed it by building a patch. The regular Nuka-Cola addiction worked fine for me. It's the Quantum. There is it's some sort of, I forgot what the name of it was, but if you look at the vanilla Quantum record, there is some sort, it's like an addiction watch effect on it that's not tied to anything. It should be tied to a chance for addiction. There's an actual magic effect that you can generate. It's kind of how I reverse engineered the way that the Wasteland Imports does, which is what my mod is based on. The Quantum thing that's on there blocks the addiction from actually working, because I was testing my mod and I drank literally 100 Quantums and the addiction wouldn't kick in. I died of radiation before the addiction would kick in. Wasn't until I removed that effect that's on it that it actually worked. And I suspect I don't know what armor keywords would have to do with a potion, but that's armor keywords for it. That's one of the reasons I don't use it anymore. It just makes too many changes that it shouldn't be. Where the hell are we here? So let's just continue on with this stuff here. Then we'll. So that's I guess we're kind of end of the gameplay changes there. God, we get an hour already. We haven't even gone over the mod list yet. Holy shit! Holy Christmas! I think we're gonna breeze through the mod list. I'm only gonna pick out the ones that we're gonna really focus on. I had planned on going through the mod list mod for mod, but I think I'm just gonna pick out highlights. Since we're an hour into the stream already, and I kind of thought we'd be done with the mod list already. But before we get into that, I need a coffee. Because it is coffee time. Coffee is very important. It makes the stream go. So, a couple minutes for me to get a fresh coffee. Give you guys a chance to do the same. Stretch the legs, pick your nose, empty the bladder. Whatever it is you got to do, I will not judge. And we'll pick up with starting playing some Mod Organizer 2 here in a minute. And then we'll get into the game at some point. An actual game. On a Fallout stream. Who knew? See you guys in just a minute. Alright, should be back. Much better with a hot coffee here now. TC Games! We'll see you later, man. Thanks for stopping in. See you next time. If I don't talk to you tomorrow, you have a happy 4th of July, my friend. Take care of yourself. So yeah, we're kind of running way longer than I thought of with this stuff. I'm just going to go over the mod list very quickly. A lot of these I've used in the past, but I'm using a whole bunch of new ones. If you guys have been following my Orville, my Bleacher stream for the past couple of months, a lot of these are going to seem familiar to you. There have been some additions and some removals, which are just going to go over some highlights here. Let's see. So, weapon mods. Oh, yeah, let me preface this by saying you guys that are new that are looking for a Fallout 4 game playthrough with anime girls wearing slutty tactical armor with modern weapons that never have appeared in the Fallout game, this probably isn't the stream for you, because I don't roll that way. I'm very much enjoy playing the older games, 3 in New Vegas, more than 4. I spent more time in 4 than the 2 combined. But no slutty gear, no anime girls and combat high heels, no modern weapons that have no place in the Fallout universe, none of that nonsense. No tactical gear. Sorry, it's not how I roll. So we're sticking pretty much weapons that have appeared in previous Fallouts or related to them somehow, like the 45 auto pistol from Honest Hearts DLC. No anime unsub, no slutty outfits. I guess if you consider the Capital Wasteland's classic underwear slutty, that's as slutty as it's gonna get. It's so much better than the vanilla underwear. And yeah, that's it. Well, see, I thought about doing this with the Vulpine race, but you know, I might give people the wrong idea. No, I'm kidding. So yeah, no anime nonsense, no waifus, no slutty, you know, no combat bikinis, no tactical high heels. Yeah, no lewd tactical. Hey, Legionary. Yeah, no Russian combat armor with the goofy headset, the headsets that you have nobody to talk to, the tactical goggles on top of the helmets, none of that stuff. No RU-556. Sorry. For the guys who like using that stuff, I just think it's doesn't belong in my game, but that's why mods are fun. You make the game what you want it to be. If you want to use that stuff, that's cool. I don't want to sound like I'm denigrating people who choose to use those mods. They're just not for me. So I see a lot of people, you know, on Twitch use those kind of mods, and I don't. So yeah, there will be no mods with the word butt in the title. Let's put it that way. There will be no butt slap, butt pinch, any of that stuff. If those are the mods you want to use, you go right ahead. I'm not using them. But that's why mods are awesome. You make the game what you want to make it. And that's why single-player modded games are great. You do whatever the hell you want. And nobody can tell you that you're cheating or you're doing it wrong, you should do things this way. Well, people will still tell you that. Trust me. They'll tell you that you should do things a certain way. And you're doing it wrong. When it's your game, you do whatever the hell you want with it. Temmie Dude, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Is this a family channel? Nah, I won't say it's family channel. This is definitely not a family-friendly stream. Should be rated 18 and over. So, if you're not 18, I don't want to know how old you are. Because we will have to kick you if you do that. You're not 18. So yeah, we're gonna weapons. I'm pretty much using the 45 auto pistol as my sidearm from the Honest Hearts DLC. There's one unique legendary that I know of. I call it the Joshua Graham Special. It's called Light in the Darkness. You get it's located in the railroad headquarters, and I'm using it with the unofficial. There's an unofficial patch for the pistol with new animations. And I'm using it with the power armor footstep fix. It's one of those weapons that first person in power armor, you get the weird fast footsteps. A Black Widow armor fantasy version. I am using the Black Widow armor. I am using that, but I'm not going to use that helmet that it comes with. I hate the helmet that it comes with. I think it's a cool set of armor though. But yeah, we're not using any Creation Club stuff. I don't own any of it, so we won't be using the Doom armor. Sorry for anybody that tuned in for the Doom armor. We're not using it. Better female walk. Oh yeah, better female walk is fine, but I have the average jiggle. I have average jiggle in my better female walks, so we're fine. Once again, we're using Be Exceptional to handle our skills and perks, because yes, skills really should be a thing in a Fallout game. And you notice here I have the level 117 rebalance and the 170 and the level 78 rebalance. I'm using the New Vegas for those of you that don't know. Be Exceptional is an overhaul of the perk system. Previous Fallout games had skills where you had barter skills, light weapons, energy weapons, or actually, I'm sorry, small guns, heavy weapons, energy weapons, barter, speech. The thing that you could really build your character, and Fallout 4 took all that away. They dumbed down the perk system. These skills were molded into perks. So lockpicking in Fallout 4 used to be skills. Now it's a perk, and it's stupid. Be Exceptional makes an attempt to bring it back the best I think that can be done at this point. Be Exceptional out of the box is rather it's unbalanced. At level 40, you can max out all your skills. The New Vegas rebalance for it changes that, and that's what we're using. Level 78 in Fallout 4 is now equivalent to a level 50 character in New Vegas. How does Be Exceptional get on with Thrive? It works perfectly well, Kelly, if you remove all the perk changes from Thrive. Thrive makes some changes to the perks that conflict. At least I believe they conflict with Be Exceptional. I've removed those. So Be Exceptional now is the only thing that handles the perks. And I've gone through the mod list pretty thoroughly in Xedit and weeded out any conflicts. I actually made a merge patch for the first time in ages for Fallout 4, and but yeah, to answer your question, it's pretty Thrive works pretty well if you keep an eye on the perks. If you weed out the conflicts, it works pretty well. So level 78 is equivalent to level 50 in New Vegas. I was playing around with the level 117 because level 78 rebalance, you get, I believe it's 12 perk points per level. And on my my Fallout 4 character over on YouTube that we just finished, my low luck playthrough, I think we reached level 65 with Sebastian, and some of those skills were maxed out. There weren't a whole lot that weren't. They hadn't been fully maxed out, but they were on their way. At first I thought, well, maybe that was a little much, so I thought, well, let me play around with this level 117 rebalance, which you only get 9 perk points per level. Holy crap, that was a slog. That was so grindy. I started at level 8, and I have a character, I was just playing it earlier this week, and she just hit level 15, and I still don't have tier 2 armor or weapons mods unlocked. It's just so hard to unlock the core skills that you want for your character, so I ditched that idea. That's why I have it installed. I have another character that I was testing this with. The level 78 rebalance is perfectly fine for me. So, some Creative Club items are interesting. I keep hearing bad interactions with other mods and don't feel like giving Bethesda more money, so I've avoided them. I don't have a problem with the Creation Club per se. It's just that none of it, anything they've had, I have any remote interest in. And anything that they've had that I might have an interest in is just executed so poorly. Like that Capital Wasteland thing where you fly off to GNR Plaza. It just looks so hokey and so not something I would ever want. So, my thing with it is there's nothing there that really interests me, that I'm willing to pay money for. The things that I would be slightly interested in, there's generally mods for that do it better. And they're free. So. And I'm not going to reward them with my wallet. Let's see. So, how do the damage output on Revolver? Do you know the damage output on Revolver? It depends. I'm the last person to ask for damage info on weapons. I have no idea. No idea. Capital Wasteland thing looks lazy, even for Bethesda. Bingo. It just looks, and it's just, yeah, poorly executed, I guess. I was psyched for it when I first saw it, and then I watched the playthrough of it, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, that's it. So no, I would much rather use the Capital Wasteland Team's Mercenary Pack that adds 95%, I would say, basically all those outfits that are in that Creation Club thing, the Capital Wasteland pack adds. The only one that isn't in the Capital Wasteland mod is the Merc Charmer. And they say that on the website. They didn't put the Merc Charmer in because they didn't have a mesh or something, and they mentioned that it's in the Creation Club thing. I can totally live without the Merc Charmer pack. How much damage? Yes, exactly. So I guess you're not going for level 156, 6 points. No. Oh, no. No, I thought the 117 was grindy. I played with that. I started that character last Sunday, I think. And she just reached level 15 last night. And I don't even have... I'm still on all tier 1 perks for everything. It's just so grindy. Like, nope. Maybe someday if I'm doing, on my own, but for a stream where things want to be entertaining. Challenging, but not... It's a balance between being entertaining, being challenging, but not being grindy and aggravating. And the 117 was going to be grindy and aggravating, so I noped out on that. Speaking of low effort and things that might help us enjoy a disappointment, you guys did see that Bethesda is teaming up with Amazon for a Fallout TV series, right? You did see that. We're going to have a Fallout TV show on Amazon. You guys saw that, right? So I'm calling it now, 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3rd of July on 2020, the year of our Lord 2020. Yeah, we have no idea when this is going to come out, but they've teamed up with Amazon. It's going to be on Amazon Prime, as far as I know. they are getting, I believe it's, I don't know if it's the writers and producers, the team that's behind Westworld on HBO is putting this together. The studio that does Westworld on HBO is doing this Fallout TV series. I'm calling it now. 5:15 p.m., 3rd of July, 2020. You will see items from that series show up in the Atomic Shop in Fallout 76. Mark my words. Write it down, Colin. Write it down. Delicious Cornbread, you put it in the book in ink. You will see items, armor, clothing, weapons from that series show up in the Atomic Shop that you can buy in Fallout 76. I'm calling it now. And or optional, the Creation Club. Yep. I'm calling it now. And you can also mark down that they are going to retcon all the retcons and broken lore that they've done over the years. They're going to put into the series. It'll be there. It has been recorded. Yep. Oh, I don't play... I won't see that. I don't play 76. Oh, I don't either, but you know you'll hear about it. You know the usual YouTubers that cover that kind of stuff will be all over it. So, yeah. No idea when it's going to be out, but there will be a Fallout TV series for us. So I'm cautiously optimistic for it, but honestly, I enjoyed the first season of Westworld. I was really enjoying it, and then I started watching the second season. I gave up on it halfway through, and I haven't finished watching it. It just went so far off the rails from the first season. So, yeah. So, yeah, Fallout TV series coming in, the items will be in the Atomic Shop, mark my words. Let's see. So, yeah, very important, the better female walk. That's the only kind of mod you're going to see in this playthrough. A lot of texture replacers. The texture replacers are all listed in the mod document list, which, let's do this little thingy here. If you guys haven't seen, this should be a link. There you go. Oh, that has not been updated. Hang on a minute. Give me 1 second. I need to do a change here. I kind of goofed up. I didn't update that. Give me a second. I need to update that for you guys. How come that's not updated? Well... Actually, I'm not going to do it now. I thought I updated the mod list. Don't click on that link I just said. It'll take you to the old mod list. If you want the mod list right now, scroll down below the video player, and it's there. There should be mod list for the stream. I will update that in the next break. I'm sorry about that. I could have sworn I did that, but I guess I didn't. Trying to want to go with texture replacers. We're still using the Ron Perlman classic and funny death sound. So every time I die, you'll get some words of wisdom from Ron Perlman. That's still a thing. We're using basically all the Capital Wasteland teams Fallout 3 mods for their Fallout 3 remake. The classic combat armor is not from Capital Wasteland. That is, I believe that was going to be for the Fallout New Vegas mod? Fallout 4 New Vegas? I can't remember. But that's still a thing. Classic Pharaoh Ghouls, the classic metal armor. We got classic radiation poisoning, which we went over what that adds. It's very cool. You get a actual notification when you get a certain level of radiation poisoning. See, classic water bottles is the mesh replacer for the old school water bottles. Compact crafting, one of the 3 workshop mods I have installed, and I'm only adding that in case I need to build a crafting station somewhere, especially like in home plate. If I need, for whatever reason, if I need one, it's there. I probably won't ever use it. Companions Heal Thyself, we're using that again. Companions Go Home is something I've used for ages, and I have it here just so I can make sure that if I do want a companion to go to their home location, that they will. Again, I may or may not need it. One of the few weapon mods I'm adding, the Cowboy Repeater, which came out a week or so ago. Yes, the Cowboy Repeater from New Vegas is now in Fallout 4. This, I don't install a lot of weapon mods, but I would definitely recommend checking this one out. It's super lore friendly. The way you get it is pretty awesome. Level 12, you get a little quest, and you have to go hunt down a damaged Cowboy Repeater, and then you have to take it to a chem bench, a chem station, have the right components, and you can, quote, restore it, and it gets added to your inventory. It's pretty cool. Is this better than Vortex? Mod Organizer 2? I've never used Vortex, so I can't say if it's better, but let me put it this way. I would recommend people who are confused by Vortex check out Mod Organizer. 9 times out of 10, when I see somebody on Nexus complain that they installed a mod and it doesn't work, they're using Vortex. I would say it's much better. But I'm saying that as someone who's never used Vortex and only read what Vortex does and how it does things. The thing I like about Mod Organizer is that it does not touch your data folder. Everything is put in the virtual file system and then gets injected into the game when you launch it, so you don't end up with a bunch of loose files in your data folder that cause all kinds of problems. I think Vortex still does that, even though I might be wrong about that. I use Nexus Mod Manager only for my development install because I want things in my data folder. I want loose files in my data folder. That's how I make mods. But when I'm playing a game, I don't want my data folder touched. So, but yeah, Cowboy Repeater, we are definitely using. This is a wonderful mod. I don't gloat about weapon mods very often, but this is one I'm gonna sing high praises for. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. And it fits the game perfectly. And it fits this character perfectly too. This character is going to be more of a marksman. She is not going to be a sneaky sniper. She's going to be a clumsy marksman who's had some injuries and her aim isn't as good as it used to be. So Cowboy Repeater, that's one. Crafting Framework is my replacement for armor keywords. I gave up on armor keywords ages ago when it went in the direction of being, let's just say, beyond the framework. I have nothing but the utmost respect for the mod author and the people he works with. The mod just became too bloated for my liking. Once they changed the paint system for the power armor, I noped out. I just want to paint power armor. I don't want to have to get paint cans and craft pigment. And no, I just want to paint the freaking power armor. VFS is virtual like overlay 2 FS switch Docker. Okay. Alright. So yeah, I switched over to using Crafting Framework. It's much more lightweight. It's much more an actual framework. It doesn't really add very much to the game. I will say I did find... I won't say it's a conflict. It's just a recipe duplication. We're using Be Exceptional. Be Exceptional adds, with the Chemist perk, it changes some of the recipes so that you have to have, like... I found earlier this week, I looked in one of my chem stations, and I found 2 recipes for Rad-X. There was one recipe for Rad-X that had one set of ingredients with no perk requirement, and a different recipe with completely different ingredients that was locked behind Chemist Rank 2. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Like, I didn't remember Rad-X being something you could craft in the vanilla game, which I don't believe it is. So, a few minutes looking at the next edit, I narrowed it down. It was Crafting Framework and Be Exceptional. Each have their own recipe for Rad-X. So if you're using the 2 of those, I would suggest choosing which one of those you want to use and removing the one that you don't want. Just open up that mod and Xedit, delete the constructible object record, and that'll solve that. Hey, Reaper, how you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah, Cowboy Repeater, I don't go off on raving about weapon mods very often, but that one is, I'll keep using that from now on. That's and it's just a fun little way to get the mod, or get the weapon too, rather than just have it dumped into a chest. Level 12, you get a quest, go find the damaged repeater, then you have to take it to a chem station and quote, restore it. It's a lot of fun. Crafting Highlight Fix, we all know what Crafting Highlight Fix is. It gets rid of that goofy, stupid VATS-like overlay in the crafting menus. Dark sci-fi vault texture, I've talked about that before. It gets rid of it's a retexture for all the vaults. The Fallout 4 vaults have this nasty pastel paint scheme that makes me think that they are like Play School's baby's first vault. I hate them. Vaults in this game should be like the old ones. Dingy, rusty, grungy, not clean, pristine. This retexture mod does away with it. I've removed some of the textures because they conflicted with other things, and some I just plain out didn't like. Some of the floors. In my player home mods, I use the vault textures, and they look terrible in my player home, so I got rid of them. The classic Pip-Boy installed. Yeah, haven't got there yet, Deckard. We're still in the D's. We got a long way to go before we get down to Pip-Boy. But yes, we have to talk about that. There's something to talk about with the Pip-Boy. But yeah, short answer is yes, it's installed. DC Mole Rats adds the Fallout 3 Mole Rats, Fallout 3 New Vegas Mole Rats into the Mole Rat level list, so they will spawn right alongside the Fallout 4 ones. Dead Money. This is cool. I just discovered this mod a week or so ago. It replaces all the gold, silver, and the copper bars that look like metallic turds in the vanilla game, more like the Dead Money New Vegas style. Beautiful, beautiful meshes and textures. We're using that. The DCast 501, another lore-friendly mod. I probably won't even use one of these. I'm going to leave it in the list anyway. Maybe I will, since it is a sniper rifle. My character's not going to be a sniper. I probably won't use it unless it's one that's not modified to be a sniper rifle. There's a short barrel one that I may actually play around with. I don't know. It's there. Probably won't use it, though. DLC level list integration and rebalance. This is something I've used for a while. You guys are probably familiar with that. It takes all the DLC items from Nuka World and Far Harbor, integrates them into the Commonwealth. All the base game leveled lists, all that stuff is integrated. So that means all the potions, all the chems, food, the drink, the weapons, the armor, the ammo. So you can actually go to Arturo in Diamond City or Cleo and Goodneighbor and buy your 4570s and your 7.62 ammo without having to go to Far Harbor or Nuka World. It's awesome. I am using, and I didn't realize that there was a version of this until a couple days ago, a reduced loot version. Because that's the whole thing I want to go for. This is less loot, less stuff spawning, a little more difficult. So I'm going with the reduced loot version for the very first time. I have no idea how reduced it is, but we're going to give it a shot. I'm still using the DWOOT caravan overhauls for Doc Weathers, Cricket, Lucas Miller, and Trashcan Carla. Dogmeat Paw Steps reduces Dogmeat's Thunder Feet to about half their normal volume. Very, very important mod here, the Duffel Bag Sound Fix by Fading Signal. Adds the zipper sound to the duffel bag mesh, because it was missing. I never knew there was supposed to be a sound on it, but Fading Signal, God bless his fuzzy little heart, figured it out, and he gave us... I love Fading Signal's mods. I can't say enough good things about what he has done for modding for this game. And for Skyrim. But I have much more experience with Fading Signal stuff in Fallout 4, and will gladly sing praises to everything he does, even if it's just putting a zipper sound on the duffel bags. So we're using that. Dynamic difficulty. This is another core mod here that is kind of the reason why the game is going to be so damn hard for me. Let's see if we can bring this up and we can go over it together. Essentially what it does is it makes... I actually meant to pull this up earlier. Dynamic difficulty. It's by the same mod author, Breton, that does Thrive. And essentially what it does is it takes easy mode out of the higher levels. And what it does is essentially, there's two versions of the standard and the hard. I'm using the hard version. And it says the hard version of this mod starts out exactly as the same as the default game, then the difficulty increases until level 75. The hard version reaches a slightly higher max incoming damage at the end, but most of the challenges from the high starting damage. So it doesn't change the outgoing damage at all, but the incoming damage Yeah, that's the thing. And when I'm not using legendary weapons or legendary armor that reduces damage from specific kind of enemies, that's a thing. For the first time since I'm not using armor keywords in ages, Ballistic Weave is not unlocked out of the gate. Crafting Framework does give you that option, but since I'm doing a railroad playthrough, I want to earn it. I want to get Ballistic Weave the old-fashioned way and earn it. I want to do the railroad stuff. So, for the first time and I can remember, I'm not starting the game with access to Ballistic Weave. And oh my god, I get one-shotted by a Mirelurk. With level 2 armor mods installed, combat armor, I actually got two swipes from a glowing Deathclaw at University Point, I was dead. That's what this mod does. And I was level 20, I think level 23 or 24 at that point. Yeah. So, this character will be starting off at around level 8, I believe. So, dynamic difficulty. By the time we get up to a higher level, it's going to be interesting. I'm going to go over the player. I'm going to kind of just go through this. We're still using everyone's best friend, obviously, which lets me use dog meat along with another companion. Equilibrium, weapons rebalance. Eleonora's housing overhaul for the railroad headquarters puts a little player home there that you get once you get access to the railroad headquarters. I've done a little bit of changing to it. First off, I've regenerated the pre-combines because it didn't have them. And I wanted to make sure I did that so that it didn't have any issues with the 45 auto pistol, which adds the Joshua Graham special, as I call it, the unique one that added to the railroad. I've also added my refrigerator script for cooling drinks, so the fridge there now will turn items into ice cold after 6 hours. So that's going to be one of my 3 main bases. My Subway Safe House mod is going to be the other one, and then the Outcast Hideout. My 3 main bases. Everything else is going to be from my Commonwealth Courier Stations mod and my Boxcar Cottage. Those are the only player homes I'm using. Since we're not unlocking settlements, my Better Homes and Bunkers series is out because you need to unlock the settlements to get access to those homes. Those are gone. Cambridge Bungalow is gone because it's too close to Bunker Hill and it's too close to Lexington. The 2 courier stations there. Because again, I don't want to be able to run 3 minutes in every direction like you do with settlements and have a safe haven. I want to have to get there. Of course, if you have Vertibird fast travel, that makes it a little easier. So we're going to use Ellie's Railroad Headquarters with my edits, Subway Safe House, and the new one that I haven't released yet, which should be out shortly, real soon now. And the Outcast Hideout. Those are my 3 main bases. And the Boxcar Cottage, which is up near 10 Pines Bluff. Nope, no Good Neighbor Condo. Nope. I haven't used honestly, I haven't used Good Neighbor Condo since I came out with it. It's just one of those mods. I made it for a playthrough. I had fun with it. I haven't used it since. May never use it. I just don't do much in Good Neighbor. So, nope, no Good Neighbor Condo. We are using, again, the Good Neighbor Expanded mod, which does add a little player home there, but it's just one of those walk in and off the street and do your thing, which we're not going to do. If I use it, it's going to be after we go through the big dig and have the opportunity to recruit Hancock. But yep, Good Neighbor Expanded with the pre-combines rebuilt. Good Neighbor Expanded, for those of you who don't know, it's an overhaul of Good Neighbor. It adds, one of the main things I love about it adds a doctor right at the front gate. Good Neighbor needed a friggin' doctor. But it adds a whole bunch of new NPCs, a whole bunch of new stuff. It makes the place feel a lot more alive. It's a really well done mod. And we'll be using that. A whole bunch of replacers here. The first aid kits are the old Fallout 3 style. The vault suits are the old Fallout 3 style. Of course, we're using NPC's travel. We're using an outfit replacer for Piper. That is probably the slootiest you're gonna. That's the slootiest it's gonna get, is the Piper outfit. It's not even that slooty. It's just it fits her really well. It's much better than the ratty coat that she had. So there's that. Body textures, we're using the FSM ones I always use. The Ghoul Mask from the Capital Wasteland team, where it brings the Fallout 3 Ghoul Mask back into the game. This is a freaking fun mod, and I forgot that I had it installed on my test character. because you can't get it until level 20. Level 20, you get a quest. And you have to get, I think it was 10 scraps of ghoul flesh fragments, ghoul skin fragments. Once you get those 10, you can go to a chem station and craft the ghoul mask. And it just works. You put the ghoul mask on, just like in Fallout 3, ghouls will not be feral ghouls will not be hostile to you. And nor will your companions be hostile to them. So you can have, we're going to be able to travel with 3 companions. A vanilla companion, dog meat, and we're going to be using Heather Kasdan. 3 of them. None of them go hostile to ferals when you have the ghoul mask on. However, I always thought that there should be a debuff for wearing a ghoul mask, because it's essentially rotting ghoul skin. The ghoul mask in Frost, because Frost has a sanity mechanic, you lose, I think it's a negative 20 sanity hit you get when you're wearing the ghoul mask in Frost. Well, we don't have a sanity mechanic. The closest thing we have is charisma. So I added a -3 charisma debuff. So when you're wearing the ghoul mask, you lose 3 charisma. I tried this out with McCready's quest, where you go to clear out medtech with the ghoul mask. Oh god, it was kind of easy mode, but it was fun just to be able to walk through and just get the stuff done. It's pretty fun. I want to wait till a high level with this, like maybe level 30, and go to what is it, Super Duper Mart. The thing with it is, you can still aggro the ghouls. If you don't kill them in the first shot, they will aggro. If you hit them once and you don't kill them, they will aggro. I actually got pretty damaged by a Reaver. I don't remember what I shot him. He didn't die. I only did about half damage on him, and he messed me up good before I was able to down him. And I had the mask on. So one shot, if you don't kill them, they will aggro. Heather Kasdan, the well-known Fallout 4 companion mod, same mod author who did Willow for New Vegas, also voice acted them both. We're using Heather. Let's see. Made the gold mask is tan like a hide. That way it won't rot away. Hey Vic, how you doing? That should be a thing. Well, we have no tanning stations. Because you have like the tanning workbench in Skyrim. We need one of those. How you doing, Vic? Good to see you. Let's see. We're doing Immortal Cats. HUD++. We all know HUD++. It's that wonderful little mod that when you point your cursor over a piece of loot, it gives you everything there is to know about it. The weight, the value, the components. It's pretty awesome. I'm still using, did I go over Holotime? No, Holotime, we're still using that. A few companion perk fixes, the Live and Love companion perk match, and there's also a mod I'm using, I thought we Kiri exceptional, because Kiri does not have the inspirational perk that most companions have. That's been fixed. Another lore-friendly weapon, the M72 Gauss Rifle from the Fallout London team. I've been wanting to try this one out. I don't think this starts spawning until level 20 or 25, maybe. But it's very lore-friendly. It's modeled after the Gauss Rifle from Fallout 2, which is one of the reasons I wanted to use it. Obviously, we're using MCM, because if you're not using MCM, you really should be. We have nice Mr. Handy retexture. We're using natural landscapes from Spiffy Sky Trooper. The New Vegas Caravan Lunch. There is a Caravan Lunch in Wasteland Imports, but since I'm not using that, I still wanted my Caravan Lunch. The thing I like about this mod is that after you eat the Caravan Lunch, for those who don't know, Caravan Lunch is basically a little takeaway lunch from New Vegas that is crafted from a Vault-Tec lunchbox, Instamash, and pork and beans. And you put those 3 together and you get the Caravan Lunch. With this mod, you eat the Caravan Lunch and you get the Vault-Tec lunchbox back in your inventory. It's pretty sweet. Legionary Hunter says the Gauss Rifle from Fallout 2 is pretty nice. Yeah, and the Fallout London's Gauss Rifle is based on that. It looks fantastic. I haven't actually used it. I spawned one in. I was in the QA smoke cell. Spawned one in just to make sure it was working. And yep, it works. And I've only done a test character long enough for it to start showing up in the level list, which I think is like level 20 or 25 maybe. Never actually used it in game, so. But we're going to be using it here. Let's see. No, Nina's Proper Pipe Guns is a texture and mesh replacer for the god-awful pipe weapons. They actually look like They're usable now. They look pretty awesome. No fusion cores and 4s, I mentioned earlier, prevents the massive spawning of fusion cores in loot chests and in enemies like sentry bots are notorious, at least in my game, for spawning fusion cores in sets of 4. That's no longer a thing. No lockpick activate. I love this mod. If you pick a lock to a door, the game doesn't open the door. You get to choose when you open the door. If you pick a lock on a container, you don't get the transfer menu, you just get the quick loot menu. Which is fine. I don't mind the transfer menu for containers, but I do mind the game opening doors for me when I don't want it to. That's no longer a thing. All the no quest auto start mods are still a thing, so none of the DLC quests will start until I actually listen to the appropriate radio station. In Fire Support, the Brotherhood of Steel quest down in Cambridge, you automatically get that when you pick up the radio station. No longer. You have to actually go tune to that AF95 frequency to get Fire Support started. So you get to pick and choose when you want to start those quests. Nuka-Cola Classic is a bottle retexture for all the Nuka-Cola stuff, because I hate the Fallout 4 rocket stuff, the rocket meshes. Yeah, perk points per level, we talked about that. This is my version with the ini file set to give the extra perk point every 5 levels from 15 to 35, and then no perk points after level 78. Actually, we're going to have to turn this off. Yeah, the Pip-Boy 3000A replacer. Deckard asked about that earlier. We got to have a little chat about this mod. I love this. Capital Wasteland Team's replacer. Fallout 3 New Vegas style Pip-Boy replacer for Fallout 4's Pip-Boy, which I never really actually had a problem with until I started playing Fallout 3 in New Vegas again, and yeah, I really miss it. This mod is awesome. Unfortunately, I've run into a snag starting a new character with it. I cannot get it to work with Pip-Boy Flashlight. It works perfectly fine if I install it mid-playthrough on a character. You guys have been watching the Forville playthrough. I installed it. It works perfectly fine with Pip-Boy Flashlight, but for the love of me, I have had nothing but problems on a brand new character getting it to start. I spent over an hour today changing load orders. That doesn't solve it. Either I get the replacer Pip-Boy with no light, or I get the vanilla Pip-Boy with a light. And I think it may have something to do with how Start Me Up handles giving you the Pip-Boy and how the game handles giving you the Pip-Boy. I haven't figured it out yet. Vic says, I love the lockpick mod, must have for sure. Oh, I will never play without that again. No lockpick activate. IA Stewie Al is the mod author who does all the awesome script extender plugins for Fallout 3 New Vegas that I will never play without again. Definitely a go-to mod. I've tried looking at the two in Xedit. I even made the Pip-Boy Flashlight, made the replacer a master to Pip-Boy Flashlight, and told Pip-Boy Flashlight to use the meshes and everything from the replacer. It will not work. I just cannot get it. And I ran into this 3 or 4 nights ago. I spun up another test character to test out Be Exceptional with the level 117 the level 117 rebalance. I've been playing about 45 minutes, and I went into the drug den around the corner from Bunker Hill before I realized I have no Pip-Boy Flashlight. So I saved, I quit the game, switched the load order, put Pip-Boy Flashlight below it, bam, it worked. And it's worked fine ever since. Tested it again earlier today. An hour I spent futzing with it. I cannot get them to work together. So we're gonna have it breaks my heart. It makes me sad down to my soul, and I'm deadly serious about that. We're not going to be able to start this playthrough with the Pip-Boy replacer. We're going to have to try something else later on. Maybe after we play for a while, I can futz around with it some more. But I spent more time than I should have today. I had other things to do, and I spent futzing around with these two damn things and could not get them to work on a brand new character, where they were perfectly fine in a character. I turned them out on level 15. It may or may not have something to do with you going into Vault 111. Every character I've used it on has already, my test characters, the Forville character, has already been to Vault 111. Maybe that has something to do with it. No idea. If you go to Cambridge Police Station, it'll start. Yes, if you go there, it automatically start whether you listen to it or not. Exactly. Talking about fire support. But if you are nowhere near there, if you're up at Grey Garden, you will not get it to start unless you listen to the radio. Let's see. Platinum Curie. So back to the Pip-Boy. We will eventually be using the Pip-Boy 3000 replacer because I love it. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to get that sorted out. Platinum Curie is what I'm going to use for my Curie replacer. I've been using the Loving Curie Dark Synthesis. I'm going to give Platinum Curie a try. I've never used it before other than just to test it out and make sure that it worked. It works beautifully. She's beautiful. She's awesome. And it's Curie. So, we're going to give that one a shot. I've really enjoyed it. Protected Unique Brahmin. All the Caravan Brahmin are now protected and have unique names if you look at them in VATS, which is pretty fun. Again, we're using the R91. The assault rifle from Fallout 3. Although I don't know that I'm going to be using it very much since my character doesn't really use assault rifles. I made some changes to it. There's only one version of it, or one instance of it that's actually spawns in the wild, and that's in the National Guard training yard. And I've removed it from pretty much all the level lists except for the specialty gun vendors. So like Cricket, Arturo, and Cleo would be the only place I can actually buy it from. The Range Master is another one of these lore-friendly weapon mods that I will rave about. This is going to be probably my character's go-to rifle. It's based on the Range Master hunting rifle from Fallout 2. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful mod. Doesn't start spawning until around level 15 or so. It has a chance of spawning on Gunners, Raiders, and Diamond City Security. Very, very lore-friendly, very wastelandy type weapon. And it's got some pretty hefty crafting requirements, and you have to invest heavily in the rifle skills, otherwise the sway on it is insane. It's got a lot of weapon sway on it, so you really need to invest in the rifleman or the rifle perks. So that is it's a 5.56 weapon, and I'm actually where is it here? Where's the I'm gonna catch up on chat here too. Downloading new update to Depravity, tons more content. Yeah, we mentioned that Thuggy Smurf's new mod earlier. You can blow up the Diamond Cities. Where's the other mod I'm looking for? The same mod author, Jay Cruz, I believe it is. Where the hell is my... I have a replacer by the same mod author that replaces the meshes for the nasty assault rifle and rechambers it to 308 and calls it a machine gun. Where the hell is it? Ah, there it is. It's AARP. It's right up at the top in the frickin' A section. Alternative Assault Rifle Properties. It's a weapon replacer for the assault rifle. Replaces that Maxim gun looking thing, that atrocity that we ended up with for an assault rifle. Yeah, it all new meshes for it, very customizable, and rechambers it to 308. And it relabels it as a machine gun, so it's no longer an actual assault rifle. Diamond City, with my level-less integration mod, Diamond City Security has a chance of spawning those, and they also will spawn with laser weapons and the handmade assault rifle from Nuka World, as well as the regular pipe rifles and crap that they always spawn with. I've talked about a lot of my player home mods. I'm using the sound replacers from the older games that I'm using. My Nuka-Cola addiction will go into the replacer mods. We talked about those already. Let's see. Oh, Silent Protagonist. We're going to be using Silent Protagonist again. And the subjective cinematic dialogue camera, which works really well with Silent Protagonist, because after playing this game for so many damn years, I love Courtney Taylor's voice acting. I just can't do another playthrough with a voice protagonist. I'm sorry. I've been playing too much of the older games where you get to voice your own character, and that's what we're going to do. And I'm honestly streaming and doing Let's Plays and reading the dialogue and then hearing your character say essentially the same thing, it gets a little old. So we're going to be doing silent protagonist. And since you don't really see your character that much, the subjective cinematic dialogue, it does exactly what it implies. It's more of a third-person camera when you're talking to another NPC. When NPCs are talking to each other, the camera focuses on the one doing the speaking for the most part. It works pretty well. Some of the camera angles get a little wonky. And the mod is actually still considered in beta. It's been in beta since 2015. It hasn't been touched. It works well enough, but it does have some quirks. And one thing I've noticed we've encountered in the Fourville playthrough, occasionally I will lose control and not be able to move. If I'm in the dialogue, exit dialogue, I cannot move. I'm stuck. And I have to save and reload the save, and that seems to fix it. So we'll probably run into that. I actually ran into that a few nights ago, testing. Other than that, it works pretty well. There are instances where the dialogue window does not show until I break out of that and go back into first person. So that's just something we'll have to deal with when we encounter it. But the quirks far outweigh not using it. I'm sorry, the benefits of it, what the mod brings to the table, far outweigh the quirks, I guess is what I'm trying to say. The Outcast paint job platform. Actually, this is spelled wrong. It's not playform, it's platform. This is a power armor paint job mod for the Outcasts. You can now paint all your power armor in Outcast paint schemes. And I thought that'd be perfect for my Outcast player home. So I added that and made some edits to it. I believe it gave a perception. I can't remember. This is how long ago I've had it. It's one of those instances where you paint power armor with all the matching paint jobs. You get a special buff. I want to say it was perception initially. For some reason, I thought it was a good idea at the time. I changed it to agility. Is it agility? Yes, I changed it to agility. And I think that was the only thing I changed in it. I'm pretty sure. So whatever the original buff was, I didn't like it at the time. I changed it to agility, and I've just been using it ever since. But it's 66 Sicky is the name of the mod author, and he was formerly involved with the Capital Wasteland project. I believe he was one of the lead designers on it. I don't think he's with the project anymore. But very, very fun mod, and I'm going to be using it. Let's see. We're still using fading signals. Wonderful. Sweet roll, mesh replacer, and the stealth suit. Yes, we're using the New Vegas stealth suit again. We played with that in my test playthroughs. We played it. We used it in our playthrough of the Bleachers. And I'm using the voice add-on. For those who don't know, there's a mod that brings in, it recreates the infamous talking, the stealth suit from Fallout New Vegas, the Old World Blues DLC, talks to you when you wear it. Suit has some wonderful things to say. Suit will tell you when your flashlight is on. Suit will tell you when you're running low on medics. Suit will inject you with medics when your health gets below a certain point. Well, the original mod for Fallout 4 does not have the talking component, but some very talented author was able to figure out how to do it. And as long as you extract the voice files from Fallout New Vegas, yes, you too can have the talking stealth suit from Old World Blues in Fallout 4. Jinja Ninja with those bits. Thank you, Jinja Ninja. How you doing? Good to see ya. Happy Friday to you too, sir. Good to see ya. We're in the midst of playing Mod Organizer 2. We might not actually get to Fallout 4 tonight. We're still playing Mod Organizer 2 2 hours into the stream. Oh, did Jinja Ninja give us another emote? Well, if that is the case, thank you very much in addition to those bits for that emote. That's awesome. Thanks, Jinja Ninja. I appreciate that. Pleasure to see you. So yeah, we're using the stealth suit again. This is kind of a mid-level. You have to go to Oberlin Station. There's a damaged vault suit there, and then you have to repair it. And the crafting requirements to repair it are pretty hefty, and it's not something you're going to get. You can get the stealth suit, the damage suit, right off the bat, but you're going to be. You have to. I think it's like level 2 level 2 armor, maybe even science, before you can fix it and get the voice add-on to work. So it's not something we're going to get anytime soon. Swinging meat bags, because your meat bags need to swing. Make of that what you will. But your meat bags need to swing, so we're using swinging meat bags, which I've renamed to gore bags. Because, you know, this is old school. Old school games, they were gore bags, so that's what they are now. But yeah, I believe Steve 40 is the mod author. Animated swinging meat bags with the chains make sounds, the flies buzz around them, they're awesome. They actually swing back and forth because, like I said, your meat bags need to swing. Aspen Commonwealth is going to be the tree mod. Once again, we've been testing that. It is glorious. It's the exact amount of trees I've been looking for. It's based on Boston Natural surroundings, which means it does not break pre-combines. All the trees are hand-placed. I've gone through and removed I've edited the cells of where they might conflict with mods that I'm working with, that I'm using. And Delicious Cornbread says, that's why I wear boxer briefs. Exactly. Because, you know, those meat bags need to swing. Ginger Ninja says, how is everyone? We are doing well, Ginger Ninja. At least I am. I'm getting low on coffee again, so we're going to need to rectify that. Going through the mod list, talked about the new playthrough. I've done 2 hours of this. We haven't even launched the game yet. But we're getting there. We're getting near the end of the mod list here. So yeah, Cospin Ammonwealth. Yes. Yes. I can't wait to see how I am in 2 hours playing the actual game when I'm doing this already. I've edited out, made the cell edits for mod conflicts with my player homes and anything else. So yep, that's going to be the tree mod, using True Grass once again. And we're still using True Storms for the weather. And that is it for environment, I believe. Cospin Ammonwealth. Yes, mod of the year, exactly. Again, a fading signal mod. Excuse me. Mobile Mechanic. Mobile Mechanic is something I have never used before, but we are now. But I am not going to use it as the mod was intended, for you to drag a little portable workbench with you through the Commonwealth. No. I'm using the Mobile Mechanic strictly for my Commonwealth Courier player homes and the Railroad player home. I didn't put because I have a trash compactor script that I use in my player homes, most of them. Now, for the Commonwealth Express Courier stations, I'm using a edited version of that I've added one to the Diamond City Courier station. That is something I can't access until I believe it has a... Not an advanced, I believe it has a master lock on it. It's a master lock, so it's going to be a while before I can actually use that. Mobile Mechanic, I'm going to be using that for just the crafting or the scrapping kit. You can craft any of the workbench. It's basically you craft the portable workbench, and then you craft the specific modules for which workbench you want. The chem bench, the weapons workbench, armor workbench, and then there's a scrapping one, which lets you break down all your junk into the base components. Much easier, much lighter to carry that stuff around. I'm going to build one of those, and since all the courier stations have the workbenches linked, I can leave one in the shared workbench storage, and whichever courier station I'm in, I have access to a portable trash compactor. And I'm also going to build one for the railroad headquarters player home that we're using, Eleanor's faction housing overhaul. Yes. So that's the only reason I have Mobile Mechanic installed. It's expert lock? Okay. Did I say advanced? I thought I said expert. The usual Rebel, the original Lord of War Rebel outfit, which is no longer available. I've added that to the vendor list. True Knights, we're using that again. We've played around, tested with it. It is my replacement for using Darker Knights. I think it looks awesome. With it's basically designed to be used with True Storms and an ENB. If you try using it without either, you're in for a very sad experience. The thing I like about True Knights is you can adjust the darkness level on the fly by accessing your ENB control panel, which we will be doing. I said master? Okay, it's expert. So yeah, we can't access it anytime soon. So True Knights, it does not have compatibility for the DLC. However, like I just said, you can adjust the lighting values in your ENB control panel on the fly. What I did with mine is I actually opened up the DLC pack, the DLC plugins for Darker Nights, copied those values into True Knights, and did some testing. And we did go to Far Harbor when we were playing. If you guys, a lot of you guys probably remember this. We went to Far Harbor as part of the Bleachers quest mod using the Red Wave player home boat. We had a really awful experience with the Knights there. I actually had to turn off the ENB and use the vanilla lighting, which I hate. I kind of fixed that by adding the Darker Knights value to the True Knights plugin, and then just making the adjustments in the ENB control panel under the environment section, and it works pretty well that way. So we're going to go with that. True Grass, Ultimate Menu Replacer is a very cool main menu replacer. Unlimited Survival Mode, once again. This is something, it's an F4C plugin I will never play without. We'll be playing in survival mode, but we will have access to the console. We will have access to saving when we want, because we know it's a Bethesda game. Why you would disable saving outside of sleeping in a modded Bethesda game is just stupid. Because I hate losing progress. And my game has a tendency, whatever I play Fallout 4, doesn't matter how many times I reinstall it, has a tendency to freeze when I'm in combat. Still tendency to freeze in VATS, even though I have the VATS freeze fix installed. So I like to save, as I hate losing progress. I don't know, I'm not one of these people that has some badge of honor by not saving and losing an hour and a half worth of progress. I don't play that way. Unlimited Survival Mode lets me save when I want. I will be playing with auto saves and quick saves turned off because they can corrupt your save file, so I have to do manual saves. It also brings back the console and lets you switch back and forth between survival mode, which there's situations for mod testing where I've had to do that. So we're using that. Let's see, we have a fix for the mole rat disease bug, so that if our companions get bit when we're doing Hole in the Wall quest, I will not get the mole rat disease. I actually have to get bit by the mole rat in order to get the disease. Like if dog meat gets bit, I won't get the disease. That's a pretty nasty bug that never got fixed. Yes, the unofficial patch fixes that, but I'm not using that. We're using vertibird beacons, so we can call our verdurbadurb whenever we want. Wasteland illumination, we all know what that is. Adds those awesome lights, lit street lights to the Commonwealth. I do have Wasteland imports here, but that was strictly for testing and actually making my Nuka-Cola addiction mod with, and we're not actually using it. Wearable backpacks and pouches is the backpack mod it's my backpad mod of choice at the moment. I've looked at others. I keep coming back to this one because of the optional power armor plugin that it comes with. You can craft add-on pouches for your power armor that, depending on your armor skills, you can increase the carry capacity of your power armor. And I think that's pretty cool. I've made some changes to it. The backpacks are normally crafted at a workbench, but I've added them to the leveled list, the vendor level list, so I have to buy them. Hey, Mad Dog, how you doing? Good to see you. How the hell are you? If the game was not 99% stable, maybe not in its current state. No, yeah, exactly. But good to see you, man. We're almost done playing Mod Organizer. We might actually get to play Fallout 4, but we've been playing Mod Organizer for quite a while here. But yeah, I do not, because I don't like the MacGyver mechanic of having to craft everything and come out with a really cool set of armor, so I much prefer to do it the old-fashioned way, loot it or buy it. So the backpacks I have to buy, and I've made them pricey enough that it's not something I can just get right out of the gate. I have to earn some caps in order to buy them. I think like the high tier backpack is I think the base price is like around 600 caps, so they're not cheap. And the power armor pouches, I've added a material requirement to those. Because, again, out of the base mod, when you install it, you can craft as many of the add-ons as you want. It doesn't cost you any materials. I've added a material cost, as well as adding the add-ons, the individual carry weight add-ons. I'll now also have an increased component requirement. So there's that. Long story short, this is survival mode, but since I'm not using legendary items, the damage multipliers that we're using, this game's going to be tough. The fact that water no longer heals. The playthroughs we've been doing in the quest mods, I've died quite a bit. And, oh, another one I've been using, too. And this is something else you guys played Bethesda games for any amount of time. Where the hell are we here? Encounter zone recalculation. Yes. How many times have you guys gone into a cell, let's say, oh, I don't know, and you pick a cell, any cell, Backstreet Apparel. Early low-level quest for those wonderful settlers at 10 Pines Bluff that send you to Backstreet Apparel. You might go there at level 6, let's say. You go level 6, you clear it out, you go on your merry way. Level 30, you decide to come back later on, and let's see what happened into Backstreet Apparel. When you go in there, there's still level 6 NPCs in there, and you have no challenge whatsoever, because apparently it's a problem that goes back to Skyrim. The first time you go into a cell, the game spawns the enemies based on your current level, and they stay there. So the next time you can go back at level 50, and you're going to get the same level enemies as the first time you went in that cell. They do not scale up with you. Encounter zone recalculation fixes that. Encounter zones are something that govern the level of enemies, the minimum level and maximum level that a player has to be in order to be balanced, I guess. Encounter zones are something that a cell will use. You can have multiple cells use the same encounter zone. So if the minimum level is set at level 15 and you go in there at level 10, you're going to have a hard time. The minimum level is the lowest level of enemies that cell will spawn. And there's a maximum level. Let's say it's level 75. So if you go in at level 50, you're probably going to reach level 50 characters. But if you go, but the game does not level those enemies up with you. So if you go back into that cell and you've leveled up significantly, you're still going to have those lower level enemies. This fixes that. It's an F4C plugin. There is no actual ESP for it. It's a script extender plugin. And what it does is when the cell resets, the next time you enter a cell, it does a calculation based on what your current level is, and it adjusts the enemy spawns accordingly. So that's a thing. And I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but on the last 2 test characters I've done, I have run into more enemies with red skulls than I ever have before. And I get killed to death. If I engage them, this is the other thing. I'm so used to being so overpowered with legendary weapons and legendary armor, and having ballistic weave right off the bat, you get a little cocky, kid, and you go in, you see, I should be able to handle that glowing Mirelurk with the red skull next to it, no problem. I have this badass shotgun. Well, if you don't have the legendary effect that gives you the Exterminator's legendary effect that gives you, was it the 50% increase of damage against Mirelurks? Yeah. Or insects, whatever that legendary is, you don't have that, you're gonna have a hell of a time. And I got two hits from a glowing Mirelurk a night or 2 ago, and I was dead, level 25. So it's a thing. Must download that. Oh yeah, no problem, Ginger Ninja. This is relatively new. This only came out within the last couple of weeks. And it's something that I've been very looking forward to trying out. I find that on survival mode, because I set my time scale to 8, and I found that very rarely do I have cells respawn, because the respawn rates in survival mode are lower anyway. They did that to accommodate the fact that in vanilla survival, fast travel is disabled. So if you're hoofing it everywhere, you don't want to go through, let's just say that high-tech building outside a Good Neighbor. It's like literally right down the street from mass fusion with the super mutants in it. You don't want to go by that every few days and have it respawn. So they slowed the respawn rate for survival mode, but because I'm using a slower time scale, those cells very rarely respawn for me unless I don't go through them, and I tend to go through that. And the other thing is cells, if you go through a cell, let's say you go through a cell for 3 days. Day 4 you go through that cell, it sets the respawn clock. So let's say it takes 30 days for a cell to respawn. You wait 28 days and you don't go through a cell. That 29th day, that clock resets. And you have to wait a full 30 days for that cell to respawn again. And I don't know how many people... At least I think that's how it works. I don't know if people know that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I might be wrong about that. If I am, please let me know. But that's my understanding. The whole move... Let me catch up on chat here. Under design, they designed the map the way it did in vanilla, but this should be standard. The whole move to south difficulty. I kind of like that. It does make alternate starts like I've done. If you start in the south, if you don't start at a higher level character, it makes them hella challenging, but I kind of like that. I've gotten so sick of the fact that the game honestly gets too easy too early. And that's I guess if there's one theme to this, above and beyond the let's not do settlements thing, let's show that settlements aren't required for survival mode. They're not, because I have so many people say, oh, settlements are essential for survival mode. They're not. Settlements aren't essential for a damn thing other than a bad excuse for lack of actual game content. But that's another argument. The main premise that I want to go over this playthrough is to make things... I don't want to be Frost difficult, but I want them to be more challenging than I have in the past. That's why I want to get rid of the Legendaries. That's why I want to get rid of healing for water. That kind of stuff. The things that made the older games a little more fun and challenging for me, that's kind of what I'm going for. So, well, that's it. I think we're done playing Mod Organizer 2, and it's time to actually get into the game. Before we do that, does anyone have questions, class, before we move on to the actual freaking game and almost 2 hours into the stream? I know there's a ton of mods I glossed over that we'll probably point out in game. A lot of these you guys have become familiar with, like caravan shotgun. We're going to be using that again because I love the caravan shotgun, even though it is a very early game weapon. And it won't be too long before I start spawning the combat shotguns and switch to that, but it's a good weapon to start off with. We'll be using Fem Sheppings, Companions, where's it? Fem Sheppings, or not Fem Sheppings, Crimson Riders, Beautified Companions again. A few little tweaks to Curie, or not Curie, we're using it overall for Curie. Kate, Piper, Garvey, McCready, and Preston. We'll be encountering Preston. Literally, we'll be with Preston for 5 minutes this entire playthrough. Gonna try No Settlement Run next. I've been having more fun with this one than I have in a long time. My Let's Play series, which was supposed to be No Settlements, ended up having 5. I had the impression... This is my Let's Play, Olivia, the Let's Play, the No Settlements, Your Settlement Does Not Need My Help. Which apparently that's the title that Thuggy Smurf used for one of the quests. For the Minutemen quest line, and I just thought that was... I have no misconceptions that he probably just pulled that out of... I have no notion that was influenced by anything I've done or said. I chuckled when I saw that, though, that he used that name for the Minuteman quest in that game, or in that mod. In the mod description, he lists all the different faction endings, the different quests. The titles of them are pretty freaking awesome, and the fact that you can blow up Megaton, or I'm sorry, blow up Diamond City. I said Megaton because I do that. He compares blowing up Diamond City to having the option of blowing up Megaton, which he's absolutely 100% right. He has the best damn mod descriptions. Whatever opinions you may have of his mods, but he has the best damn mod descriptions, and his responses to people who question why he does things the way he does them are just spot on and golden, and I give him big thumbs up for that. But yeah, he used Your Settlement Does Not Need My Help as the name for his the Minutemen quest in that. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that he did that's a thing he did, and I thought that was pretty funny. Whether he, I'm not saying he got it from me. I don't know. I just chuckled when I saw that. And you look at the mod page. There's a picture of Preston standing there with the castle in flames, and it's beautiful. It's awesome. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing people give that a run through. It looks pretty cool. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take another break. I need to get something other than coffee because we're gonna be actually playing the game. I think I need to get some actual water. It's a tip of the hat red. I don't want to say that. If it is, I thank him for it. I just chuckled when I saw that. That's all I'm saying. I thought it was... And the fact that he used it for the Minutemen quest, I thought that was awesome. Even if I wasn't doing a Let's Play series with that title, I would have thought that was awesome. Because it's so fitting. Come on. Why do you think I named my Let's Play series that? It's so fitting. Anybody could have come up with that name for anything. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to get some water. Actually, before we do this, one thing we need to do is very important is we need to switch profiles. Now, since we're using Start Me Up, alternate start mod, one thing I definitely recommend when using Start Me Up, actually, let's switch back to this. So, the moral of the story for this mod list is we currently have 187 active plugins. And a lot of these are ESLs, ESPs flagged as ESL, so they don't show up as an actual load order slot. But I have basically 187 mods, give or take. Some of these are loose files. We have 208 active over here in the priority window. 208 actual mods that are active. Now my Let's Play, what I call my Tweaks and Fixes Let's Play merge patch, has about a dozen mods in that. There's Thrive and a bunch of other ones. Mods that are basically like, let's say something changes one game value, I'll merge it into that, rather than take up another load order slot or have another plugin loose, even if it's an ESP or an ESL. If I can just merge it into this, I would prefer to do that. So this one little mod here probably has a dozen different mods merged into it. So we have probably closer to 200 mods going right now, if you go that route. But Start Me Up, the alternate start mod we're going to be using. Something that if you've used it, you know full well, but I see time and time again people want to load up their entire load order and go start a new game with it. And then they complain that either when they go to their starting location, the game either crashes or they get an infinite load screen. You don't want to do that, kids. Start Me Up has a lot going on under the hood. There's a lot that the mod has to do to take you from being the sole survivor in Vault 111 and dumping you out someplace in the wasteland as a random person in the Commonwealth. You start up the mod. If you try to start a game with 186, 200 plugins active, you're gonna be in for trouble. It very well might either the game crashes or you just get an infinite load screen. The recommendation is start the game with only the mods you need for character creation and a few others. And I suggest if you're using Mod Organizer 2, make a new profile for that with Joe's mods. So I just switched. I have an SMU character start preset profile. I have 51 mods. And that's it. It's essentially all the looks menu plugins, the some of the I'm blanking here because I'm getting tired already. We haven't even started the damn game yet. Lava list stuff. Oh, I have all the DWOOT caravan overhauls because we're starting off at Bunker Hill. And every time I've started a test character there, one of the caravanners will start there. And if you don't start with these active, they'll they'll have the vanilla outfits on. And then when you go to start up your actual, change over to your actual loadout, they'll still have them. And they won't revert until after you encounter them in a different cell. The exceptional always causes an infinite load screen when starting a new character. That's why I'm suggesting you don't start with the exceptional. That is one of the mods I do not have active. I have Start Me Up and Silent Protagonist stuff. A few of the weapon mods that I want added to the leveled list, like the Caravan Shotgun, I have that active because it actually spawns 2 lootable shotguns right there at Bunker Hill that are important to starting off, so that's why I have that. Anything I want added to the leveled list, Ellie's Armor Compendium, my DLC level list integration, and obviously I want my tweaks and fixes that has all the level list changes from Thrive and the level list changes I made for myself. All the landscape stuff, anything that changes the world space, because I'm starting out in the world space and not starting off in an interior cell, all that stuff is going to be active. Once we go through the character creation, thought some assembly required would need to be active. I have it active, yes. You want that active too, because you don't want to start a new game, especially starting at Bunker Hill, because you're not very far from that one that spawns over on the barge near Old North Church and Pickman's Gallery. So yes, I would recommend starting off with some assembly required. Because if you spawn in a location that has power armor, chances are that will be in your game when you go to re-enable it. So yes, I would definitely recommend starting off with some assembly required in your Start Me Up level list. I'm sorry, mod loadout. So it's up to you. It depends on your specific load order, what you're going to have active, but because I'm starting off at Bunker Hill, I probably have more than I normally like. I definitely wouldn't normally have any use for the caravanners, but because there's a chance that any one of these caravanners is going to show up there. Like the first time I tried this, Doc Weathers was there, and I didn't have the D-Wood overhaul active. Even after I activated it, he was still wearing his vanilla outfit, and I would have to leave and enter a cell that he had been in, essentially basically reset the NPC for that to happen. So yeah, I've got the CBB, basically anything for character creation, and a few other things. Dynamic difficulty, because I want that to be a thing. I don't want to add that later. So that's what we're going to start off with. After I get a drink, because I need something else other than coffee. If we're going to be, I've been talking for 2.5 hours straight, so yeah, it's time for something else. Quick break, and we'll actually go play a game. We've been doing other things for 2.5 hours. Caravan shotguns at Bunker will show up if you activate the plugin later. Yeah, but I want them in the leveled list. So anything I want added to the leveled list, I want active, and that's basically it. Everything else can come later. But I would much rather have the world space stuff there, and in the leveled list. That way, if I ever had the caps for something, so to buy. Oh yeah, Ellie's Armor Emporium. I wanted to mention that. You guys have used it. Where are we here? That's another one I actually wanted to mention real quick. Ellie's Armor Compendium puts the shop in Diamond City, but as you know, it does break pre-combines. Because back when Ellie made the mod, nobody knew a damn thing about pre-combines. People were making mods for Skyrim and older Fallout games for decades. Pre-combines were never a thing. When Fallout 4 came out, Bethesda never said anything. There was like 2 paragraphs rather on the CK wiki. They didn't go out of their way to tell anybody that if you modify the world space, you'll break the game. So nobody knew a damn thing. This isn't a game? No, it is a game. It's called Let's See How We Can Make the Actual Game Crash. Actual cell interior, Cambridge. You may not have to have many mods active. Yep, but I didn't want to start there. I want to start in Bunker Hill. So there you go. In the past, I've regenerated the pre-combines, but number one, I ended up with some glitches that I couldn't get rid of even after trying to fix it several times. And there were some other mods that the pre-combines would conflict with that I had thought about using, but I decided against anyway. So long short, what I did is I removed all the exterior world space edits around Diamond City that Ellie's store made, and I've remade them, but without touching the pre-combines. So her signs, the load door, the turrets, that's all there. I actually added a turret. The only thing I didn't do was re-add. She had there's a Brahmin that she had outside, and some tables and chairs, and some nav mesh edits to get around those. Those are gone. I didn't re-add those, but everything else has been added back. I added the turrets. I made the turrets invulnerable so that the damn dogs across the way from the store wouldn't kill them, because I thought that was stupid that turrets would get killed by the mongrel hounds. But everything else is the same. So, MO2 like Chenga, but instead of removing things, you add things. Yes. And sometimes you add too many things. Yeah, I did want to mention Ellie's Armor Compendium, because I have used the one where I generate pre-combines in the past, but we're not using it here, so. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, it's basically time for water, a break, and then we'll start an actual game. So 33 people sitting around watching me talk about this shit for 2.5 hours. That's pretty impressive. But I want to get a good overview of the mods I'm using, why I'm using them, and why I'm playing the game the way I am. And I know I'm still going to get the whatabouts and why nots. I know we'll still get those, but I like talking about this stuff. I know some of you guys are into this kind of thing and don't mind talking, and I like bantering with you guys about this stuff anyway. So, Pink Lobotomy. That is an awesome name. Thank you for that follow and welcome to the stream. That is a great name. Well, welcome. But I know a lot of you guys are into this kind of this geeky mod stuff, so I don't mind bantering about it. Mongrel Hounds is the name of those in chat, but that should also be the name of an industrial band, the Mongrel Hounds. I'm not a wealth of... Kanju says you're a wealth of knowledge. No. I just hear things, and I find things out when I break stuff and try and figure out why it's broken. It's like, oh, that's a thing. And I learn a lot from other modders. Since I've been spending more time during the working hours having Twitch on. I've seen a lot of people, you know, Roy Batty and NafNaf95. I don't know if he's still in... Actually, he still is in the Capital Wasteland. NafNaf95 from the Capital Wasteland project was streaming today, working on the Point Lookout mod. He was on Twitch working on the Point Lookout mod for Fallout 4, and he had some pretty cool information that I had not known about regarding the decals and their impact with pre-combines, and explained some issues I've been having with decals in my player home not rendering after I exactly go back in right afterwards. So, raiders at the Mass Pike Expressway also get aggroed at Eleanor's shop turrets. Yes, that's why I put the one turret that I added, Synths, I added on that side of the wall, so when they come out, there's a turret there waiting for them. Yeah, I put a turret up high on that side of the building, so when those mofos come around the corner, they get greeted by a turret. So, preventing it in your vids, it helps us. Well, if I can help somebody out, that's cool. I know I've done a lot of broken save files and learned things over. I can't believe this game's... It's going to be November of this year. This game has been out for 5 years, and I can't believe when I say I haven't done a railroad playthrough in nearly 3 years. I can't believe that the game's been out that long. It just boggles my mind. This game's been out for almost 5 years, and I've only done one railroad playthrough. This will be the second time I do one. I've only done one Institute playthrough, and I didn't finish that until about a year and a half ago. I'll never do an Institute playthrough again. Please don't ask. I'll never do one. But yeah, it's almost game time here. It was actually probably game time a half hour ago. But I'm going to take a break. It shouldn't be too long, because I definitely need to get some actual water in me. Coffee for basically the whole day is not good. Coffee makes the stream go, but it also makes me thirsty. And I am parched from lack of water. But the replayability is amazing. But to be honest, what Vic is saying is absolutely true. But it's only because of mods. If I couldn't mod this game, I probably wouldn't have played it more than twice. There were so many things about my first playthrough that 20 minutes into my first playthrough with the dialogue system, I went looking for a mod. And full dialogue interface will be that was the very first Fallout 4 mod I ever installed. And I'm using it again. I switched over from XDI for various reasons, which we can get into later. I talked about the mod stuff for way too long. But yeah, if it wasn't for mods, I would have gave up on this game long ago. And if it wasn't for making my own mods, I probably wouldn't have been playing the game as much as I have been. Like I said earlier, the modding, and even if you're just not making mods, just the fact that there are mods out that you can use and anybody can make, you can make the game whatever you want. So if you do want one of those anime girls with the combat high heels and the tactical swimwear, it's there. You can get it. You can absolutely do it. And if there's something that you want that nobody's making, the tools are there for you to learn how to make it yourself. May not be easy, but the tools are there. And if you have the ambition to learn, have the patience to do the research, and put up with a lot of trial and error, and failing from the get-go, because you will fail, but you'll learn from those failures. If you have the patience and perseverance to do that, you can make the game anything you want to be. The same goes for any Bethesda game, not just this one, but Skyrim, the older games, pretty much anything. Maddie says, mods, the reason for Bethesda's success. Yes, their games are the best modders resources you could ask for. Exactly. Yep. Which brings me up to the Fallout 4 TV series. Are we going to be able to mod it? So when we get this really great first season, the first few episodes are great, and then it tanks, it goes off the rails, can we mod it to make it what we want? Probably not. But, yeah, that's a whole nother discussion. But break time, for the umpteenth time, it's break time. I will be back shortly, and we'll actually play a video game. See you in a few. Alright, we should have, hopefully, game and video and microphone. With my cool Ultimate Menus screen replacer. We're going to actually start a new game. New game on survival mode. Thanks to everybody for sticking around for that 2.5 hour bullshit session. That was fun. I know it's not for everybody, but I know a lot of people like that kind of geeky stuff, so I really didn't plan on going 2.5 hours talking about the damn mod list and everything, but, you know. Who are Bethesda Game Studios? Alright, we're just going to skip all this stuff. Because we're not the sole survivor. And we are going to get rid of this dude here, because we don't want anything to do with him. You're useless, Nate. Get out of the way. We're going to take our lovely, possibly talented attorney, Nora, and we are going to turn her into a rough and tumble wasteland caravan guard. Her name's going to be Alexis. Alexis is from out west. She doesn't talk about her past. She doesn't give people her last name. She just says she's from out west. Have you replaced the mic cable? Yeah, we talked about that last stream. Yep, mic cable's been replaced. So hopefully it won't crap out. Yeah, Alexis is from out west, as she says. She doesn't have, well, she has a last name. She doesn't choose to share it because she has a past. She's done things, and she's pissed some people off. She knows all about Synths. She knows about the Institute. She knows about the railroad. The railroad is why she joined the caravan trail. She's a caravan guard. She wanted to work her way to Boston to join the railroad. She knows about them. She heard about them. And the reason she wanted to join the railroad, and the reason she doesn't talk about her past, where she's from, is that she knows Synths. She has people that she cares about that are Synths. They know their Synths. She knows their Synths. She doesn't care. And to protect them, she left. Doesn't use her last name, where she's from, and she wants to join the railroad, because if she can do anything to help protect the people that she cares about, even if they're Synths, that's what she's going to do. On her way to Boston, working for a caravan, they came under attack. She doesn't know by who. All she knows is that when she woke up in Bunker Hill with a big old scar, actually 2 scars on her face. I should have showed you that earlier. She actually has 2 scars on her face, but we'll get to that in a little bit. Couldn't really remember much about the attack other than it happened very suddenly. Everybody in her caravan was killed. She was the only survivor, and the people at Bunker Hill were able to patch her up and kind of get her on her feet. So this is how you start with Start Me Up. You go through the normal character creation, although I kind of went through that really fast. And for those of you who aren't familiar with it, I apologize. I'm tempted to start over, but essentially, I used a mod called Looks Menu, which if you played Skyrim, has a similar mod called Race Menu, which lets you save your character as a preset. So you don't have to spend an hour in character creation every time you want to make something new. You can go to the Nexus, download a preset, and that's pretty much what I did. And I apologize, I went through that a lot quicker than I had intended. Tempted to start over again, but I won't. We'll take a look at our character when we get outside. We won't really be seeing much of our character since we're using silent protagonist. We won't get the cutscenes with the third-person camera to see our character reciting everything that we've just said. So the premise of our character's background is she was a caravan hand, caravan guard. She's a sharpshooter by nature. She's not really a sniper. She's not stealthy. She's a little clumsy, actually. And after the attack, she doesn't quite have the chops that she used to have. Because I'm such a lousy shot, that's my excuse. I'm a lousy shot, she's a lousy shot. Her vision was probably damaged a little bit in the attack. She thinks it may have been the Institute that took out her caravan, but she has no proof. She can't really remember much because it happened so quickly. All she knows is she woke up at Bunker Hill with just a few things. So we're going to get that started here. But Start Me Up instead of walking out and doing the whole thing with Codsworth and normal start, you get an option. You can start off in the vault. You can be the another vault dweller. I think you can actually be the sole survivor, but you can change the dialogue. You can start off as another vault dweller who's not Nate or Nora, just another person that survived the vault. Or you can start outside anywhere in the Commonwealth. There's about, I want to say there's a dozen or more starting locations. We're going to start off at Bunker Hill. So we want to wake up. I was in the Commonwealth and just stopped to rest. And this is where you go and choose your special skills. So this is your actual character creation. And our character's name is going to be Alexis. No last name, and that's just a character name I've used in the past. It doesn't have any significance. It's a name I haven't used in a while. And it's one of the names that Codsworth will actually speak, so that's why I'm using it. So I have a little sheet here with the special skills I wanted to start with. We are going to focus on perception and intelligence. Perception would be exceptional. The weapon-related skills, like the gunsmith and the rifles perks, are based on perception, and the medicine skill is going to be based on intelligence. So her background is we're going to be very good with firearms, and because of her experience as a caravan hand, she's gotten pretty good at first aid and healing. So we're going to be tagging one of those skills as our specialties. So to that end, we're going to start off with a skill of strength of 5. Perception is going to be 6. Endurance is only going to be 4. Charisma is 5, and I thought about making this a high charisma build, but I kind of do that all the time. So I want to try something different and see how it goes. Intelligence is going to be 6. Intelligence and perception are going to be the scores with the most points starting in. Agility will be 4, and luck is going to be 3. Now keep in mind that all these will get bumped up momentarily. We'll talk about the traits. You get traits with Be Exceptional, kind of mimics the traits that you would get in Fallout New Vegas. So just actually, Deckard, I meant to ask when you said replace the mic cable. Does the mic sound any different to you guys than it normally does? Because it's something I meant to ask the last stream. Do123, thank you for that follow and welcome to the stream. When I listened to the VOD afterwards, I thought the microphone sounded a little more tinny than it did. And I don't know if that's something that you guys... Because it's a completely different microphone cable, and I don't know if that has anything to do with it. As long as it doesn't short out and it actually works, that's all I care about. I can always replace it at a later date, but let me know how the mic sounds to you guys. Sounds good, normal? Okay, cool. Thank you. But yeah, we last stream maybe you weren't here for that, Decker. I think maybe you came later to the last stream. I did find a microphone cable in the Magic box o' cables in my closet. So luckily I didn't have to wait for Amazon to send one. 40 starting locations. Is it really that many, Synths? Well, thank you. Thank you for that info. I knew it was, I guess that qualifies as at least a dozen. I didn't realize it was 40. Damn. That's a lot. Hard to pick just one. Alright, so those are our special skills. Now, those will get bumped up by 2 points each. So we're actually, because we're going to take the gifted trait. Gifted gives you a +2 to each of your special skills. But your XP gains are reduced by 25%. That 25% is going to be on top of the reduced XP gains that I already have. Thrive reduces XP gains for everything. Everything. And it removes, and I've removed, XP for crafting. So I will get no XP for boiling water anymore, which is silly. I boil water at home every day. I don't get anything for it other than hot water. So these will all go up by 2. So we'll actually end up with a strength of 7, perception of 8, endurance of 6, charisma of 7, intelligence of 8, agility of 5, and luck of... agility of 6 and luck of 5. And Delicious Cornbread says, sounds about the same to me, but sounds different each stream depending on headbits I'm using. It might also depend on where my mic is, too, because I know I have a tendency to move my mic around. And it also depends, like a day like today. I don't know where you guys are, how it is weather-wise. It's humid as hell here for me. So I have a... You may or may not be able to hear it, but I have a fan blowing on me. And the microphone with the wind guard, I have it positioned so that I can actually feel the fan. If I bring it down too far, I can't feel the fan at all. So it's a little further and up away from me than I would normally like it, just so I can feel the damn fan. Hey, Gray Dog, how you doing? Hot and humid for you in the Midwest. I'm in the Northeast, so it's that way here too. It's humid as hell here today, but good to see you. Glad you can join us. You missed the 2.5 hours of playing Mod Organizer 2. We're actually getting into the game here eventually. So that's what we're going to go with for the special skills. I think we're going to accept that. And yes, the traits. Here we go. We're going to take 3 traits. These are all the traits you get to choose. I'm not going to go over them because honestly, there's only a few that I've ever really used. But I'm going to use a couple that I don't normally... actually, one that I don't normally do. Broad shoulders. These are all... Most of these, I think, are taken from New Vegas. Although I don't think all of them are. They're very similar, though. The traits are basically perks. But they give you a bonus, but they also take something away. So they come with a cost. And the cost for broad shoulders is, which we're going to take broad shoulders. Your broad shoulders add plus 25 to your carry, 15 in survival mode, but due to your high center of gravity, you're more likely to be staggered by incoming blows. I think Gifted does... We'll find out in a second. I thought it was 25%. I might be wrong about it. I think it's 25%. So we'll get an additional 15 for our carry weight, but for melee attacks, we'll be more likely to be staggered by incoming blows, which is fine with me. Because I don't plan on getting close enough, although I do get knocked over quite a bit. Sometimes. But it's worth the extra carry weight, especially early game when you don't have any backpack or anything. So we're going to take broad shoulders and Gifted. 4 Eyes is one I've used in the past that you lose... Where is it here? You have +1 without wearing goggles or glasses. You get +1 perception, but without eyewear, you -1. But we're not going to take that now. I've used that in the past. That, just to give you an example, is that there's a perk, you get a bonus, but there's a cost. And there's a condition. So, that's not me. We're going to go with Gifted. Oh, it is half. You're right, Synapus. It is half. Where did I get 25% from? It's that stable genius trait kicking in again. You have more innate abilities than most, so you have not spent as much time honing your skills. You gain a permanent +2 to each special stat, but gain experience at half the normal rate. I don't know where I got 25% from. Synapus was right. I've done this 1,000 times. I don't know why I said 25%. Half the rate, and that is on top of the XP reductions that I've already got modded into the game. So I think if I pick a lock, I get like 3 XP. If I discover a location, like when I was testing earlier, spawned at Bunker Hill, I got the XP for that. It was 10 points. I think it's like normally 25 in the base game. So, yeah. And you get the option of adding that +2 for your special skills as a status effect in the Pip-Boy or in the perk chart. And I always go for the perk chart. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to add that to those +2 to the perk chart. So that's flat across the board. +2, but I get the XP gain reduction. And that way you don't level up too fast either, which is another issue I have with the game. And the last one we're going to take is Trigger Discipline. Because of the character's build. Yeah, Grey Dog, this is a brand new playthrough. This is going to be a railroad playthrough. I wish you were here 2.5 hours. I spent past 2.5 hours going over the mod list and everything, but long story short, brand new mod list, and it's going to be no settlements other than what the no settlements unlocked other than what the game forces me to, and I cannot use legendary drops. Actually, Private Pancake, thank you for that tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Welcome. Good to see you. Let me hit this magic little button here if this works. For those of you guys that are just joining us, that is more or less the challenge for this playthrough. Railroad playthrough, that little link there will take you to the whole rundown on all the fun and frivolities, but essentially I can't unlock settlements other than what the game forces me to. And I can't use legendary drops. Named uniques like they're placed in the world that I can buy from vendors. Quest rewards, I can use those. And look at the subs from Private Pancake, the gifted subs. Thank you. Here, community gift subs. Thank you, Private Pancake. Appreciate that. Best of Nothingness, thank you for that follow. Wow. We haven't even started playing the game yet. We'll be able to watch this on demand later for those who miss it. Yes, the VOD should be up. Yeah, well, we spent 2.5 hours on the modless Grey Dog, so yeah, you didn't miss much. Yep, brand new playthrough, just starting the character setup now. So this is the trigger discipline perk, and since she's going to be a marksman type character, I'm drawing the line at calling her a sniper, because she's not going to be a sniper. I probably won't use any sniper-based weapons, just long-range hunting rifles, that kind of thing. Slow and steady wins the race. While using ranged weapons, you fire 25 or 20% more slowly. There I go with the damn 25% again. I'm stuck in the brain. You fire 20% more slowly, but you're 20% more accurate. Deckert with the gift sub. Thank you for gifting that gift sub. Looks like to Medic77. Thank you, Deckert. Appreciate that. Deckert gifted 5 others in chat. I haven't seen them all yet. Something's up with my notifications. I'm seeing them in one window, but I'm not seeing the full story in the other. But thank you for those gift subs, Deckert. I do appreciate it. And those of you who were... hang on a second. Those of you who got a gift sub, I hope you enjoy it. And a big thanks to Deckert. What? Give me 1 second here. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why that's doing that. Private Pancake, and most gifted to 5 others. That's pretty awesome. Thank you. What's going up with my chat window? Just give me 1 second. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, we're going to take trigger discipline. Sorry, I got distracted by something else here. While using ranged weapons, you fire... I'm distracted by all these... all these wonderful gift subs you guys are giving out. Thank you. How you doing, Medic77? Good to see you. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race. While using ranged weapons, you fire 20% more slowly, but you're 20% more accurate. Perfect for this build. Hey, Whiskey, how you doing? Good to see you. So we are going to take that. I think we're done with the traits. So we're going to take broad shoulders, gifted, and trigger discipline for our 3 traits. You can take as many traits as you want, or you don't need to have, or you don't have to take any. It's entirely up to you. What am I doing with my life? This is where you get to choose what class of character you want to be. You can be whatever you want to be. And for our purposes, since Alexis is essentially working as a caravan guard, the closest we have to that is mercenary. So we're going to take mercenary. And where was I really? I mean, we can go back here. I'm going to just show you guys. You can be a doctor, scientist. The type of character you choose depends on the gear that you spawn with. So if you're a greaser, you're probably going to spawn with a leather jacket and jeans and some light weapons. A scout, I'm pretty sure you spawn with a sniper rifle. Actually, I did my Let's Play character, Olivia. I started her off as a scout, and she spawned with sniper rifle, a knife, army fatigues, and I believe a military cap, possibly. I know the army fatigues and some leather armor, and that's pretty much it. The mercenary tends to spawn with some pipe weapons, the spiked armor, and not much else. Maybe a machete, I think. We'll see. So where was I really? Best of Nothingness. I have this mod that's amazing. Oh, I will not play Fallout 4 without Start Me Up. I will never do the vanilla start again. I've been there and done that. So this is where you choose your starting location. And as Synths said earlier, there are 40 different ones. So you can start in a lonely chapel. You can start at a cemetery. And it doesn't tell you exactly where, but the mod page, it gives you some ideas. But in a cemetery, it could be any cemetery in the game. But the mod description, the mod page on the Nexus, actually has a nice map, because it helps to have a map. Gives you a great map of where every one of these locations is. So you can start off at that Drumlin Diner, 10 Pines Bluff. It's pretty cool. But for our purposes, like I mentioned, we're going to starting off at Bunker Hill. And where was I really? What do I have with me? Now, this is where you choose what gear you want to spawn with. It's pretty much set. I think there's a leveled list that it spawns from. But as the mercenary, every time I've tested this startup, I've spawned with pretty much the same gear. Now, we're not going to start off with only the essentials, and we're not going to start with plenty of gear. We're going to start off in between with most of what I need, because our character has been recuperating at Bunker Hill. It's a trading hub. Now, they didn't just give her a whole bunch of things to get her back on her feet. They just scraped together some leftover armor, some weapons that nobody else wanted. And they just gave her a little bit to kind of get her back on her feet. So that's what we're going to start off with. Not everything, so we're not too overpowered. In fact, we're going to be probably pretty underpowered, actually, compared to everybody else that's around us. But that's what we're going to go with. Most of what I need, and how much do I know? You can choose different levels that you want to start off at. You can start off at level... I've done things, awful things, level 300. You can pick a random level 1 through 10. You can randomize it. But for our purposes, we're going to say I've been around. Alexis has maybe been a caravan guard for maybe a couple years or so from where she lives. And since she knows about the Institute and the railroad and Synths, she's been around a little bit. She knows some things. She's done some things. We're going to start off at 10. But because of the XP gain reductions, because literally what it does is it picks the level and it assigns you the XP based on what your level should be. But because of, number one, the XP... I don't think it actually calculates the half from gifted perk in that XP. But because of the reductions I have in the game, I'll only be starting at level 8. So even though I'm picking level 10, we'll actually be starting off at 8. So we're going to have a little bit to go to get to level... I think we start off at the high end of level 8. But don't hold me to that. I'm pretty sure that's what happens, though. After the first 10 restarts, it started getting on my nerves. Mad Dog says, had a call from them on that text priority. Yeah, definitely. You definitely don't want to be blowing off Mom for a video game. So yeah, we're going to take level 10, even though we'll actually be starting off at level 8. And I think we're pretty well set. I'm ready to wake up. And then it gives you an option to just confirm that you've selected everything, and we have, so I'm okay, I'm ready to wake up. Now, this is where a lot of people get hung up. Like I mentioned earlier, you don't want to start with all your mods active. I got 51 right now. And when this starts, you just want to let the game do its thing. There's a lot going on under the hood. The game needs... Start Me Up needs to tell the game, okay, you're not starting off in Sanctuary. You're starting off wherever you pick. We're going to be here for a few minutes. I'm just going to let the game do its thing. And eventually we should start here. You kind of want to just let Fallout 4 be Fallout 4. But if you start off with 200 mods off the bat, this is where you'll either crash or you'll get the infinite load screen. But we should be good. I actually did this about 7 or 8 times today, trying to get the Pip-Boy replacer to work on a new character. And we should be fine. And we have music. Music is a good sign. Now I've seen... Yep, there we go. So here we are at Bunker Hill. And there's our level up. We're level 8. You just saw we're at level 8 because of the XP reductions. We didn't level up at 10. Let the game sit here and let everything catch up. Let the game just be, we'll let the XP meter catch up. Now, I've seen streamers, they want to start off with their entire load order. And then they pick a place and the game craps out, like I just mentioned. So they always start off at the, because you can choose to start off at the Root Cellar and Sanctuary. And that's where they start every stream. And that gets a little... I would think that gets as repetitive as starting off with a vanilla start. But, hey, Adam Catsrule, how you doing? Yes, this is the new playthrough. We just started the actual game. I've been streaming for 3 hours now. We had 2.5 hours, roughly, of just going over the game, the mods, and the playthrough and everything. But, yep, you picked a perfect time to start. This is the new playthrough. So while that's started, we can take a look and see that we spawned on this wonderful little shack here. Let's get out of the sunlight. We have the spike gear and a assault gas mask. And you can see I still have the old Pip-Boy. We don't have the Vault Girl. As I mentioned before, those of you who missed it, I had problems on a new character with the Fallout 3, the Capital Wastelands Pip-Boy replacer, so I can't start off with that. There's a conflict with Pip-Boy Flashlight that I've gotten the mod to work perfectly fine on a character that's been, you know, mid playthrough. Brand new character, I've been having nothing but problems with it. So yeah, at least Ira Deegan isn't going to bother me, not yet anyway. So you can see we're almost a level 8 here. We're not quite there. We'll be leveling up here before too long. But we started off with a machete, short pipe revolver, and a tactical pipe, auto pistol. What do we have for aid? See, I've yet to start this with any stim packs, so we have no stim packs. I have a purified water, but that will not heal me because I've removed the healing effect. It restores AP. You can see right down there, instead of HP, water now heals 5 AP. Or restores 5 AP. So essentially, without stim packs, the only thing I've got to rely on for healing is sleep and food. So that's going to be a thing. But there is... Actually, let's get out to the sunlight here. Let's get her in the sunshine. That is Alexis. Let's jump down here. We're going to be making a save here quick enough. Let's face her towards the sun. Yeah, I went through the... startup process a lot faster than I wanted to the character creation. But, oh, of course it did the thing where it does the thing. We just discovered Bunker Hill. I only got 10 XP. And there's our Start Me Up quest. Rumor of a vault, not a time. So we have... our first quest, Search for the Vault, which obviously is a reference to go to Vault 111, which right now is the only thing on the map. And here we are at Bunker Hill. We have a fresh, empty map to go and explore. But yeah, that's... oh, Jesus, I want to get in the sunlight here. Let's do this. TFC 1, we'll try that, so she can't turn around. But that is our girl Alexis. That is our caravan guard, who's now on a mission to join the railroad. And you can see she's got a scar on that face, right across her eye, which is what is impacting her ability to be a sharpshooter. So that's why she's kind of got to nurse herself back to health. And you can't see it, but she also has a pretty nasty scar on this side, which is one of the reasons why she wears a hair over it. But we'll probably be giving her a makeover at some point. At least a different hairstyle in case I find something that clips. Because I know I put the Brotherhood, the scribe head on her. It totally looks awful. That hair clips right through the hat. But that's our character. That's Alexis. Again, no last name. She doesn't give out her last name. But she knows where the railroad headquarters are. And that's once she gets situated here. Well, that's going to be the first place we're going to go. We are actually going to go and seek out the railroad before we do too much else. But right now, we got to drop a save. And Colin, this is a legit save that you can't put in the book. We're going to make a save here. Her last name is No. No last name, yes. No, actually, No is the middle name. Last name is the last name. Alexis, no last name. So we're going to drop a save here. We're going to hit this magic button and QQQ out of the game because I don't like the auto saves. And I drop back into Mod Organizer. I'm going to switch over to that profile that we just spent the last 2.5 hours going over with 186 mods. And I'm going to start the game again. And then we're going to get in set, let everything catch up. All the level lists, all the startup scripts, all that fun stuff. And then we'll go get Be Exceptional set up, because we have 7 perk points to be able to use. So we're going to go actually get our first perks assigned. So we'll get the game going again. And I am aware my ENB is out of date. I am not using the latest greatest because it has issues with the ENB preset that I'm using. So we're using an older version. And we're going to load up that save. And I can already hear the New Vegas music. The New Vegas ambient music that I have modded in is playing. And we can just sit back and wait for all the notifications to go. All the startup scripts for all the mods I have added. We'll just let them do their thing. And I also have some console commands to do too. We have to get some things added to our inventory. Some things to get set up. A lot of mods that add things to your inventory are set up based on you leaving Vault 111. And if you're using a mod like Start Me Up, where you don't start at Vault 111, they tend not to work, because they're based on the Vault 111 sequence. So there's a few mods I'm using that, like Companion Visible Affinity. There's an 8 item I need to add so I can check Companion Affinity, because it doesn't get added automatically. Don't forget to set the time. No, Decker, that's first thing we're gonna do. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Just for you, I'm gonna do it right now. Don't you worry. You just let me be me, and I'll let you be you. But there, time scale set to 8. But I appreciate the reminder, because I very well may have forgotten. I think I actually did it last time, but I actually have a note here. Set time scale. But but yeah, I thanks for the reminder, because that's the stable genius I am. Very well may have forgotten it. So yeah, I have been playing with a time scale of 8 ever since I started survival mode, because I got sick and tired of every 10 minutes getting nagged to eat or drink. So now it's not quite so often, and it gives you more time during the day to explore. And nights, now that's the thing. I have the time scale is set to 8, but because of the True Nights, the mod I'm using for our nights, I went into ENB and set the sunrise and sunset times to be a little bit earlier than vanilla. I'm actually using the version of True Storms that the sunset is at 6 p.m. So the sun it'll get darker earlier. By 4 o'clock, it's starting to get dark. And by 6:30, 7 o'clock, the sun's pretty much gone. So we will have shorter, the days will still be shorter, but because of the time scale of 8, we still have a hell of a lot more time to explore than vanilla. So we are going to be focusing on, this is where you can actually tag your skills. Just like the old games, you get to tag some skills. We're going to be going with Gunsmith, Rifles, and Medicine. I'm purposely not doing Lockpick, because that will put us in easy mode. That'll give us way too many lockpick skills, because then I can open up all the player homes that I have around, and that's not what we want. So, because right now I'm going to actually bump lockpick up to 25 so I can get advanced locks. But I still need, I probably don't have any bobby pins. We have to actually look and see that. We have any bobby pins? I don't think we do. So Gunsmith, Medicine, and Rifles we'll get a little bit of head start on. We're going to learn those. Those will be our tag skills. Again, because of her experience with firearms on the caravan trail, she's very good at modifying weapons and good handling. Well, she's okay at handling her. She used to be much better than she is, but she's kind of lost her nerve after that attack and her injuries. She's still recovering from them, so. But she did learn a thing or two about patching other people up on the trail, so her medicine skills are up a little bit. And we're going to do There's our beautiful Be Exceptional menu up. Menu up. Yeah, here we go. I'm already started mixing up the words. Level up menu X with the Be Exceptional add-on. And enjoy that beer, Deckard. So we get 84 skill points to put in all these wonderful skills here. Now, the way it works, if you guys aren't familiar with Be Exceptional, it takes a lot of the skills that were actually, or a lot of the perks from Fallout 4 that were actually skills in the older game. Like Fallout 3 New Vegas, you didn't have lockpick or hacking as perks. Lockpick was a skill, and you put skill points into lockpicking. You didn't pick it as a perk, because it's stupid how they streamlined everything. So essentially the way this works is they have it split up into quarters. So 0 to 25, you can pick novice locks. 25 to 50, or 25 to 49 rather, you can do advanced locks. 50 to 99, you can do expert. And at 100, you can do master locks. So that's what we're actually going to get this up to 25 for now. Let's see. Engineering, I want to get this up to 25. So at least I can unlock the tier 1. At 25, you can unlock rank 1 mod, so I can modify. I get the tier 1 modifications to my armor. Pistols, I'm actually going to put that up to 25 because we are going to be using pistols a little bit. Science, we'll get up to 25. Sneak, I'm only going to put that up to 25 for now, because I keep saying that she's not a stealthy character. She's a little clumsy. Hacking, we want to get up to 25. I want to get the basic skills that we need to survive right now. Kelly says, in my day, nickels had pictures of bumblebees in them. Give me 5 bees for a quarter, we'd say. Oh. We used to say here, the hell was it that we used to say? Bits? We actually had bits. There was a time there were like 2 bits. That was way before my time, though. There's another term that we used to have, though. I can't remember what it is. I'm actually going to put a few more into to rifles, since that's kind of a core skill. We're going to get rifles up to 50. Rifles, their damage, range, hip fire, accuracy, and reload speeds increase with this skill is affected by the perception stat, which is why I want to focus on perception. And medicine and hacking are affected by intelligence, especially medicine. Medicine skill determines the effectiveness of stim packs, and right away it's affected by the intelligence stat. And gunsmith, the weapon modifications, is also impacted by perception. Barter, we're going to dump a few points into barter. We're going to put 25 into barter. Our charisma is only 7 right now. We'll probably be adding that eventually. Explosives, we'll get explosives up to 25. Chemistry, we'll get up to 25 so I can unlock the tier 1 chemist perks. I think I have a lot more here points than I should have, but maybe not. I think medicine will get up to 40. What else we want here? I don't do melee. I don't do pickpocket. I mean, does anybody really use pickpocketing in Fallout 4? Bits for a slang for quarters. Thank you, Vic. I couldn't remember which one it was. Like 2 bits was 50 cents, I believe. We'll dump a few more into science. We won't get it up past 30. We'll go to science 30 for now. And I think heavy weapons, we're definitely not going to be using heavy weapons, so it's not worth putting any points into that. I actually will put a few more points into pistols. We'll bring pistols up to 30. And you know what? We'll put the rest into barter, because we're going to need all the help we can get. Our charisma is probably going to be at 7 for a bit, because once again, it ranks 15, 20... basically for ranks 15 to 35, every 5 ranks, every 5 levels, I get an extra special point to dump into to my special skills. But that's a ways off yet. Kelly says, I don't think I've ever used pickpocketing in any Fallout game. Skyrim, on the other hand, pickpocketing in Skyrim seems to be a lot more viable because you have the Thieves Guild. I mean, you can learn your pickpocket skills there. Yeah, other than like in only time I've ever done it, I think was maybe New Vegas. You can reverse pickpocket somebody. You can put a hand grenade on somebody by pickpocketing them. That's the only time I've ever. I think I did it the Moto Runner once in Vault 3 and killed him that way. But other than, I don't know why pickpocketing is. I don't know anybody. I've never seen anybody pickpocket in Fallout 4. Let's put it that way. And I've never, other than just trying to burn the skill points when you maxed everything else out, this is useless. It's absolutely useless. So those are what we're going to go with for the time being. Again, I can't use any of these 7 points on the special skills. I have to wait till I get that extra perk, those 5 levels. Educated, you get an extra skill point when leveling up. I'm going to hold off on that right now. I haven't decided if I'm actually going to use that or not. So instead of 12 points, I would get 13. I'm not going to go with that right now. I want to focus on survival skills that we're going to need, such as Fortune Finder. We're going to take Fortune Finder rank 1 because we literally have no caps. I think we maybe have 100 or so caps. I didn't really look at the inventory that much. So we're going to take Fortune Finder. Gives me 6 left. Lone Wanderer. It's going to be a long time before we get any companions. So we're going to get Lone Wanderer. 15% less damage with a plus 50 carry weight increase when you're traveling alone. And you notice it says with a close friend, because be exceptional, once you reach max affinity with a companion, you can still travel with them. And Synths pointed out earlier, you have to maintain that 100% affinity. I think it's 1,000 points. I use Visible Companion Affinity by C. Dante, and I have it set so it displays as a percentage up to 110%. So I think Synths said 11 or 1,000 points if it goes below that, which would be 100%. If it goes up below 100%, you lose that bonus, which I've never actually had happen, to be honest, which is probably why I've never had it happen, Synths. Once I get affinity, I've never actually had it drop below 100. But, so when we are traveling with Kate, for example, we reach max affinity with Kate, whatever Lone Wanderer level we're at, we get those buffs. So we can still travel with her. We get the carry weight bonus and the damage bonus. 1,000 points. Had it happen this afternoon. Cool. Yeah, I never knew that. Because I've never lost that. I've never gone below 100% with anybody. But we're going to take that. And we are going to take, where is it here? Strongback. We should be able to take Strongback. Yep, we're going to take Strongback. Let's see, plus 25 for our carry weight. Let's see, Scrounger. Yeah, we're going to take Scrounger, because ammo is going to be important. We're not going to have all that much ammo to start with. And ammo is actually one of the things that the reduced loot version of the level list integration mod reduces, so I don't know by how much. We're going to need all the ammo we can get. Steady aim. Since we don't really have any ranged weapons as of yet, I'm going to take steady aim. Hip fire accuracy is improved when firing any gun. That's going to be important. And I'm tempted to take... Oh, where was it here? Life Giver. 20 plus 20 maximum health. I was torn between that or Lead Belly. Your digestive tract is adjusted to the weirdness of the wasteland. Take less radiation from eating or drinking. I normally take Life Giver just because for that extra plus 20 maximum health, but I'm going to take Lead Belly this time because it's going to be a little bit before I actually get... Well, I take that back. There's a cooking station right around. If I get, like, radroach meat or something... Because water no longer heals me. So I have to rely, and I have no stim packs right now. So I'm actually going to go against what I normally do. I normally take Life Giver, but I'm going to go with Lead Belly. Just because the food and drink that I have available to consume right now all has rads in it. And it's going to cost me 300 caps to get that stuff taken. Whoops. I didn't learn these either. Son of a bitch. I thought I learned these. Ah, crap. I did it again. We gotta do this all over again, because I'm an idiot. I thought I learned these. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, second time's a charm, I guess. Yep, I gotta learn these all over again. Son of a bitch. The stable genius strikes again. God damn it. I've done that before. You have to hit R to learn the skill, or enter to learn the skills, and I could have sworn I'd frickin' done that. We're off to a good start. We are off to a good start. Alright, so I'm actually going to put 20... We're going to just kind of get everything. This is not going to be exactly where I had it, but that's fine. We'll go with it. I know I had most of these Tier 1 stuff unlocked. If I don't pay attention to exactly what I'm doing, that's what happens. The Stable Genius! Science, I think we had up to 30. We'll bring this up to 40. Chemistry. We had that into chemistry. I'm actually going to bring barter up to 30. This isn't going to be exactly what we had, but that's okay. I'm alright with that. That's fine. So I have to hit... yes, learn skills. I could have sworn I hit yes. Alright, so now we have that. No, I'm an idiot. I'm definitely an idiot. And we have actually one more perk to go here. So we took... I could take Life Giver as well. Let me see what else we got. I'm actually take Life Giver. There's something else I'm missing. Rad Resistant. We took... Okay, we took that. I don't want to take Sniper. I'm going to hold off on Sniper. We don't really have any scope weapons yet, so I'm not going to waste that. What else do we have available here? Fortune Finder 2. I think I'm going to actually go ahead and take Life Giver. I thought there's something else I normally take, though. A Scrapper I'm going to hold off on until later. I'm probably going to take Scrapper shortly. I don't normally... The only reason I've been taking Scrapper is that you need to have Scrapper in order to craft the add-on, the component, the modules, the kits for the Fading Signal Portable Workbench. And that isn't really going to be relevant to me until I actually get access to one of my courier stations. So I'm not going to waste a perk on that yet. We're going to wait. I think I'm more interested in survival stuff right now, so I am going to take Life Giver. We'll take Life Giver rank 1. This is going to be a bit before I actually get a place to even crash, I think. So we're going to take those. Vans, yes! The most useless, one of the most useless perks there is. Next to Nick Valentine's companion perk, that's pretty useless. So, yep, so we actually have nice retexture for our armor. The Raider armor's retexture, which is actually activated this time around. Yes, it is. Okay, inventory. Miscellaneous objects. We have 6 bobby pins! Oh, that makes me happy. The last time I did a test character, like last week, I had no frickin' bobby pins to speak of. But I found a place we might be able to get some. That makes me happy. It was painful having no bobby pins to start with. And yeah, we have 1 Rad-X, 1 Rad-Away, no stim packs. Alright, we need to add some items here. Because we are missing... there's the laundromat that's right around the corner, the washers and dryers. I found that's a good place to go for bobby pins. So that's going to be one of our first stops. Yes, I can only break them on novice locks, exactly. I got probably a dozen bobby pins there, and that's with having the bobby pin spawns reduced to by about 70, I think I have 60 or 70%. So, I think no matter what you put the spawn rate, how high you, or how low the chances are you set the level list for bobby pins, the game still throws them at you however it wants. We got to add some stuff to our inventory, though. And we have to do some mod config stuff here. We're not quite there yet. Crafting framework. I'm turning all this shit off. We don't want this. We don't want any of this shit. I don't use it. Not interested. We won't want nothing legendaries. This, we're just going to turn right down. Now, the microchips added by Crafting Framework still will spawn. And they usually spawn in the boss trunks. We're going to ignore them. I did play around with removing them altogether. There's a startup script that injects... There's a level list that it injects, and I removed that script property, but the game was still spawning with them. So I gave up. We're just going to ignore them. We're just going to leave them in the loot trunks because we're not doing anything with legendaries. Ballistic Weave for the railroad, that is staying off. You can activate it if you want, but since we're doing the railroad playthrough, and like I said, I've been playing with Ballistic Weave out of the gate for so often, it's just, I'm not doing it until we're going to earn it the old-fashioned way. All this stuff, we're going to turn all this stuff off. We're not going to use any of this. I might activate it later, but we're not gonna deal with it. Level up menu X. Perk sounds are off. The stealth suit, this is not going to be relevant until we actually get the stealth suit, which is going to be much, much later. Unlimited survival mode is pretty much set. That's all off. Companion heal by itself. We don't have a companion right now. This is the mod that allows companions in survival mode to stim pack themselves. And that is turned off for dog meat. And Nick Valentine and robots will use robot repair kits. At least in theory. I thought there was... Oh, APC transport. APC transport, we want... Turn all this stuff off. I don't do that. Fuel settings. We want the fuel for the APC to be nuclear material. 2 nuclear material per trip. And if I have power armor, that will get multiplied by 2. So it'll be 4 pieces of nuclear material for each trip of power armor. We're going to turn all this crap off. The startup quest, I think it doesn't show there, but it defaults to be on. Sleeping bags for survival is on, and I fixed it so that I can actually get a full 8 hours of sleep. Rarity is the kid in the elementary school that sucked on pennies and told it's special. No, they're the kid Elliot who ate paste. The kid named Elliot in school who ate paste. I think everything else is good. Holotime. I gotta add the holotime, the holotape, so I get the clock in my HUD. Yes, it has an MCM option. No, it does not work. At least it does not work for me. I can never get this to work. Hang on a second. Why isn't this... We have a few little odds and ends to get set up here. Yeah, the MCM thing for holotime never, ever works for me. F3. Okay, so that's press display to hold. Oh. So I have to spawn in the holotape. Because I can go here, change all the configs for it, but they never work. Only the hotkeys work. So we have to... Yeah, even though it's a holotape, they're still classified as notes. Note, this 4-character signature, it's actually called a signature, I'm come to find out. Very, very helpful to know these when you're searching for items. Do you want to add with a console command? Help holotime 4 note. We'll do the search for basically just that signature for anything within the note category that has that name. If you just do help holotime 4, let's say there was 1,000 different things in different categories that were named holotime. It would display them all. You'd have to circle them through. Knowing the signatures for things can be very, very helpful. Well, so we want to go... Add item... 3802E. There's probably other couple things I'm going to forget to add, but we'll deal with it when we get to it. 04. Nope. 3800. This is why I need new glasses too, by the way. E04. There we go. So now we have our holotime config added. Hey, Synths, we'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Have a great weekend. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow night with more of this playthrough, so hopefully we'll see you then. So we don't want to show the time bar. I do not like the time bar, so we're going to turn that off. Yeah, this is the stuff that doesn't work for me in the MCM. I don't know if it works for anybody else. It never works for me. Scale of 85. I should know these by now. Is it 1150 that I use? Pretty much. And I think I knocked this down to 25. Yep, that's pretty much... I should have these memorized by now, so we're good there. That's set. We have to add our affinity list. And the list is as an alchemy item. So we can get help. Yep, affinity. Now there is a holotape. I prefer to use the actual list because it's much quicker. To access what your affinity is with a companion, 460000800. Synths says, MCM option sort of works for holotime, it's just very finicky to move the time in place, so typing in the coordinates by holotape is easier. No matter how many times I try and get the MCM to work, it shows the positions in, it does what I want it to do within the MCM interface, but as soon as I exit out back to the game, it goes back to the default. It's like it doesn't record the settings. And I just gave up. It's just easier and quicker for me to do the damn thing. Whoops. I can't talk and type at the same time, obviously. Sable genius. Four, 6000800. Okay, so we have our affinity list now. In the aid section, there's affinity list. So if I click that, if I had companions and had built up any affinity with them, it would list them here. So you would have Kate, Preston, Deacon, whoever. It's much quicker to access this than to open the dialogue with them or use the holotape. I prefer this one. But this is one of those mods, Visible Companion Affinity. If you start the game outside Vault 111, it does not get added to your inventory. A Grey Dog says, I get it to work perfectly, except every time I restart, it's not showing again until I move it. Just a few pixels, then I have to move it. Interesting. For me, it just never records it. It never records the setting. I get back out of the game and it's not there. So I just do it to the holotape. It's a one and done kind of thing. I think those are the two things I normally have to add. Except now I want to go and do NPC's travel. So NPC's travel does not have. And that's the other thing I miss about... NPC's Travel does not have MCM configuration. Oh, and True Storms. We got to do True Storms, too. It's one of the things I miss about the Capital Wasteland Pit Boys. It gets rid of the goddamn animation. So let's go through quick. I usually just leave most of these at the default. That's fine for now. The Mercenary Squad, I'm actually going to add 3 of those because they have doctors in them. So NPC's Travel is something, again, I will never play without. It adds a whole bunch of random NPC patrols across the Commonwealth and the DLC. Both friendly and enemies. Brotherhood patrols will not show up until after... Hang on a second here. Until after the Brotherhood arrives in the Commonwealth, so obviously you won't see them now. The Minutemen patrols, I'm not going to bother with this. You have to have 6 settlements in the castle. We're not going to do that. We're not even going to... There will be no Minutemen in this playthrough. Gunner squads, we're going to put 2. And we're going to not have them in power armor. Because that would be... That's a little much. Yeah, the holotape for... the holotape config for holotime works for me 100% of the time. That's why I gave up trying to futz around with MCM and trying to give it to work. 2 console commands, 1 to get the ID, and 2 to spawn it in, and you're done. It's just much easier to deal with. Raiders, we'll put 2. No power armor for them. Feral Ghouls, I'm going to put 1. Super Mutants, we'll put 1 extra. For now, I can always... The nice thing is you can go and change these at any time. Behemoths, we'll put 1. Unlocked after you kill 5 giant creatures. Now, one of the mods I'm using is Tech Mage's Ecosystem Rebalance. I've merged that into my my merge patch for the game, my tweaks and fixes, that I have everything, all my changes and everything in. That makes enemies a hell of a lot more formidable. Level 25 character. Last night or the night before, I went and saw that the behemoth that's in the car Stonehenge over towards Sunshine Tidings and the Federal Ration Stockpile. Level 25, that thing had a big red skull next to it. 3 companions with me, armed to the teeth. We couldn't take it down. Could not take it down. And that's the reason why I'm getting one-shot killed by Mirelurks. Too. They just, the damage is incredible. Same thing with Deathclaws. They're much more formidable. But we're going to put a night encounter for Deathclaws. Deathclaw sleeps by day, hunts at night. I've run into a couple of these already and evaded them. Actually had set up 2 of them spawn over Abernathy Farm, which was fun. Same thing for Yagwai. We'll do one with a night encounter. Robots. We'll do the robots. My favorite one is the Protectrons, the Police, Fire Brigade, and the Medical Utility, the little patrol. The guys that you activate over at the Robotics Pioneer Park. Yeah, you can see them roaming the Commonwealth. It's so cool. Unfortunately, sometimes you only end up seeing 1 or 2 of them because the other ones are dead. The Assaultron and Mr. Gutsy. They've killed me to death more than once, so we're going to use them again. And we're going to leave all the other ones for now because they are pretty... Oh, Assaultron and Mr. Gutsy. Yeah, I don't need any extra sentry bots, thank you. The Assaultron and Mr. Gutsy are plenty. They've killed me to death many, many times, so we're gonna play with them. The Bloatfly, yeah, we're just gonna leave the insects off. Relations with the player, I always set them to ally because I need all the help I can get. Settlement visit, doesn't matter, we won't have settlements. Ignore locations, we do not want them spawning at Diamond City or here at Bunker Hill because that gets a little ridiculous. Now, the Bunker Hill, these are relatively new settings, and I've had it where I've set this so that the enemies will not spawn around Diamond City, but I've had them there anyway. I had that a few days ago, and I double-checked that this was active, and they still spawn there. But I had, the Bunker Hill was one that was added in the last update, I believe, because I had a huge firefight out here. They just kept spawning in and spawning in. We're going to leave the fast spawn disabled. Large groups, we want 0%. DLC, I'm not going to worry about DLC right now. We won't be doing that anytime soon. So there's that. True Storm's configuration is next. By default, the True Storm's effects are off. Let's go activate those. Everything on except for the Ghoul Horde chance, we're going to set that to 10%. And we're going to set the frequency to low because it's going to be tough enough with things the way they are. We'll start off at low. We can always change it. Ghoul Horde max of 5. Ghoul Hordes and Settlement, yes, we're going to leave that on. Normally when I actually do settlements, I turn that off, but we're leaving it on. Let those settlers defend for themselves. And we want to turn this off. At least for me, every time I go to the Glowing Sea with this still active, it's nothing but constant Ghoul Hordes. And it's broken things, talking to, what's her name, Sister... Is it Isolde? The woman that you talk to at the Crater of Adam to get directions to Virgil's cave. I have to turn this off when I'm in the Glowing Sea. Otherwise, you cannot finish that conversation with her because the ghouls keep spawning, Children of Adam keep aggroing them, and you cannot finish that conversation. So, I turn that off in the Glowing Sea. 10% is plenty. I actually think, for me, 10% seems like they spawn almost all the time. I think that's it. I think we're going to make a save here. Looks like my stream monitor died here. Hang on a sec. I need to refresh my laptop screen. My stream monitor stalled. There we go. That's better. So I think that's everything. If I find something that we haven't configured yet, we'll deal with it later. We can always change it later on. We have classical Radio Diamond City. I think we're good. So let's go and start off by talking to Dr. K.
Huh. Haven't seen you before. If you need a doctor, let's get you examined.
You haven't seen me before. I've been recuperating in the shack right over here. Let's see if we can... I want to check the prices here. Patch me up, Doc.
What's feeling off today? What can you tell me?
Oh, we don't have anything. Once we get some chems, I want to see. I may not have updated the
Very well then.
The service rates in my my text file. I want to double check that. We'll get irradiated and sick before. Oh, first thing we want to do is go up to the top and get our magazine. And take a look at beautiful downtown Boston. Kind of get a... Oh, yeah. Something I want to fix. This El Mundo Imports is added by the Caravan... not Caravan. The, Cowboy Repeater mod. Adds a vendor over here. That mod, the weapon mod, comes with a custom ammo 357, and I think it's 4440. But you can also rechamber it to use the 4570 from Far Harbor, and which is what I was doing because it's more powerful. It makes sense to use the other ones if you're not using a mod that adds the 4570 to the Commonwealth level list, but I am. So that's when I'm gonna when I ever get a Cowboy Repeater, first thing I'm gonna do is rechamber it to use the vanilla, the DLC armor from Far Harbor. But this is a cool little vendor. It's just outside of Good Neighbor. It's basically just a small cell with a vendor in it, and it's a nice, quick place to go and sell things if you don't want to go into Good Neighbor. He essentially just sells the ammo. That's pretty much it. Yep, the government ammo. Yep, government 4570. So we want to get our magazine. We want to get our wonderful little magazine from the top here. Right off the bat, we get a free Live and Love. Permanently gain plus 25 XP from Persuading Men. Now, we don't want to steal any of this stuff. We can get the 308 rounds. Even if I'm hidden, nobody can see me. The crime system in this game is so broken that if I took the pack of cigarettes, I'm up at the top here, nobody can see me. But yet, somehow, by the time I get down, a few seconds after I emerge from the obelisk, the entire population of Bunker Hill knows I stole that pack of cigarettes and starts wanting to shoot me to death. Don't ask me how. They have some sort of spider sense that they know I stole a pack of cigarettes from the top of their monument. They must be Institute spies and have one of those crows up on top. But that's how the crime system works in this game. You can be totally hidden, nobody around. Sneak meter says you're hidden. You steal something, the whole town knows because it just works. But what is not stealing is this caravan shotgun and the caravan shotgun over by Deb, which we will go visit momentarily. I want to get my weapons favorited here. Assault gas mask, we're going to put that back on. Because I don't have any other rad resistance right now, other than that gives me nothing. So, that's the only rad resistance I have. I'm showing 25, though. What else am I getting rad resistance from? Oh, my underwear? Does my Capital Wasteland underwear give me 10 rad resistance? It must be. It must be naturally... Yeah, those of you who have never seen it, that's the Capital Wastelands Fallout 3 New Vegas underwear replacer. And, yep, Alexis does have some ink on her arm. She got a full sleeve on that one, and another one on that. And I've never used a tattoo mod before. I thought, maybe the perk? Oh, maybe. What do we have for perks? Life Giver. No, I should have nothing that gives me... I have nothing that gives me rad resistance. The lead belly is for eating food. I did not take the rad resistance perk. So it must be just naturally I have 10 rad resistance. Which isn't much. Because radiation hazards, I've modded those so they are almost double what they are in the vanilla game. No, lead belly is only for food. Lead belly is only for food. Is not it's rad resistant is the one you're thinking of. Lead belly is only for food and drink. Take less radiation from eating and drinking. So, It's just naturally, I'm naturally 10 rad resistant. Let's see, machete, we're going to put that on 1, even though I won't use it for very long. I have a short pipe revolver, 60 rounds of 45 ammo, and an auto pistol. Oh, great, it's auto. Auto in survival mode kind of sucks, with only 59 rounds. We're going to put this on 1. Actually, we're going to... I'm sorry, 2. We'll put this on 3. And we can't... Oh, we have Lucas Miller.
Business is good.
If I come over here to Deb, everything else is stealing except the second caravan shotgun. We're going to take that. And we're going to move this out of the way. Because it's in my way. And we're going to talk to Deb.
Load a little heavy there? I'll buy anything you don't need and sell everything you do.
I'm going to sell her that second caravan shotgun, and hopefully she'll have some shotgun shells for it. Is this your store?
Yeah, you got it. Caravans come through here. I buy whatever they don't want, fix it up, and sell the good stuff to the next caravan. But hey, no reason I can't sell to a drifter like you. Caps are caps.
What's your opinion of Bunker Hill?
Well, it's nice enough. Grew up with the caravans, so I feel right at home here. Don't like how we have to pay raiders protection money, but that's the cost of doing business in the middle of everywhere. Speaking of which, I got a lot of useful supplies here that need a home. Look at
We gotta get...
so lonely.
We gotta listen to that Kasdan caravan. Not today.
Your loss.
We'll listen to that in a second. I want to listen to the Kasdan caravan radio because if you don't listen to it within a certain amount of time, you'll lose it. And I just want to get the map marker on. You can still get Heather, but I prefer to do it. You listen to her radio broadcast, and it gives you the quest and puts her location in the map marker. I know where she is. She's right outside that cemetery near Covenant. No problem finding her, but
Body aching,
we'll do it the way
sore of heart,
that we should.
Tiger counters off the chart? Kasdan Caravan's got the cure. Alternative medicine products that will fix you up for sure. Kasdan Caravan is currently doing business next to the old cemetery near Covenant. Come on down and see for yourself. You won't be sorry. Body aching.
Okay. So now we have the Kasdan caravan radio quest. And we can go pick Heather up over here, but that's going to be a little bit. I just like getting it in the quest log, kind of as a reminder that I have to go and get her. If you don't listen to the radio right away, after a while, it just disappears. And you can turn it on, there won't be anything, and you just have to know where she is, otherwise you won't get the quest, but that's fine. A Grey Dog says, I just touched the holodeck spawn, the tape option thing, it was a no-go, won't show after reload unless I move it, just picks it. Really? Huh. That's weird. That's how I always do it. I always just spawn the holotape in, set it there, bam, done. Alright, now we'll talk to Deb.
Hey again. Step right up. Little bit of everything from all over.
So what was this shooting about giving raiders protection money?
Yep. Surprised Mayor Kessler managed to pull that off, but she's convinced him that Bunker Hill is worth more alive than dead. I hate that we don't stand up to him, but what can we do? We're caravan folk, not an army.
That's all well and good, but do you have any paying work? Because I don't even know how many caps we have. We didn't check that. Do you have any paying work?
Yeah, I have something. It ain't easy, though. Caravanners just love swapping tall tales. But I've heard one story enough times, there's gotta be some truth to it. Apparently, the Northern Road goes straight through an old military training yard that's just crawling with a horde of feral ghouls. And that's cutting into my bottom line. So you take care of that, and maybe I can throw a few caps your way.
Get ready to fail the speech checks, kids. I'm not doing the job for chump... actually, how many ghouls are we talking about?
Who knows? The number keeps growing the more drinks the caravan hands down at the way station. No matter how many of them there are, they're scaring away caravans and customers alike.
Well, I'll do it, but I'm not doing it for chump change.
I'm tired of mercs blowing this off. Are ferals really that scary? Fine. Call it 175 caps.
Sounds like you need me a lot more than I need you on this.
Everyone comes into the hill thinking they
see?
can pull one over on me. I'm thinking 150 caps is more than fair. Take it or leave it.
We lost those 25 caps. Alright, I'll take care of your feral problem.
Great. If you want to stock up first, you never know when one of my knickknacks will keep you alive.
Yeah, we're not going to do that right away because that's a death trap for us right now. That is where I can go to get an R91, which I've done in the past. It's a good way to get it early, but we're not anywhere near ready to go into the National Guard training yard. So we'll get the quest. We'll eventually get up there.
Welcome back. Looking to trade?
Let's see what you have.
See something you like, buy it. My stock moves fast.
All right, we have 162 caps. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's not going to get us very far. So how about I sell you this extra caravan shotgun? And how many how much is that going to... See, I can't even buy that many shotgun shells. So what we'll do is I'm going to buy... We'll buy a dozen right now. Don't spend it all in one place. Grey Dog, sorry that didn't work for you. I just saw no biggie. Thanks for that. Yeah, that's weird. Just for me, every time I try and use it in MCM, it never works. In the holotape, it just works. But yeah, sorry you couldn't get it working. So yeah, we get. What else? Do we have anything else I can sell her? I can sell her my Live and Love. I can sell her, you know, I'm going to hang on to the 308 rounds. My first thought was to sell them, but no, we're going to hang on to this. The melon. I will sell her the melon because it weighs 1. And that's something I can probably stand to live without. My stock goes fast. We'll be gone in 3 days. Hey, Elroy, how you doing? Good to see you. That's another thing. Yes, the... One of the changes that Thrive makes is that the vendor inventory spawns more slowly. I think it's... I want to say it, instead of whatever the vanilla is, I want to say it's a day or 2 more than that. So the vendor stocks will respawn more slowly, and those named unique items, like if we go into... Yeah, see the Black Ops, anything of these legendaries that the vendors sell, these are the only legendary types of things I can use. I can buy these and use these, or if they're placed into the game, like Unlimited Potential or a quest reward. But if I wanted to buy these, I could. But they are significantly more expensive than they are in the vanilla game. So... And does she have the backpacks? Is anything? I just want to see what's spawned here. Yeah, she has a backpack. This is the low-end backpack. 334 caps. I'm nowhere near ready for a backpack. And she has no aid. 5-pound weights. That'll come in handy. I'll need to start... Eventually, I need to start stocking up on nuclear material for the APC, but that's a long ways off. So I think we're good with Deb for now. Let's talk to Mr. Lucas Miller here.
At least the pay is terrible.
What kind of stuff do you have?
I sell armor for Old Man Stockton's outfit, based out of Bunker Hill. Been selling armor to smart wastelanders for years. The dumb ones walk away empty-handed, but they don't stay dumb long, if you catch my meaning.
Absolutely. Let's see what you have.
My prices are firm.
I wouldn't say no to some noodles. Oh, we'll be hearing that. We'll be hearing that plenty. But yeah, you can see Lucas is already spawning with the 7.62 rounds. Levelless integration. He's got level 8. We are level 8. We just started the game, and we already have access to the handmade sniper rifle, the handmade rifle from Nuka World. We don't have the skills to mod it up, but if we had the caps, we could buy one. And eventually the vendors will start spawning with the robot armor and the marine armor from Far Harbor. But that's all level locked, so it's going to be a while before we see any of that stuff. He'll also start spawning, well, any armor vendor will, with trapper armor and that kind of stuff. But yet you can actually buy marine armor from a vendor without ever having to go to Far Harbor. It's pretty cool. Merc Adventure outfit from Capital Wasteland. Those are in there. That's beautiful. He's got the junk. Yeah, he's getting the harpoons. Harpoon guns, 7.62 rounds. And he's got the shotgun shells. And he's got some microfusion shells, which I don't have an energy weapon yet. So that's all good. That's all working as intended. We don't have anything. Oh, oh boy, I'm already tired. Make sure that that's stuck. Oh, showtime scale. It's showtime scale. Yep, time scale is 8, so that did stick. We're already tired. So we're going to have to find a place to sleep for too long, because... minus 5 AP refresh. I still don't plan on using VATS a whole lot. No more. I just out of the way I play, I don't use VATS a whole lot. But also, again, like I mentioned before, the game has a tendency to freeze in VATS in survival mode. Even though I have the VATS freeze fix, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So we can talk to this dude here.
Hey.
Hey.
What's up?
We're gonna be seeing you before too long, friend. That's Meg, in case you didn't know. I wanted to talk to...
I'm half tempted to join the railroad.
these guys.
Hey, you. Talk some sense into my numbskull son. Getting involved with the railroad is just
I got
trouble.
force greeted a little too soon. We know what the railroad is, so we're not gonna engage in that line of thought. You know, we don't want to let on that we're here for the railroad. Although Alexis knows more or less knows where the railroad headquarters is. That's her whole reason for being in Boston, is to join the railroad. She didn't know anything about where they were until when she was passed out, recuperating from her wound. She did overhear sounded like an old guy. She may have heard the name Stockton mentioned at one point in her delirium of being all drugged up and whatnot. She kind of has a rough idea where the railroad is, but she doesn't want to let on that that's why she's here. So, yeah, this is just between the two of you. Whoops.
We got a good life here, and you'd throw it all away.
All I do here is help crusty old caravan hands, no offense, go blind off rot gut. At least the railroad's fighting the Institute. And why not save Synths?
Might as well go off and join the Deathclaw Preservation Society.
Let's see. So, you know, well, trying to save Synths does sound noble to me.
I'm not alone in this, Dad.
Enough. We got customers.
Although we don't want to give away too much why we're here. Mad Dog says, I want a mod that turns Meg into Meg from the Family Guy. The reason that Meg is so funny to me, I may have told the story before. Company I work for, we do a lot of we service the we service financial service companies. And hey, Chaos Bob, how you doing? Staying safe and sane? Well, I'm staying safe. Sane went out the window a long time ago, but safe is yes. I hope you're staying safe and sane as well. Long story short, my company, one of the things we do is we produce videos and whatnot for financial service companies. One of them is like a 401k or retirement plan type video, and a woman in the video is supposed to be a retiree, and she starts you start the video by saying, "Hi, I'm Meg," just like Meg does here, except it's a much older Meg. But she says, "Just hi, I'm Meg." So every time I hear that, I think of that. Let's talk to Joe Savaldi here real quick.
Got every liquor from the Commonwealth here. Benefit of being the caravan trader's favorite bar.
You own this place?
Technically, everything is owned by all the caravan companies that come through here. We pool the money together and split it up. But as far as serving drinks goes, this bar is all mine.
Is the game audio okay for you guys and everything? Because I just actually had to turn it up a little bit from my headphones. I just want to make sure levels on your end are up and running. Which caravans come through here?
Pretty much all of them. All the ones I know about, anyway. Takes a certain kind of person to brave the Commonwealth trade routes. Don't know what started first, the Bunker Hill settlement or the caravans. But They're practically one and the same nowadays. Either way, folks need drinks, so I opened up this bar here. Lots of alcohol on tap for you.
Little low. Alright, I'm gonna turn that up just a hair. It did look a little bit low for me here. Now I'm looking at OBS. Here, maybe that'll be a little more better. Or is more better, as Moira would say. What's your opinion of Bunker Hill?
Honestly, kind of amazed we've lasted this long. We're always one broken deal away from complete disaster. But something keeps this place in one piece. Maybe the old spirits are looking out for us, huh? Hey, let's get some liquor in you before you start asking about God knows what next.
You mean like, God knows what next? Do you have any work?
Well, there is one thing.
Dad, you're not gonna send him on that same wild goose chase.
Hey, he brought it up, not me. As I was saying, before us Savaldis started slinging rotgut for thirsty caravan hands, we came from a line of Minutemen. My grandpa, Brent Savaldi, was the last. He died fighting raiders just outside Malden. If you could find any of his personal effects, well, it'd mean the world to me.
Did you notice that, even if you're playing a female character, they refer to you as he? That's something that always bugged me about this sequence. I might help if the price is right.
Malden ain't the safest of places. I suppose I could spare 200 caps.
Alright, I guess that sounds right. Any idea where he might have fallen? We're not going to even try again, because I think if you try again, he just basically says no. Any idea where he might have fallen?
Somewhere northeast of Malden.
Hey, Jade, how you doing?
That's where they found the bodies of the rest of his squad. The raiders tore them apart, mutilated the bodies. Once, the Minutemen held their own against the Institute. But in the end, even raiders were too much for them.
Deathclaw, Kelly says, Deathclaw Preservation Society, are they responsible for the Deathclaw Preserve in the Capital Wasteland? Yeah, that's the Boston chapter. Happy Saturday to you, Jade. Good to see ya. Alright, I'll find your grandpa.
Just be careful, alright? I don't want any more deaths on my conscience.
Okay, again, that's going to be a long time before we get up there. I'm going to drop a save here. And I want to go actually check the audio settings. Voices are all the way up, but what I do want to do is turn down the True Storms stuff. Okay. Alright, so we could talk to, let's talk to Tony here. I want to inquire about a room, because I'm going to need a bed.
Need a place to stay? Grab it before someone else does.
Yep, rent a room is 60 caps. Vanilla game, I think it's 10 or 15. Yeah, it's 60, so we can't afford a room right now. I don't think so.
Someone will grab the room. Someone always does.
If we can find a couch, I can sleep on a couch with the Sofa Surfer mod. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little sweep around the neighborhood. Actually, I think I'm going to take a quick break. Before we go for a sweep, ambient music, the ambient music is actually, it's the Fallout 3 music that I'm using. If I go into audio here, it's this track in particular is always loud. There's nothing I can do about it. If I turn it down too far, the rest of it's loud. Some of the Fallout 3 tracks are just loud. That's just nothing I can do with it, other than play with the audio files. But this track in particular is always loud. Oh, watch this. Let's see if this does it. There's a trigger when you come up in the vanilla game, and this is where Kessler normally force greets you when you come up the stairs. Let's see if I get the camera spin from that. Oh, it didn't do it this time. Normally when I come through here... Oh, there it goes. I didn't do that. I did not do that. The game did that. There's a trigger here that forces your camera on Kessler, and it's still there. I did not do that. I wanted to show that to you guys because it's a thing. Before we go and check out the neighborhood and see what we can find, I want to stock up a little bit. We got to go do some exploring. Yes, Bunker Hill is haunted. A lot of people died here over the years. I need to take another break. I definitely need to get some more water. We're finally 4 freaking hours into the stream and we're just playing. We're just starting the friggin' game. So I want to keep going. So I need a drink. I'm probably going to need some food at some point, but I definitely need some more water. So give me a few minutes here. just a couple, 2-3 minutes. We'll be back. We'll go explore the neighborhood and see if I can't get my first death before too long. Yeah, because that's going to be a thing. It's going to be a thing that happens very shortly, I'm afraid. I have a feeling. But time for water, time for a break. Be back. Oh, Delicious Cornbread says be back in an hour. Oh, I'll definitely be going an hour there, Delicious Cornbread. Definitely. Kelly says, I'm 3 sheets to the wind, and you're just starting the game. Yes. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and we're just starting the freaking game. How about that? How about that? Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. I might actually try and get the Pip-Boy Replacer mod to work. If that's a thing I can get working. But yeah, Delicious Corn, we definitely will be here in an hour, so I hope you can make it back. And I can tell you how many times I've died, so you can catch up on the drinking game. But yep, we will take a break here very momentarily. We'll be back, and we'll see what happens with our explorations. See if we can find a place to sleep. See you guys in just a few. Welcome back, everyone. I have water. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around during that little break. And I have wonderful news. We'll see how long this lasts. I have a Pip-Boy flashlight. See that? Pip-Boy flashlight actually works. And I have a Fallout 3 Pip-Boy, which you can't really see because I'm in the shadows. But yes, I got it to work. I don't know why it wasn't working earlier. with Pip-Boy flashlight, but yes, the Capital Wasteland Pip-Boy 3000A does seem to be working now. Grey Dog says, I got it to work. iHUD was messing with Hollow... Ah, that's right. Okay, gotcha. Had to fiddle around with them both for a while. Works now. One key to briefly show the compass and clock. Cool. Glad you got it working. Wunderbar. Ausgezeichnet. Gut gemacht. Very cool. Controls on the wrong side and everything. Yeah. For the guys, you guys haven't seen this yet. This is the Capital Wasteland team's, it's the replacer for the Pip-Boy, obviously. It's the Fallout 3 New Vegas style. And I keep still wanting to hit the damn buttons. The buttons do not work. They're just for show. But as you progress through your tabs in the top, they do light, which is pretty cool. And for those of you who weren't here earlier, I was saying I've used this mod. You guys have seen the Fourville playthrough that we're doing. We're taking a break from right now. This mod works perfectly fine. I install it on that test character. It just worked right out of the box. Having trouble getting it to work with Pip-Boy flashlight on a brand new character. And I could not figure out why. I spent an hour today putzing around with the load order. I noticed it the other day on another test character. I went around the corner of the drug den here and went inside, hit the Pip-Boy flashlight, and oh, there's no Pip-Boy flashlight. Flipped the load order, and it worked fine. Would not do that today. Would not work in any configuration I tried. I even made Pip-Boy. I made the replacer a master to Pip-Boy flashlight and made everything linked. It just did not work. Sometimes it doesn't just work. Why it's working now, I have no idea. I did have to I had to put the replacer below Pip-Boy flashlight, but now as you can see, we actually have a flashlight. So I don't know. I didn't install the bleachers for this playthrough. No, why would I, Whiskey? We done the bleachers already. We've done the bleachers already. Nope, no quest mods this playthrough. This is the actual, for reals, Railroad playthrough. We are not testing any quest mods this one. We're going to continue with Fourville, but we played the bleachers already. We are doing the for reals playthrough right now. When Monkey Spunk comes out with part 2, I definitely will be streaming that. So I think what we're going to do right now is we're going to go... Ah, see, there's that thing. There's that thing I get with the CNB every once in a while. I'm in the Pip-Boy. Everything turns blinding bright. So, we're going to go do a little exploration right now. We can't steal anything from Bunker Hill because they get mad when you do that, even if they don't see you. So right now, I'm just going to go through and kind of grab what I can. Rat away. I actually just got a rat away. That's pretty impressive. Right off the bat, I got 2 rat away, but I have no stim packs. That's pretty interesting. That's right. There should be a antimicrobial. We'll take that. Yes, this is where we may actually have our first death, boys and girls. Yeah, I'm gonna head to the laundromat, but what I want to do over here first is pick up the map marker for the courier station. And I cannot... Really? I can get in here already. Well. We're gonna... We found a place to sleep, boys and girls. For some reason, I didn't think I could get in here yet. Alright, we have a place to sleep. Alright. We're gonna go in. We're gonna go in and see what I got in here. I didn't think I could open this one yet. Well, that solves the issue of where we're going to sleep tonight. I defy Twitch. I'm going to hold off. Actually, I can take the... Where's my trunk? Oh, it's right up on the table here. I didn't think I was going to be able to get in here. I couldn't remember my own damn mod, and I can't remember what the hell the locks are on them. We're going to dump that in here. I don't need to be lugging around overdue books right now. It just works. So we actually have now a pretty good little setup here. Right off the bat. We got a little place to stay. That's pretty cool. I was expecting to have to go over to... I couldn't remember. I thought this was a... Oh, you know what? Hang on a second. Yeah, I got lockpick at 25. That's why I can get in here. I put lockpick up to 25. I was expecting to have to go over to the East Boston, because I think that's a novice lock over there. Maybe that's advanced. I know Diamond City is expert. So if we went over to the Diamond City right now, I couldn't get into the courier station there, because I'm not using home plate. It's only companion storage. I'm actually going to be sleeping and living in the Diamond City station, and I need to bring lockpick up to 50 to get to that. Let's see. So let's go. Cool. Ignore the BOS in this playthrough, Adam Cat's Rule is asking. The only thing I'm really going to do with the Brotherhood, Adam Cat's Rule, is I'm going to do Show No Mercy, just so I can unlock the vertibirds. And then pretty much it. I cannot play without the vertibirds. Without the verderbiderbs. So, other than that, probably going to pretty much ignore them. I haven't decided actually which order I'm going to do things in. As far as, like, going to talk to Dance and all that nonsense. Now, here's the thing. For the first time, I didn't go talk to Dance and do ArcJet before the Brotherhood arrived. I've never done it where you go to see Kellogg. Well, you quote, have your discussion with Mr. Kellogg. I did the whole Kellogg thing, the Brotherhood, the Pridwin showed up. I had never met Dance yet. Never even set foot in Cambridge. You get that Reveille quest that says, go investigate the Brotherhood airship. You can do two things. You can go to the airport, and it's not what I did. Apparently somebody there tells you, sends you towards Cambridge to talk to Dance. Or you can just go to Cambridge, and there's Dance. Yeah, if you do Railroad, you won't be ignoring the Brotherhood. No, definitely not. Not from what I remember the one time I did. So the Pridwin is there. Dance knows the Pridwin is there. But he still wants you to go on the ArcJet mission to get the deep-range transmitter so he can send a signal to the Pridwin. Why the fuck? Why can't I just go to the airport and tell them? Especially if I've already been there. And the Brotherhood knows you're there. And they sent me here to talk to you. Why do I have to go back? Why do I have to go do ArcJet? I can just go to the airport and tell them, hey, one of your guys is holed up in Cambridge and needs some help. It's just, oh, Emil, please, stop. It just made me so annoyed. Hey, we got toothpaste? Toothpaste. Seriously. No stim pack. We got toothpaste. Well, I'm going to fill up these bottles. Yeah, it just... My jaw dropped. Because I spent so much time writing the recruitment mission. My jaw dropped. I thought for sure I'd show up, because I'd never done that before. I'd always gone and done ArcJet first. Met Dance, do the whole shebang. I'd never done the Reveille thing. So I just went, oh, I'll just go talk to Dance. Hey, we got 10 bottle caps. I'll go talk to Dance. We have a red dress we can sell. We'll grab that. I'll go... Oh, pre-war money. Oh, very important. I'll go talk to Dance. We'll just go on our way and go to the Prig... No. We still have to go to ArcJet. Because I need to send a signal to my ship. Mad Dog Fargo says, Dance is a military man. They have a protocol. Gotta stick to the protocol. Even if it doesn't make sense. Yes, because when I was in the service, we said there's the right way and there's the army way. Although I now say there's the right way and then there's the corporate way. So we have to read the map. The map will add markers for all the other nearby courier stations. If I hit that magic little button, map updated, we should get East Boston and Diamond City. And I think those are the only two this one adds. Yep. Oh no, it does. It adds Lexington too. So we have the one up in Lexington. We have East Boston and Diamond City. East Boston is actually much closer to Bunker Hill than I had wanted. This was like my last choice of the place to put East Boston. I initially wanted it closer to the Easy City Downs and Nordhagen Beach, but there's a shit ton of markers for random spawns and encounters and things, and I didn't want it there. There was no good place to put it, but I wanted it near the airport because it's based on the Good Spring Shack from New Vegas. It's built out of airplane wreckage. It needed to be near the airport. But because there was no other place over here that didn't interfere with random spawns or encounters or anything, this is where it is. It's way, way too close to Bunker Hill for my liking. It's literally, you can get here. I was bitching earlier about how you can run 2-3 minutes in any direction and have a safe house. Well, here's my one point of being a hypocrite. These are so close to each other. Is that the Red Wave on the map? Yes, it is. The Red Wave is at Egret. I have it installed. I don't know if we'll be using it, but I like the mod, and it's a good place to park up here near Grey Garden for a little base up there, since I'm going to be using the Scav Bunker. But obviously I'm not going to use Oberlin Station. I left it as an option. We may not use it. Might use it, might not. I love the mod though, and it's one of those things. If I don't have it, I'm gonna you know, stop the game and go and install it. So yeah, it's there. Mod that I am not using, and some of you may find this as a shock. Not Wasteland Imports. Yeah, better to have it, not need it, not have it. Exactly. And I figured if I'm going to build a load order and build, you know, any merge patches or anything, I want to have as much in as I can from the get-go and not add stuff as I go, because that's where problems start. I'm not using Wasteland Imports. I'm also not using the West Tech Tactical Optics. I'm not using the West Tech Optics mod. I went back and forth on it, and I decided against it because again, it's one of those mods I played with for so long. I've played with it for so long, I've become to rely on it a little too much. And since I want to make things a little more difficult than they have been in my past survival playthroughs, that to me puts things on easy mode way too easily. Easily on easy mode. I could always go back and add it later if I get withdrawal and decide I can't live without it. But yeah, I'm not using it. It's just too easy to see things at night, find corpses. It just, to me, I just got to the point where it's like, well, I can put this, I can see everything in the dark, and I just decided not to. Just try playing without it for once. So we'll see how it goes. Who are you? What have you done with the real Red Rocket TV? Bob says, I'm just the opposite. Tried West Tech Optics just to support Fading Signal, but I use Darker Nights and stay the hell home at night. That's kind of what I'm going to be doing, Chaos Bob. That was my, because I'm using, I mentioned earlier, I'm using True Nights, and I'm using the version of True Storms, where night comes earlier. Like, the sun sets at around 6 p.m. now. It starts getting dark at around 4, in conjunction with True Nights. And I just decided, well, you know, I've used it for so long. I've got this wonderful nighttime mod that if I'm wearing tactical gear, if I'm wearing night vision gear, I'm never going to see how beautiful these nights look. But I said, you know, and it's kind of easy mode, and it's one of those mods. Again, I will use almost anything that Fading Signal makes. His mods are just top notch. I'm just gonna go without it. I'm trying to break old habits. Yes. I'm actually a synth. Exactly. Daniel, spoilers, Daniel. First session of the stream and Daniel's got the spoilers going. No, I'm trying to break the habit of using the same mods over and over and over. Try new things, make things a little more challenging, and getting rid of the night vision gear seemed like a pretty good juncture. So, well, that's what we're doing. Maybe I'll add it, maybe I won't. We'll see what happens. But yeah, no West Tech Optics, no Wasteland Imports, and there was something else that I normally use that oh, yeah, obviously we're not using salvage beacons because we have no settlements. There's no settlements to set up a beacon in, so we won't be using that. So when I lug stuff around, I gotta carry it the old-fashioned way. You gotta lug it around. You can't have a magical salvage team come and get it for you. So that's what companions are for. And the workbenches in all the courier stations are linked. So, whoops, that's not a workbench. That's a sink, you idiot. So if I go over to East Boston right now, all this stuff will show up in the workbenches. All the workbenches for all 8 courier stations are linked. And I did that as a cheap, poor man's workaround for the Mojave Express courier boxes in New Vegas. I didn't want to script that. I could easily have probably gotten it to work, but there would be the inevitable, I put this in the one box and it didn't show up. It's missing from... So I did this. This is just literally 2 clicks in the CK to get all these linked for each cell. And it was a lot less hassle. A new hand touches the bacon. But yeah, I'm trying to break old habits. I'm trying to do things a little bit differently, make things a little more challenging, a little more entertaining, so that you can see me die from getting hit by a Mirelurk or a Feral Ghoul in one shot. Do you need to have all courier stations installed for that to work? That's part of the mod there, Mad Dog. You install the courier stations mod. All 8 of them are linked. If she keep talking in that voice, it kills my throat, though. Alright, so what we're going to do... This is probably where I'm going to die. Last time I've gotten close to this guy, I've died right away. Yeah, that did no frickin' damage. Alright, that gives me time to reload. Alright, cool. Using a death counter, I probably should. I can get any head friggin' wood. Well, we'll take it. If I'm getting killed, this guy always tends to spawn in the ground here. Getting killed one whack from a Mirelurk, yeah, we're probably going to need a death counter. Right, what do we have over here? See, if I couldn't get in there, I was going to sleep here on this couch, because I get Sofa Surfer. I can actually sleep on those. Oh, we got Molotovs. Oh, look at this. We have a little previs glitch. If you look through the railing there, see how the cinder block was just blinking in and out? Yeah, that's a wonderful effect of the previs system. When you get meshes like this, you get that little blinking in and out. We got a hunting rifle. Look at that. And a beautiful zipper sound. We need the tapeworm counter. Yes. Yes, we need the tapeworm counter for when Piper gives me tapeworm. I actually got a hunting rifle. 22 rounds of 308. 2 Molotovs. We're actually going to activate those. That's pretty nice. What do we have favorited here? Alright, we're going to stick with this pipe revolver for now. And, let's go around and see what we can find. Let's go over to the, laundromat first, right over there. See if I can't score some more bobby pins. I'm getting a little bit of, maybe just crossing the cell border. There was a little bit of stutter there. Yeah, I think in here I just basically get things to sell. We can sell that baseball cap. Yes, he's safe from tapeworms until he reaches Diamond City. Possibly. Oh, nothing in there. Quite possibly. I'm not going to get too close to the ship because I don't want to deal with the robots on the ship yet. We're going to pretty much stay away from there. And we're going to that stage where we're just going to loot all the things. And by the time we hit level 20, we can not have a use for all the things. What's my carry weight up? So we're at 235 now. That's actually not too bad. From the... From Strong... I did take Strong back, yeah. Strong back, Lone Wanderer, and Broad Shoulders. So that gives us a pretty nice 235 to start off with. It's not too bad. Now, there are some things on this boat over here. There's some loot there, but last time I went over, I fell in the water and took a shit ton of rads, so I'm not gonna go over there right now. In fact, we're not gonna go past this pier here. Oh, yeah, those are the raiders. Yeah, we're not going to go interact with them right now. I will take all these things, though. We'll leave them be. At some other point, we'll go and talk to them. Oh, it's that Cricket? Hey, there's Cricket. Oh, no, I don't want to shoot Cricket. I want to go... Let's go talk to Cricket.
Ammo, weapons, and messy death. I got it all. Better buy my big guns now, because you bet your ass your
Your big guns, huh? Oh. Thank you there, Brahmin. Let's see, what kind of stuff do you have?
If it can chamber cock and spit out lead, then I sell it. I sell slashers and clobberers, too, for those maniacs that like it up close.
If it can chamber cock and spit out lead, that's definitely isn't a family stream.
My knees are getting weak just from thinking about it.
Social distancing Brahmin, yes. Comforting moo. Alright, let's see what Cricket has. Let's take a look.
And there they are. Did your heart skip a beat, too?
Yes, and there they are, ladies and gentlemen. I already have some 45 auto rounds. That's pretty sweet. I'm going to sell that baseball hat. We don't need a baseball hat or a red dress. We get a few bits for that. Yes, Cricket and her big guns are on display. Abso-friggin-lutely. Yeah, this is one of the 3 hashes of the from Nina's proper pipe guns. Yeah, they actually looks like it might be part of one of the hunting rifles. The pipe weapons just look so much better. That's the vanilla Gauss rifle. The Fallout London M72 Gauss rifles do not start spawning to level 20, so that's pretty amazing that this is spawning at level 8. Heavy caravan, shotgun, laser pistols. Oh, she's got the 45 auto pistol already. And she's already got the R91s? Wow. I didn't think those were supposed to spawn until like level 12 or so, but oh well. I don't have the money. How much does she want for it? Yeah. 670 caps. We're not buying that anytime soon. Giving that dress to Veronica. Wait, wrong game. Oh, damn it. Oh, she's got the Rangemasters. Really? I was going on about the Rangemaster before. Yeah, this is the Rangemaster. This is the, it's styled after the Rangemaster hunting rifle from Fallout 2. This is such a fun mod. This is probably going to be Alexis's go-to weapon when she gets her strength up, gets her skills back, has the caps to actually buy one. They start out pretty crappy. The low-level ones are pretty crappy. I didn't think this spawned until level 12, though. We should see Diamond... Well, we should hopefully see Diamond City Security spawn with them. And if we're lucky... one of them will get killed by the super mutants around the corner and we can loot it off as corpse. Because that's how I got one when I first tested using this mod. That's how I got one early on. It's a really fun weapon. Not an assault rifle. It's a marksman's... It's a sharpshooter's weapon. There is an auto attachment, but I don't see the sense in it. I'm not a gun person, but going by what the mod author says, he only put the automatic mod on it to keep people happy, more or less, is what it sounded like. It's a very rapid fire, semi-auto marksman's rifle, but it doesn't have the range of a sniper rifle. And, yeah, so that's going to be Alexis's probably main ranged weapon, because she's not a sniper. No, I'm not using the N99 this time around. N99, it seems like the replacer for that doesn't work very well. And I didn't use it when we used it for Sebastian, I had it just in the leveled list. I never used one. The entire playthrough of that character, I never once used the N99. So, is it intended that you don't have classic 10mm pistol? Yeah, I didn't install it. The replacers tend not to work very well, from what I gather. And I don't really care about the 10mm pistol that much. I'm not going to be using it. Once I get access to the 45 auto pistol, that's going to be my sidearm. So, there's a different version. Oh, I know all about the New Vegas team. Their replacer works well. Everything I read about it said it didn't. Honestly, I don't care that much about it. So, yes, it's intentional that I'm not using it. I'm going to be using the 45 auto pistol, which she has. I just can't afford. How much does she want for one? Yeah, $419. I couldn't buy one of those. There's a free one at the rare. Actually, there's 2 of them at the rare. There's the Joshua Graham special, which we can get. that has a flaming legendary effect on it, and there's another one kicking around there somewhere that I can't remember where it is. But this will be my sidearm. Right now, we're just going to go with what game gave me. Yeah, I've been using Fading Signals Beretta. Again, it's one of those mods I've used for so long. I'm not using that either. I tend to only use one weapon per game. Or one pistol. So, again, I don't see the need for 1,000 gun mods. Because they all do the same thing. They all go bang and kill things. So, Venture's backpack, yeah, 713 caps. No way we're getting that anytime soon. Hey, Jade's back. So, alright, I think we're good. Let's see you, Cricket. I'm sure we'll catch up with you later. So we don't need to sneak in here. There's nobody inside. Oh, look at this. 3 bobby pins already. Yes, that is a Cricket replacer. I have replacers for all the caravanners. I'm just going to take all the things. Military-grade duct tape right off the bat. Empty pin. See, now I'm not getting any bobby... 3 bobby pins there. Baby rattle. I'm a little parched. Oh, I don't have my water favorited. I do not have my water favorited. Let's see. That's usually stim packs. That's water. I don't have any stim packs yet. Let's see. 3 bottle caps. Table knife. Oh! Teddy bear for the leathers. Take all the things. Oh, we got the magazine. Oh boy, we can permanently unlock a new hairstyle. Is that all of them? Wow, I made out like a bandit with bobby pins before. Just a few nights ago. Of course, I'm using the oh, damn it. There we go, novice lock. And the door magically didn't open on its own. I get to choose when the door opens. Oh, I think there's rads in here, aren't there? Yes, there are. Oh, shit. And there's a safe. I don't think what's in that safe is worth us getting the rads. There's all this stuff in here. I do not have... Even with this helmet, I don't have the rad resistance. So we're just gonna... We're gonna forego that for now. I hate to do it, but it's not worth the rads. I don't even remember what level that lock is. Or what lock it was. Certain times, there's an option in the CK when you're setting a lock on something to have it leveled. So it's not the same... Oops, we got pre-war money. It's not the same lockpick level every time. It changes based on the player's... her character's level, so I don't remember what that was the last time. It's not worth the rads. Totally not worth the rads. Because I have the 2 rad away, but if I get sick and get a disease, I don't have the caps to get it treated. I don't have any antibiotics. I can't afford to buy any antibiotics. It'll cost me 300 caps to get rid of the rads, so... We'll forego it for now. There'll be plenty of other loot some other place. In the upper stands, they call them Robert pins. Yes, but you probably don't... Do you get to the upper stands very often? Oh, who am I kidding? Of course you don't. Okay. Plenty of daylight left. We don't need to go sleep anytime. Oh. Oh, Jesus. We got super mutants already. Down on the bridge. Yep, they're attacking Cricket's caravan. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We cannot tangle with them right now. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Run away! Uh-oh. There goes the Flaming Brahmin. Now that sounds like the name of a tavern from Skyrim, the Flaming Brahmin. Yes, I would love to go take out that mutant. But we'll probably die. Or a band, yes. Flaming Brahmin. Sounds like the name of an emo band. Is he gonna leave? Well, the Brahmin's okay. The Brahmin's set to essential with the mod I have on, so. But boy, yep, there they go. They're going after the... There's no way in hell I can take out those mutants right now. Not with what I have. We're just gonna ignore that for the time being, and Cricket and her crew should be able to handle it. I'm stuck. Okay, this is not the way I want to go. That doesn't sound good. I hate letting that XP go away, but we're not in any condition. Equipment or skill-wise. Although I do want to be careful in case they come back this way. There should be a little bit of loot around here. A wrench, oh boy. Yeah, I'm getting... a little activity on the sneak meter there. I want to go back that way too. Oh, I just heard a big bada boom off in the distance. That's a workbench. And that's never spawned with anything in it every time I've come over here. There's never been anything here. Yeah, they may still be lurking around out there. But we're not gonna run. Tarberry. It's exciting. That's it. Oh, I knew there was something else over there. There's a Nuka-Cola. Gotta have a Nuka-Cola. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any place to send Sheffield to. I can give them Nuka-Cola and get the affinity from Piper, but that's gonna be it. He can't be my bartender at one of my settlements. Somehow I think I will survive. There is... and we want to go back this way. Yeah, I think... the fact that we're getting... send him to home plate. Oh, no. No, if you think Piper gave me tapeworm, imagine Piper. Well, Piper's not going to be staying there. Piper's going back to the newspaper. If you think Piper, I won't be sleeping with Sheffield. Well, if Digital Partisan was here, that would be clipped. That would be already clipped. Yeah, we're not going to send Sheffield to home plate. Sheffield can stay right where he is. Well, I won't be sleeping with Piper, and I want to get the tapeworm from Sheffield. And you're not going to be sleeping with Sheffield either, you big dummy. Alright, this is what we wanted to see. Last time I was here, I got a laser pistol here. 308... see That's 58, 84, but the range... You know, I'm actually going to favorite this too. I'm going to just favorite all these for now. So we have 1, 2... That's the automatic. 3, 4, 5. And that's the bolt action. Yes, my logo on the wall? Probably. I should actually change that. I should do a decal. Yeah, right there. I should probably do a texture. Retexture that decal. That's just a decal that they place on the side of it. I could probably easily redo that. Just do a texture swap on it. Let's see. So this, yeah, this is the... it's a bolt action. Pretty decent damage, but what's the range on it? 258. It's got much better range than the hunting rifle. Alright. I don't remember if there's anything over this way or not. Did I get down this way before? Yep. Yeah, we don't want to go over there. That's super mutants over that way. That would be bad. That would be very bad. I don't think there's anything over here, but Maybe there was something in the... Oh, you know what? There were a few things in this house up here. Let's go investigate this. And then I think it's probably going to be time to go clear out the drug den. Or attempt to clear out the drug den. That's a place to get some armor and some chems. Alright, so we got the... Yeah, pork and... Boo, big bada boom. Pork and beans. First ingredient for the caravan lunch. That's all that was over here. And the bag of fertilizer. You know, I'm going to grab that. I have the ability to carry it. Melon will leave. Oh! Wyatt, boom! Thank you for that follow. Welcome. We're close enough to Bunker Hill. I can hear the doctor talking to some of the caravan hands over there. Alright, there's actually a place we didn't go yet. I'll head back to the courier station, drop the stuff off. Before I get too much more equipment. I'm actually getting hungry, too. Not game hungry, real world hungry. I may have to, grab a bite to eat here in a little bit. I don't want to stop, though. God, we've been going for 5 hours already. Holy Christmas. Alright, I'm gonna just jump all the junk. Yes, dump all the junk. All the things. I'll keep the bottles in me so I can fill those up with water. Leaven soap. There's a bunch of oil. Cool. Clock time is, that is game time. It's 2:37 p.m. in the game. It is 8:50 p.m. Eastern time where I live, where I'm playing from right now. But yeah, that's game time. And I have the time scale set to 8, so it's quite a bit slower than the vanilla game time. We got this already. Yeah, we went through here. So what we're going to do is I'm actually going to drop the save for here. We're going to go around these buildings around the back here, because sometimes there's some stuff back there. And then we'll go, say... Oh, you know where I didn't go? I didn't go in here. We'll go say hello to the raiders over in the drug den, where I'll probably die at least once or twice going in there, because that's just the thing that happens. And this is... I can't. No, I can't pick this lock. It's too hard. So rather than backtrack that way, we'll just... All these wonderful boarded up houses. Somebody just needs to build a player home here. These places back here... All these places back here just dying for a player home. All this potential. Ooh, another couple Nuka-Colas. So yeah, since water doesn't heal me anymore, I'll be relying on food and other beverages. I mean, Nuka-Cola, the Nuka-Cola stuff will heal me up. But there's that addiction thing that we got to be careful of. I can drink the Nuka-Colas to heal up with, but I can also get addicted from this shit. But like this right here. I thought, you know, if I ever decide to do a player home over this way, I got the courier station, so I probably won't. This right here. Be a good player home. Oh, I hear a Brahmin. Must be another caravan coming to town. Actually, before we go to do the drug den... Yep, that's another Brahmin. Let's switch over to something with a little more range on it, because sometimes... Oh, there goes Doc Weathers. Alright, cool. Sometimes there's a raider that sits on that patio chair out there. He doesn't seem to be home right now. He must be inside. Last time I tried this testing... he was sitting out there dead. Somebody had already come and blown him away. If Synths was here, he could back me up on this little fact. The Doc Weathers overhaul mod, there's actually an issue with one of the nurses, her outfits, that if you are... Oh, he's dead. Oh, check this out. He's dead here again, too. One of the nurses, I think it might be Nurse Calamity, there's an issue with one of the meshes on her outfit that if you are in her vicinity and you VATS, even if you don't focus her in VATS, your game will crash. And I had that happen the other night, and that's when I remembered, oh yeah, that's a thing. Synths was actually the one that tipped me off to that. I was over near County Crossing, and Doc Weathers and his crew were getting attacked by a bunch of raiders with big red skulls next to them, and I didn't know who the hell they were, what was going on. And as soon as I hit VATS to find out what was going on, see who was who, bam, the game crashed. And that's when I realized, oh yeah, it's the Doc Weathers nurse bug. So we got a Raider right leg, which I can wear. In addition to not using armor keywords, I'm not using Armor Smith Extended. In its place, I'm using the Armor and Clothing Overhaul, which essentially is a more lightweight replacement for it. It allows me to wear armor over pretty much all the vanilla armor. So I can actually wear armor over my spike armor. But it's going to clip through. It's not visible. So I can go to an armor workbench and actually turn that invisible. So we already looks like we have mutant hounds over there. Oh boy. We have mutant hounds over there. And there's the Brahmin going for a swim. And we have a... Holy Christmas. Look at this. We have a Yaogwai. This has a scope on it. We have a Yaogwai attacking a mutant hound over there. Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom, everyone. You can't get entertainment like this if you paid for it. Look at that. That Yaogwai's just ripping that guy apart. Outstanding. And I remember that show. Oh yeah, I remember it too. Morrow Perkins, Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. Yeah, I was going to cross the bridge and go get a couple of the bottles that are over there, but I don't think I am. I think we'll wait. What I am going to do... Whoops, I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to go this way. See what's over here. Then we'll go try our hands in the drug den. Oh, look at that. We got some more shotgun shells. Sweet. It was worth the trip. Some bottle caps. Alright, now we can go die. Yeah, I used to watch that when it was, you know, when it was a thing. That's how old I am. And I probably don't have any. I know you can come in here. I know there's Psycho in here that you can get, which we're gonna... Oh! Forgot this was here. Jet and the Blood Pack. So yeah, there's a guy up on the roof, too. So... I want to make sure that we're in sneak mode. Let's go over to the shotgun. And yeah, this is probably where we're going to be reloading from. Mutual of Yamaha's Mid-Kingdom, Model Kingdom, yes. Yeah, this is always good for a couple of deaths. Yeah, the last time I was near this one, I discovered I was having a problem with the replacer. Yeah, see, we don't have very much in the way of sneak skills right now, so... I did want to take this, grab the Psycho and take it, though. Alexis has no qualms about using chems. I'm going to be using a lot of chems. The low, with the damage modifiers I'm using and not using Ballistic Weave right off the bat, I'm going to be using a lot of Psycho and Med-X. That's been kind of my shtick. We'll worry about looting later on. We got business to take care of first. Actually, I'm going to save here. I don't want to have to go and do that all over again when I die. Where are you?
Hate it when they beg. Just
oh,
you.
Chris, are you upstairs? You're upstairs. Both of them are upstairs.
What the?
Run. Let them come down.
And killed him.
Uh-oh, he's got a fucking laser. Holy shit. Holy shit, he's got a laser weapon.
Tired yet?
Where the hell am I? Oh, shit. I missed. God damn it. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Bats. I can't bats him. Where the hell is he? Oh, shit. Knew it.
The radiation has taken its toll.
I
Your
couldn't
death
see
was
him.
lingering.
I couldn't friggin' see him.
Extremely painful.
I was just about to hit the damn Pip-Boy light.
Your adventure is done.
Yep, death count +1. This is good for at least a couple deaths. And he's got a friggin' automatic laser pistol. Of all the frickin' things to have. Holy shit. Christ, I don't know. Oh, boy. This is the best weapon I have right now.
Someone there? Peekaboo!
Oh, shit. Damn it. I should have batsed him.
Not even the carrion eaters.
I could probably get him with 2 shots, but I gotta get a good shot on him.
And thus ends your life in the wasteland.
Yeah, this is... It's worth going to. There's a lot of loot in here, so... There's a nice boss trunk upstairs. Yep. I wanted to make it harder. I'm gonna actually put the light on so I can fucking see them. I don't think they care.
Huh?
Let's draw them down. Now, somebody's got a caravan shotgun. I think he went outside. Come on down. Damn it, I have the Molotov prime too. Shit. Come on.
Where'd the little bitch go?
Got him.
Win this? Huh?
Uh-oh. Shit, shit, shit. Run, game. Run. Got him. Did you have a radium rifle? Oh, boy. Yep, Pip-Boy lights on. Ramen meat, bubblegum. I want to have something to heal up with. Alright, let's see if, I don't want to say, I want to save the food. Let's see if I can get addicted. No, I do not. Alright. Woohoo, caffeine in my veins. What did you have? Look at all this wonderful stuff. Yeah, you had a radium rifle. You had a friggin', that's where I got the rads from. You have a friggin' radium rifle. How about that? We got a radium rifle, boys and girls. I'm saving. I'm not. There's still a guy outside on the roof, so I'm actually going to switch over to the radium rifle for him. I should have some. Yes. Oh, what does this thing have on it? Oh, it's just standard. But wow, it does 47 ballistic. All right, we'll take it. Yeah, you had a laser. Oh my God, he had a friggin' laser rifle. And some spike armor. I keep wanting to say, oh, I can repair my gear with that. That's right, there's another floor. Holy Christmas. Yeah, we have a nice little boss trunk here. Oh, you guys get to see the nice mesh replacer I'm using. I'll take that. So, yeah, I replaced the steamer trunks with a couple of meshes from the Capital Wasteland team's Fallout 3 settlement building pack. I've used their toolbox as a replacer, and they redid the steamer trunks and this metal chest thing. So all the steamer trunks are now replaced with these wonderful, wonderful, wonderful new meshes. These legendary microchips are from Crafting Framework. I mentioned we will be ignoring those and not taking them because we're not doing anything with legendaries. But they basically, if you get X amount of these, you can craft legendary items at a workbench, and we're not going to do that. Vegetable starch, some adhesive, cool. But yeah, that looks awesome. All right, I'm actually going to dump some armor on here. before we go outside. This is gonna clip all to hell, but it doesn't matter. We'll take care of that eventually. Let's see, left leg, right arm. It's better than nothing. Better than what we had. And you can kind of see it's definitely clipping, but we'll go turn that invisible. All right, let's save. We'll go say hello to our little friend outside. He's should be sleeping. God, we aren't leveling up yet, huh? Take care of it. If this guy's out here, we'll take care of him. And then, usually over here. Oh, I'm stuck. No! Maybe he was inside. Oh! He might have been inside. There's usually guys sleeping right there. So this is actually, once you clear this out, if you didn't have a player home. Is a steamer trunk replacer available? Technically, yes, Grey Dog. If it's in the Capital Wasteland teams, the settlement building. Was it the workshop? The workshop pack, I think it is. They have a whole bunch of Fallout 3 assets that you can build in your settlements, and the steamer trunks are two of them. All I did is I'm not using the mod. I just extracted the assets from it, and just made a plugin to redirect the vanilla meshes to use those. That's it. So technically, yes, they're available, but there's no mod to replace them. You'd have to make one yourself. I've done the same thing with their toolboxes, because they have the old Fallout 3 toolboxes in that settlement pack. So I've replaced all the toolboxes in the game with those. Alright, so if you don't have a player home nearby, and if I couldn't unlock that, this is actually probably a decent place to sleep. I mean, there's beds, and there's also the couches, too. So. Let's make sure we're not missing anything else here. No. I wish these were containers. Those should have been containers. They shouldn't be just statics. Oh, we have all this stuff over here to get. Alright, I think... Oh, look, all the pork and beans. Camera for some crystal. Look at all this stuff. How many deaths did you miss? I think we got, what is it, guys? Two deaths coming in here. I will take the Burnt Grognak magazines. These actually now give me 1 cloth. There's several junk items that actually will give me some resources now. I think that's it. So yeah, you can actually, it's Sofa Surfer, I could sleep on that too. But yeah, 2 deaths. But in my defense, one of the raiders, Kelly, was actually armed. One of them had a radium rifle, which I am now the proud owner of. But he also had a friggin' automatic laser rifle. Raider with an automatic laser rifle. And I had basically pipe weapons and a shotgun. So, yeah, I died a couple times. And did I have any Molotovs left? I have 1 Molotov left. I used 2 Molotovs on him. That's the only way I survived, was using the Molotovs. Oops. Oh, thanks for posting that link to the that mod there, Mad Dog. Appreciate it. That's one of the benefits of being a subscriber, is you get to post links in the chat. That's not a me thing. That's a Twitch thing. We have a radium rifle. How many 45 rounds do we have for this thing? 100 and... Holy Christmas, we're actually in pretty good shape. I'm very happy. Oh, and there's another dead raider here. Check this out. What do you have, friend? All that stuff. Ah, the psycho wore out. Alright. I actually want to go back and see. Like the Fallout 3 architectural buildings do. They added so many... There's chairs, a couch, a table. There's a whole bunch of things in there that I was contemplating actually making a player home with just using those assets. Obviously for myself. I couldn't release it. but just using those Fallout 3 assets in a player home. Just those tables that they have. I love those frickin' things. Where am I going over here? I'm looking for... I'm going the wrong way, I think. Was there... I want to see. There was a... I think there was an armor workbench back this way. I may actually... Yeah, this is where I'm looking for. Yes, it's an armor workbench. Sweet. I want to turn this armor invisible so it doesn't clip. So we have those. I'm going to probably sell that shit. So we have the leather chest piece. I don't have anything to mod it up with yet, obviously. We're going to turn everything invisible. So that it doesn't clip through and look stupid. But we can still wear it. Did I get any... See, that does 8 and 6. The leather chest piece does... Oh, I'm going to go with this. It weighs more, but it's much better protection. This is enough to get us started, I think. That's invisible. I'm gonna swap that out. Let's see what we got here. Mad Dog says, visibility settings and clipping fix is the main reason I use crafting framework. Yeah, I used to, when I was using armor keywords, I would use concealed armors, which did the same thing, but that mod had issues too, so. Like, it came packed with an old version of armor keywords, so unless you remove that, your game would crash. Okay, so I think that's good. So we have the Raider chest piece, left leg, right arm, right leg. So we have all our body parts covered for now. Cool. 419. I think I'm going to go dump the rest of the stuff over at the courier station. And I need to take a little break. I need food. I definitely need food. I'm just gonna drop this stuff off. Let's see. I'm tempted. You know, I'm not gonna use the laser rifle yet because it's automatic. I will not use automatic weapons in survival mode because they chew up too much ammo. Oh, we can sell that. I'm tempted to sell this. I'm actually very tempted to sell this. I'm going to hang on to it for now. What's for dinner? I'm just going to get a snack. I got some leftover pizza. I'm probably just going to snack on that and stream for another, I don't know, maybe another hour or so. I'm kind of getting tired, but I'm not ready to stop yet. I do plan on streaming tomorrow, so I'm going to save some of the leather stuff here. Or at least that leather piece. Scrap that. The rest of the stuff I'm going to sell. We'll go back and sell that. Once I get to a linked workbench, I can scrap that stuff. QC Corn. Thank you for that follow. Welcome. I appreciate that follow. Let's see, yeah, I'm going to dump the microfusion cells and the automatic laser pistol. Oh, I did already, right? That's in there? Yeah, I'm gonna... So I think we're gonna go with, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna hang on to the machete. I'm probably not gonna use it. I'm gonna unfavor. I'm actually gonna put, what do I got here? This is... revolver. Let's change this around. 1. Radium rifle's now gonna be our main weapon. It's gonna be 2. The... tactical pipe. Yeah, the auto pistol, I'm actually going to sell that. I'm going to sell that. Pipe pistol does 20. Short hunting rifle, I'm going to put this over to 3. Shotgun, I always leave my shotguns on 4. That's just the thing I do. And where's that bolt action? That's on 6. To bring that down to 5. So we have, now we have 1. We have this bad boy with 100 rounds. What is this, 38? No, that takes 45. Alright, cool. So that takes 45. Radium rifle is going to be the main thing. Hunting rifle with the 308. Shotgun. And this, I believe, takes 308 as well. Yeah, so we're in pretty decent shape. Well, I'm getting hungry, though. What do I have for food? I don't have... Probably don't have anything I can cook, right? Ah, crispy squirrel bits! Oh! Ramen meat. Yeah, baby. Let's see, I have nothing for soup yet. Alright, good. So I am going to... It's the Wazer Rifle. Exactly. Billy gave me a Wazer Rifle with a Wamp White. We're going to have a scroll on a stick. And a tarberry. I'm full. And I'm going to make a save. And I'm going to take a maybe 3 to 4, 5 minute break. Get a fresh drink. I definitely need to eat a little bit of food before we continue. What I think we'll do is after I get back from the break, we're going to head on over to... I'm actually going to turn off this for now. We're going to head on over to the East Boston station. Go pick up, and hopefully I won't get killed to death by a random encounter over there. We'll pick up the map marker for County Crossing, because we're right on the sliver of leveling up. I think... I don't expect just discovering 2 more map markers will level us up, but we'll see what happens. I knew there are some locks over in the courier station. If I pick those, I think there's at least 1 lock over there. I think there's a couple ammo boxes, too. 2 map markers to discover, and maybe lock picking that'll give us enough to level up to number 9. Number 9. Number 9. So we'll see what happens. I want to head over and get the railroad. Make contact with the railroad pretty soon. Not quite yet, but soon. Because that's our main thing. But, yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. We'll plan on heading over to the courier station. It's going to be dark, or close to dark by the time we get over there. And that's probably going to sleep. I should be able to get into that with my lockpicking skills. So, that's the plan. We'll see what happens, how many times I die on the way. Yep, dusk is setting in. It's 4:30, and dusk is setting in. So, we'll be back in a few minutes. Get yourselves a snack. Settle in. I'm going to be going for probably another hour. Maybe a little bit more than that. But, well, we'll see. Appreciate you guys sticking around this long. Yes, it's for hunting wabbits. It's for hunting wabbits. Billy's Wazer Rifle is for hunting wabbits. And with a Wamp White. But I appreciate you guys sticking around for this long. This is pretty awesome. And we'll be back with more of the Fallout 4s in just a few minutes. Alright. I definitely needed a snack. I feel much better now. Oh, yeah, so we have Billy at Widow Wampwhite. We also have Billy at the Kid in the Fridge. So we have to be sure which Billy we're talking about. Billy at the Third Whale. Alright, we're gonna head on over to, hang on a second. I wanted to make sure I had my headphones on right. I have a tendency to put my headphones on backwards when I come back sometimes. Just want to make sure that that wasn't the case. Because I am a stable genius, as we know. It's schools, I tell ya. Oh, and there's Doc Weathers again. Let's go talk to Doc Weathers and his crew. Oh, who's this? Must be somebody from NPC's Travel, maybe? A Wastelander?
Don't eye the Brahmin if you got any sense. Stick to the roads, and you got a better chance of surviving.
Yeah, you don't want to use VATS with them around. Wastelander, hello.
You want to do some trading?
What do you have? Anything worthwhile. Oh, Molotovs. Yeah, I actually meant to go to Bunker Hill and sell some of this stuff, but I guess I can sell it to you. We're going to sell the pipe rifle. And the automatic one, which I will never use. The harnesses, the Raider chest piece, the Raider leg. Yeah, we're going to sell all this crap. Any little bit I can get. Oh, cigarettes. Those are always good to sell. But I want to buy a Molotov from you. I kind of do. They're 45 each? Holy Christmas. I'm going to buy one. And let's go see what Doc Weathers has. I want to see what he wants for stim packs.
Dangerous world out there. Good thing, too. Otherwise, no business for doctors, am I right?
Are you really a doctor?
Am I a doctor? Let me show you my degree.
Oh, camera.
Oh. Saving wise asses
too
like
close.
you. I'm a positive institution in these parts. So you need help or what?
The camera went right inside one of the nurses. Ah, the humanity. That was creepy. Let's see. I just want to see some supplies.
You got the caps? I got the goods.
Oh, there we go again. Oh, that's well, there's a screenshot and a half. What do you want for stim packs here, bud? 107 caps. I don't have a single stim pack on me. I know I'll get more caps eventually. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna take the single stim pack. Because I definitely need one. Oh, where'd I get 10mm rounds from? You know what? I can sell the 10mm rounds. I don't have anything that uses 10mm. It didn't help very much. Do I have any pre-war money? I do. Take all my pre-war monies. 9 caps for a bottle cap. Or for a stim pack, rather. Ah, that's much better. I'm tempted to sell the machete, but I'm gonna hang on to it. I guess that's it. It's gonna cost me 9 bottle caps for that there stim pack.
Hey, good move. At least it's honest work.
That was Nurse Calamity, everyone. That was the inside of Nurse Calamity's face. Yes. Just in case that Yaoguai's kicking around, I'm gonna make a save here. In case the game crashes like it did the last time Weathers and company came over here. And I made the mistake of using bats. That mutant hound. I just want to make sure that Yaoguai's not around here anymore. Because that would suck. But what I'm thinking is if that, I'm hoping that sneak meter is from... Oh, we have somebody over here. Are you friendly? Or are you one of those enemy scabbers? I could bats you. Yeah, see, that's the mistake. I shouldn't have done that. You're just a friendly settler. That little VATS bug thing I was just talking about when there's Calamity, yeah, that was stupid of me to do that. I could have crashed the game. I'm looking to see if that mutant hound we saw earlier is still around. Oh, here we go.
Huh?
Huh?
Yes?
No. Goodbye. Yeah, we got random spawn up here with somebody, which we want no part of. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the blood bug. Okay.
This time.
Alright. Oh, cool. They aggro the blood bug for me. Nice. Don't have to worry about it now. There's never usually anything here. Camera went inside the nurse. Wait, what? Definitely not a friend of the stream. No. Well, that definitely puts a new perspective on medical care, but I'm bummed. What the hell are you doing? What the hell is he doing? Oh, he's got a freaking... Oh, I'm getting rads. Doc Weathers has a Ripper, and he's stuck in the Ripper animation. Was he carving up the blood bug? He's checking for tapeworms, obviously. That's awesome. Alright, let's go pick up the map marker for County Crossing. Breeze on through, not talk to anyone. Get out of there before they can force greet us and want us to go somewhere for them. Oh, damn it, I'm too close for the rads. Oh boy. County Crossing. Yep. 5 whole XP. 5 whole XP for picking that up. Yeah, he's trying to cut a hole in the fence, Whiskey says. Yeah, there's... Now, before we go inside... I think I can probably... Yeah, novice. Let's pick the lock. I'm not going to go inside yet, though. Alright, 2 XP for picking that lock. Oh boy. We'll be leveling up. We'll be overpowered and leveled up and maxed everything up before you know it. Now there's a shack down here. I actually want to go take care of this first. And drop a save. There's a ghoul in here. I don't remember what the lock on this is. It doesn't have much for loot in there. I think there's an armor workbench, I want to say. But if we can pick the lock and kill them, it might be enough for us to level up with. There's a little bit of loot, though. I mean, this guy... Ooh, this guy has some ammo. Yeah, novice lock. Oh. Bobby pin. Up. Right away, I immediately get the... Yeah. I immediately get the transfer menu. Alright. Ah, we got some 38s and some cigarettes. But that's pretty much all that's in here. But... a little experience. Yeah, that's something... Every time I do that, and I kill him with one shot, I immediately get the transfer menu. It's awesome. It just works. God, 6.5 hour stream and I haven't played the Todd Howard memes once. I'm slipping. And it's getting, see that how it's 5:30 and how already dark it is already. And there's our friendly Protectron in here, who we do not want to aggro. I will move along as soon as I loot all the things.
Attention. Interfering with a law enforcement robot is a felony.
I would not think of interfering with a law enforcement robot. Absolutely not. I thought there was... Oh yeah, there's a pistol there. All right, we're done. We're done not interfering with the robot. We're gonna go to our little house. Yeah, I'm slipping. I'm having so much fun playing the game. I've forgotten all the Todd memes. Oh, we can probably go... That's what we gotta do. Alright, we're gonna get some sleep, though. We're gonna get some sleep. Because I took that Nuka-Cola Quantum to heal up. And that took care of our being tired. But, oh yeah, it's dark in here, isn't it? But we're gonna be tired again here. So we're gonna get some sleep. Turn that on. It's very dark in here. The ENB makes it darker. Okay, so we got... I really should put a light over in this corner. It's super, super dark. A little bit of food. We have a novice lock. The memes are bound to the West Tech goggles. Oh no, the memes... Oh, damn it. See, I'm looking at chat, and I'm breaking bobby pins. Oh, yes. That's almost better than a stim pack for me right now. I was really needing some bobby pins. Or, antibiotics. We didn't get any new foods to cook up, right? No, we didn't. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. We have some bottles. Oh, that makes me happy. I was hoping for a stim pack, but I'll take the I'll definitely take the antibiotics. Memes just have Fallout 4 ESM as a master. Yes, but the Creation Club update broke it, so we have to wait for the script extender to get updated before the memes come back. How many freaking bottles do I have? Holy Christmas. That's a lot of purified water. I got 20. Since this does not heal me anymore, it's just for thirst. Now, this is the kind of game you don't focus on your main mission. Exactly. The memes are available. Oh, yes, they're on the Atomic Shop. Yeah, since these don't heal me up anymore, I don't need to quite carry 20 around with me, so I'm gonna dump some in the shared storage. Vanilla survival, even my modded survival, where water still heals you, I would lug around water, and I would use that was kind of my go-to just to top off my health if I took a little damage, but there's really no need for that now. So, what is the 76 thing of which you speak? Oh, I have junk to put in here too. All the junks. I'm gonna hang on to these things, these weapons. I'm probably gonna sell those because we need the caps. I'm gonna take 10 of these with me and leave the rest here. And I want a Radidio. Nope, no salvage beacons, Whiskey. Yeah, that was something we were talking about earlier. Obviously, there's no salvage beacons because I will have no place to set up the beacons, so I gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Lug it around myself or have a companion carry my burdens. Hey, we got some more goodies there. So can I mod any of this stuff up yet? No, I can't. I do not have the goods. How about the shotgun? Shotgun I can mod up with a trigger hair receiver. 84. Hardened receiver. Now that does a better rate of fire. I'm actually going to go with the hardened receiver. What is that? Wait. We're going to go with the hardened receiver. I'm sworn to carry your burdens and find traps for you. Let's see. Standard sights. That's good. That's probably all of the mods I can do, actually. Yep. I don't have the goods to mod up the radium rifle. I'm going to sell those. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. Alright. Anything in here? Yes, the 308 rounds. Cool. Just the one, yes. Okay. Alright, let's grab some sleep. Caravan shot. I don't think I have the stuff to do the stock. That's what you're saying. Yep, I cannot. Cannot mod. I need Gunsmith rank 2, which we do not have. So let's go for... Race, it's early yet, but we need to get some sleep. Let's go for 13 hours. Now there's a whole bunch of loot down in the area where the Mechanist Courtyard is, where the Mechanist Lair is. Oh, Wada. We're gonna go get that next. And, oh! Let's read the courier station map. And this should probably give us... yeah, Salem. And I think that's it. That's all of them in this part of the map. Okay, cool. Make a save before we head out. Because, you know, it's a Bethesda game. Let's venture on outside. See what the weather's like. We'll go down and pick up all the loot. There's the prep school. We can get the map marker for that. And the police station. We should be able to get the map marker for that. Without too much fuss. I don't think there should be anybody around here, hopefully. Weird coming down to this Drumlin Diner up here and not having Wasteland Imports installed and not picking up the Nuka Breaker. Feels wrong, man. Because usually the Nuka Breaker's on the wall over there. Alright, so we got all this stuff to loot over here. Or not. Typewriter? Hey, Grey Dog, you take it easy. Thanks for stopping in. I hope to see you next time. I'll probably be streaming this again tomorrow, so hopefully you can make it. But thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Have a great rest of your evening. Look at this unlock safe. Just leaving all this stuff out for some Wastelander to come and steal. Ceramics. Oh. Grab all the cans that we can get. Leave those for now. Kelly, if you're still here on my test playthrough with, oh, Instamash, yes. That's another ingredient for the, Caravan Luncheons. My test playthrough and cram, that's the other thing that we gotta have in there for those. Some assembly required. I'm having a blast. Having to invest in the proper skills to repair my power armor, and not just having it handed to me. Test character is level 25, and she can finally repair T-51. It's pretty awesome. Hey, Badger, how the hell are you? How did I get in there this way? Or is it... yeah, no, there's a door on the side. That's right. Are you here? Sorry. You are still here. Yeah, I'm having a blast with some assembly required. It's again, I can't believe I haven't used the mod before now. Yeah, there's all kinds of wonderful goodies in here to get us started with. It's got gear. And we'll take that. Exhausted was up to my ass in mulch, bird-seeded, and old spare parts all day. Some people would call that a good weekend in Vegas. And you're complaining about it. Was it hot and humid? Oh, no bobby pins. Is it hot and humid where you live? Because it's very hot and humid here. Oh, that's static. I can't interact with that. Yeah, South Carolina. Yeah, I'm upstate New York, and it was very humid and muggy today, so... More vegetable starch. That's pretty awesome. My carry weight getting up to 194. We're good to go still. There's a weapons workbench. I forget these workbenches are over here. Heat index was 95 today. I have no idea what the heat index was here, but I imagine it had to be pretty damn close to that. Pip-Boy still... Yep, Pip-Boy still replacing. Okay. Oh, I hear gunfire. All these things we can... Oh, look at all this. Look at all this adhesive. Oh, boy. More caps. Screwdriver, paintbrush, a mop. I think that's it. See, these are always these rubber balls, these deflated kickballs. I don't know if it's something with the mesh on them, the collision, but anytime they're put next to one of these walls, I can never interact with them. Or anything. Any place close to any object like that. Nothing. Alright, let's drop a save here. Yeah, I know it was at least 90 here today. I don't know what the heat index was, but it was humid as hell here today. Alright, let's head down, pick up the map marker for the police station and the school. And we'll probably have to head back and drop this gear off. This should be clear through here. We're definitely not going to go inside the school yet, because we will get murdered to death. But I want the XP from the map markers. That weighs... Steel and copper? I think I got enough steel. We'll wait. Alright, let's get this map marker. Oh, just a sliver from level up. I do love all the little back alleys in this game. Especially in the north end. They really did a good job with the north end of Boston. Up around the... Another damn typewriter. Can I take it? What does that do? Oh, I got a little bit more. I can always drop it. Oh, Christ, we're almost... Gretzky is denied on the level up. Oh, we're hungry again. Hungry? How can we be... I'm sorry, I need a snack. What do we have here? What do I actually want to eat? I want to save the ribeye steak when I actually need to regen some HP. We'll go with the squirrel bits and the bubblegum. Kowloon Kid, how you doing? I had to follow you from the YouTubes, Mr. Fallout Fridays, and loving the Some Assembly mod. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're here on Fridays from now on, and I've actually been going for, God, Jesus, almost 6 hours now. Eddie Winter's holotape, number 6. Very, very important. We don't know what these are, what the Eddie Winter holotape is, but it must be important if it's in that desk. So we're gonna take it. But good to see you, Kowloon Kid. Glad you made the trip over to Twitch. I appreciate you making the Twitch journey. I know not everybody wants to use another streaming platform. So I appreciate you following us over here. Or me. When I say us, I mean me. There is no one on the stream with me. So it would be us equals me. You know what I mean. Let's see. Yes. Oh, we're getting freaking rads. Oh, Jesus. 4 rats from just standing in the water. And there should be some loot upstairs, too. Nah, we don't need to go out that way. Nothing out that way but death. Aha! Metal boxes! You guys know that Khalib Gaddafi, the mod author who is letting me use some of his old school assets for my player home mods. He has the Enclave Remnants Bunker Settlement player home mod. Well, he's letting me use a bunch of assets for my mods. I've gone and used his metal boxes to replace the metal boxes from Fallout 4. So I now have the wonderful, beautiful, old-school metal boxes from 3 in New Vegas. And there was much rejoicing. More duct tape. And we have the Capital Wasteland Team's toolboxes. Whoops, I actually wanted that. What do we got in here? Oh, boy. Oh, it's night vision now. I'm going to want to get rid of that. I hate night vision scopes, especially in the daytime, and it's not automatic. It's a bolt action. The one, of course it's not automatic, you idiot. It's bolt action, because it says bolt action. Now, look how cool that looks. Nina's proper pipe weapons, or pipe guns, the mesh replacer. It's freaking awesome. That looks like a good pipe weapon. Hey Jade, you take care. We will see you next time. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Enjoy your Saturday. Oh, I'm over in Cucumber. I guess that typewriter's got to go behind. I will see you next time, Jade. Take care of yourself. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. If I'm probably gonna end up streaming this again tomorrow, so hopefully we'll see you. So we're gonna compromise. We'll leave one of those and leave one of those. Oh boy, look at all this ammo. Oh, yeah, see, in this area, this little hut here, the collision on some things, like I can't interact with that, and this rat poison I can never interact with. Oh, damn it, I'm over encumbered again, huh? Well, I definitely want the hot plate, so we're gonna have to leave some stuff behind. I'm going to leave the Rad Stag outfit. I probably won't get very much for that. And the ripped jeans. Oh. I know I could scrap those for the cloth, but yeah. We'll just leave them behind. I want the junk. The ammo I can sell and get for a decent price. That'll do it. Alright, cool. I think that's pretty much it here anyway. I don't believe there's anything else. Nope. I've been at it for 6 hours. This is a new playthrough. We've actually been playing the actual game for oh geez, just a few hours. We had 2.5 hour marathon session of going over the mod list and the gameplay changes. Oh Jesus, look at all this stuff. I don't want to leave it behind. Yes, settlement beacon time. That's not going to happen. So we're actually not haven't really played the game all that much. We're just basically getting started. All right, some of this stuff is going to have to get left behind, I think. I could leave that behind, but I'd rather sell it. What do I have a lot of that I don't need? I don't want to get rid of the hot plates. No, not the Wonder Glue. Coffee pot. There we go. I just can't pick anything else up. Yeah, salvage beacons is nice, but again, it's yeah, I left that there before. Salvage beacons is nice. Oh, Jesus Christ, we got a freaking ghoul over here. Uh-oh. I hope to hell it's not, it's just a single... Well, there's never just one feral. Oh, shit. Really? How the hell did I miss? How the hell did I miss him? Well, that was enough for a level up, though. I get one really good shot, and the second one completely misses. And you have an 8-ball. Oh, well. But we got a level up. Yay, level 9. That's our first level up, kids. I had one really good shot. It did almost... It took almost all his health away, and the second shot completely missed. How the hell did that happen? That was a many a true nerd aim moment right there. Yeah, that's... But hey, that's our character. She's used to be a really good marksman, or markswoman, but her injuries from the attack she was in have, you know, and that's just me. That's the cover story of why she can't hit for shit. Alright, level test. Here we are, our 12 skill points. Yeah, Stormtrooper aim. Exactly. I like that. Alright, we're gonna go to... What are we closest to? What do we need? I'm gonna put a few more into Gunsmith. I definitely want to start pumping some into Locksmith. Because I'm really going to need to unlock that house over at the courier station in Diamond City. And I think I'm going to put the rest into engineering. So, engineering, more gunsmith, and lockpick. And I want to make sure I learn those. And let's see. Fortune Finder 2. Life Giver 2. 20 more max health. Rad resistance or refractor. That's possible. I'm gonna hold off on Scrapper, I think. Toughness. Yes, I'm gonna take toughness. With the crappy armor I have, not having ballistic weave, yada yada yada, we're gonna go with toughness. Plus 10 damage resistance. Because we need that. I don't remember what I have favorited here. So, were you alone? I find it hard to believe that there was just a single feral ghoul roaming around on his own. I find that very hard to believe. Just out of nowhere, he shows up. That's a... Oh, I missed a trash can. That's the first time I've run into an enemy down this way. Can I take a pen? I can take a pen. I can't take the other thing, though. The hubcap. I think he might have been alone. That's really odd for a single feral to be kicking around like that. Usually there's a pack of them. I'm not convinced that we're alone here. The other side of the bridge here. The bus? Yeah, where are we getting picked up from? Somewhere. Yes, friends are waiting at the courier station. Oh, great. Here come the fog's rolling in. Awesome. Oh, Christ. We're getting a rad storm. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, great. We're in caution. Shit. Are we getting a freaking... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Here they come. Brack. Alright, we're just gonna hightail it out of here. If we can. Try and make it back to Bunker Hill. Probably a bad move. I knew there had to be more of them. I knew there had to be more of them. Probably a very bad career move. There's a good chance they would follow me inside the courier station. That's why I didn't go in there. Because I've had that happen before. Not with the courier stations, but with my Cambridge bungalow player home. The ghouls added by the True Storm's ghoul hordes followed me into the friggin' bungalow. And I got slaughtered in my own home. It was a home invasion. So I'm hoping we can get back to the Bunker Hill station before another horde hits. We can sit out the storm there. Cool. Oh boy. That was fun. Ghoul attacks in a rad storm? Okay. Yes. It's an option from True Storms. If you go into the True Storms, the config, where are we here? True Storms configuration, you have the option to activate a ghoul horde during a rad storm. Hey, bungalow ghoul, you you fool, bungalow ghoul. Oh, Kelly, that. You get another bite-sized Snickers for that. That's hilarious. There you go. Enjoy that bite-sized Snickers. Yeah, the ghoul horde, I have it set on low. And I said earlier, I always set it on 10, but I almost always get a ghoul horde in the rad storm. Yeah, keeps me inside during rad storms too. Yeah, and I always have to turn it off when I'm in the glowing sea because they just keep spawning. So, alright, well, at least we're home. We're at a safe place. We can drop off our gunk here. I think we're gonna probably wait an hour here. I can actually fill up some... If I have any more bottles here. Look at all this... Oh, look at all this adhesive I have. I'm actually gonna drop in there, get a little... We have a pretty good stash started here. A lot of adhesive. That's pretty awesome. Oh. Still got storming outside. If you tap E once, you don't have to wait for the Pip-Boy text to draw out. Okay. Yeah, I know that. You mean for the terminals? Yeah, I know that. All these things I know. Alright, we're just gonna sit on our comfy couch here. Well, not all the things. Let's wait for 2 hours. I loot all the things, but I don't know all the things. Okay. And, yeah, okay, so this had nothing in it before. And since we came back into the cell, it spawned with some ammo and some more antibiotics. Still no friggin' stim packs. Alright, we're gonna leave that ammo in here. Is there any ammo in here I don't... Oh, yeah. We got a whole... I'm actually gonna hand to the microfusion cells. I'm gonna go and sell... Let's start hanging on to those. Hang on to those. Actually, you know what? It's gonna be a long time before I use anything with a 50... that requires a 50 cal round. I'm gonna sell those. I'm gonna sell the 5mm. In the 50s. I don't see a use for those anytime soon. We have some things. I'm probably going to sell the machete at this point. I'll never use it. Security baton. That can go. I don't... You guys know I don't do melee. I like shooting stuff because my melee skills suck in these games. I just need more water, huh? Yeah, a lot of times... Even if a container is set to not respawn, which all the containers in this mod are, they're all flagged to not respawn. if they spawn with nothing in them the first time you come into the cell, the next time you do, they will have something. That's just the way the game works, apparently. It just works. I make robot repair kits, but I can't make stim packs yet. Okay. Oh, so I mentioned earlier when we were going over the mod list that if you're using Be Exceptional and Crafting Framework, you'll get 2 Radex recipes. I discovered that this week. I was going through, I was going to make some, I don't remember what I was going to make, probably some Radaway or something. And, there isn't a Radaway recipe here, apparently. Oh yeah, it's right there. I had 1 Radex recipe with 1 set of ingredients that didn't have any perk requirements, and then there was this one that's locked behind Chemistry Rank 2. Oh, Mad Dog, you're heading out? Well, you take it easy, man. Yeah, get some rest. We're probably going to be wrapping up here within the next half hour, 40 minutes anyway. I don't think I'm going to be going for... I'm definitely going to be going for less than an hour. I'm getting tired myself, but thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Always good to see you, and we'll see you next time. Hopefully, I'm planning on streaming this again tomorrow night, so hopefully you can make it. But have a great rest of your Friday. We'll catch you later, man. But yeah, there's... Crafting Framework adds its own Radex recipe, which has 1 set of ingredients that has no perk requirements. Be Exceptional has this Radex recipe locked behind Chemistry Rank 2. Guess which one I chose to get rid of. So, if you're using both mods and you notice that, that's the 2 mods that are causing that. I didn't know that was a thing. Joe Volpe, thank you for that sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much, actually. And looks like you unlocked some emotes for us, too. I keep drinking water and I keep getting thirsty. Alright, let's head on outside. But thank you for that sub that helped us unlock some more emotes. Appreciate it. Alright, so we still have our happy little ghoul friend here. Yeah, object is too heavy to carry. This guy almost always spawns with part of his body in the ground. It's pretty funny. That guy's despawned. Alright, so the question is... Oh, what are we going to do next? We're going to go over to Bunker Hill and sell some of the stuff that I have. And then I think we might want to venture in to Boston and try and find the railroad. Because Alexis
You're
has
not with
it on
my caravan, so don't bother me.
Good caps to be made protecting folk.
Lucas, can I sell some
My
things to
armor
you,
saved
sir?
Many a wastelander.
I'd go talk to Deb, but you're right here, and I'm lazy, so, well, let me take a look at what you have.
What you see is what you get.
Okay. We're gonna sell... I'm gonna sell the machete. Wow. Cali 3000 with the gift subs. Look at that. 3 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. And I'm willing to bet that everyone you gifted those subs to appreciates it as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys enjoy those gift subs and the emotes that come with them. Look at all that. Thanks, Kelly. I do appreciate that. It means a lot. You come in with your humor. Make me laugh. That's awesome. Alright, so we're going to sell those. 44 Magnum rounds? Yeah, we're going to get rid of those. I don't think I've used a 44 once in this game. This does some decent damage, but I don't want it with the night scope. Oh, that does, I don't plan on using pipe weapons for very long. I'm just going to sell this damn thing and get the caps. Even though this one does less damage, I don't see using it very much, so we're just going to get rid of it. I want the caps. What does he have? I want to go buy... Actually, I think I want to go buy a stim pack from Dr. K, actually. I'm pretty good on ammo. I'm actually pretty good on ammo. I might want to buy a few more shotgun rounds, though. I'm going to buy 6 more. Just cuz.
Too many
All right.
miles on the road. At least
Let's go find that so-called doctor. I'm going to buy another stim pack or 2 from her.
Hey again. Working on a slogan for this surgery. I'm thinking, the doctor is in, pain is out.
I passed a lot of
that
pain
might
tonight.
be
Glad to
false
make... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kelly.
Let's just talk shop.
Well, I'm glad you're able to hang out with us tonight. I hope you feel better. I have rheumatoid arthritis, and let's just say that the weather, the humidity, and everything hasn't been kind to me this week. But whatever ailments are bothering you, I hope you feel better. And thanks for hanging out with us, and thanks again for those gift subs. Pain is out. Yes. What she said. I want some of what she's taken. Let me see what you have for bartering here, Dr. K.
I suppose I could spare some stim packs.
Yeah, her timing was perfect with that line. Let's see. You won 107. I'm actually, look at this, kids. Big time. We started with, what, 130 caps? We got 726 now. High on the hog. I have a feeling I'm going to need 2 more stim packs. Okay, let's see. That gives me 3 whole stim packs. Oh, whoops. It gives me 3 whole. I better hotkey these right now. Okay. So, what do we got here? Revolver, radium rifle. Okay, that's the hunting rifle. That's the shotgun. Pretty good on that. That's the bolt action. We're pretty well set.
Let me take a look at you. See where it hurts.
Stop force greeting me, damn it. So I think what we're going to do, against my better judgment, at level 9 with not very good weapons and ammo, or not very good weapons and armor, is we're actually going to go find the railroad. Alexis has it on good authority that they're somewhere near Old North Church. And she kind of heard some things when she was recuperating in that shack there at Bunker Hill. And that's her whole reason for being here. So if she's got a lead on the railroad, she wants to join up with them, that's what she's going to do. So we're going to go find the railroad, but we're going to have to get around those raiders around the Pickman Gallery area because, yeah, we don't stand a chance against them. Not a chance. So we're going to follow the Freedom Trail without actually following the Freedom Trail. We're going to go right to the railroad, and we're going to go make contact with them because that is our character's whole reason for being in Boston. Whole reason for being in the Commonwealth. I have well over 100 rounds for this radium rifle, so that's what we're going to go with. If we can get in there safely, that's probably going to be a good place to end the stream. The raiders around Pickman Gallery, yeah, we're not going that way anytime soon. That's a death trap. Yeah, thanks again for those gift subs, Callie. I do appreciate it. Chronic shoulder pain has decided to up its game in the last several days. Don't know why. I hear ya. I hear ya. Not to play doctor, but one of the things I suffer from, in addition to the arthritis, is bursitis. And if you haven't had your doctor check you for that, definitely look at that. That's a thing that's been causing me a lot of pain lately, and it seems that hot, humid weather and cold, damp weather bring it in. Background for wanting to join the railroad? Oh, Whiskey was not here for that. I'm sorry, Whiskey. Let's recap that. Yeah, we did that a while. Oh, that's a static. All right, so. But I hear you, Kelly. I've been having some pain that really fucking hurts too, and it's not pleasant. And I haven't done anything to instigate it. It just happens. Oh, rotator cuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. I don't have that, but my mom has that, and she gets in a lot of pain from it. So I know exactly where you're coming from there. Let me get into this light here and hope I don't die. For Whiskey's benefit and everybody else, this is our character, Alexis. Alexis does not use her last name. She doesn't say where she's from. She just says she's from out west. She's from some place where she knows all about the railroad. She knows all about Synths. She knows all about the Institute. In fact, she knows Synths. She has Synths that she's friends with. They know their Synths. She knows their Synths, but they're very near and dear to her heart, and she wants to do everything she can to protect them. That's why she's done things in the past that have pissed some people off. She doesn't use her last name so that she can't be traced back to these people she's trying to protect. Not just Synths, but just people in general. She wants to join the railroad because she wants to do whatever she can to keep them safe. So that's pretty much why she's here. How she got to Boston, though, is she signed on as a caravan guard. She was on a caravan guard, working her way towards Boston, kind of earn her keep on the road. She'd been a caravan guard for a couple years, learned to use ranged weapons, became a bit of a marksman. She was a pretty good shot. Until her caravan was attacked. And everybody in it was wiped out. She woke up in Bunker Hill with a couple nice scars on her face. And this scar right here affects her vision. So she's not quite the crack shot she used to be. She's trying to recover her marksmanship skills, slowly, one day at a time. She woke up in Bunker Hill. The kind folks there nursed her back to health, gave her what equipment they could, and then they sent her on her way. So that's pretty much the backstory. She was a caravan guard. She doesn't know who attacked her caravan, but she has a pretty good idea that it was the Institute. She has no proof of it. It's just a hunch. So she came to the Commonwealth to find the railroad and join up with them. To keep her synth friends safe. So, that is the backstory. And I'm glad you asked, Whiskey. Because I know there was a lot of people here that weren't here at the beginning of when we were actually playing the game. Well, it's not so much revenge. She was coming to join the railroad anyway. And she doesn't know that it was the Institute. She just has a hunch. So it's not really revenge. She just doesn't like the Institute. She doesn't like what they do to the Synths, so... Oh, we gotta go pick up the map marker for Cabot House. And we get to say to hello to our friend, Bessie, with the comforting moo.
Stay off the grass.
That's not a comforting moo. Not a comforting moo. But you're alive. You're not dead. We're going to steer clear of Pickman's gallery. Vic says, 2 rebuilt need massive left-hand trauma. Oh, boy. Oh, Vic. When the weather changes, I don't doubt it. Yeah, quick weather changes here really are, for me, are extremely painful. And I always say it sucks to get old, but it really does suck to get old. That's not an exaggeration. I have a way I usually go back here. He didn't get the joke. Since she got attacked by the Institute, she has Synths. Oh, I'm sorry, Whiskey. I missed it. Sometimes when I'm looking at chat, words kind of blend together. I don't know if it's the angle. I know I need new glasses. She has Synth decided to... I got it. I got it. Sorry, man. That's good. That's a good one. And she's going to hook up with Billy. But we don't know if it's Billy from Widow Wampwhite or Billy from the Fwidge.
Approach and identify
you know,
yourself.
It took me ages to figure out where the hell this robot was with his protection on. He's up there. That's the robot that's up in the friggin' monorail.
Alarm. Standing down.
It took me forever to figure out where the hell is this Protectron. I TFC'd around looking for the damn thing and I realized, oh, it's the one up when you go on the Mila mission. You have to kill him. Actually, let's hop on the mean pastries. I haven't been in here in forever. Hey, BB, how you doing? Good to see ya. Yes, Whiskey, I have synth gotten your joke. Let's put it that way. Oh, yes, this is the kitty in here. There's the kitty. Hello, kitty. Can I have some service here, please? Flamer fuel. If I don't hoard that for the red wave, I can always sell it. Actually, I'm going to hang on to... I don't want to get too much stuff. What do we got over here? Alright, let's see how much of a bad luck playthrough this is going to be. All the times I've tried this and played this, years I played this game, never once gotten the damn... Nope. Never once gotten the perfectly preserved pie. Nope. We'll try one more time. Nah. Oh well. Hey, there's nobody in here. We don't have to. We don't have to be all sneaky sneak. Instead of taking all the things, I'm going to take like one of each thing. Whoops. Oh, I can't get that. Okay. Oh, there is a safe. I can't. Depends on your luck. That's what I figured. And we only have, what, I think it's 5? Yeah, we only have 5, so. Alright. That's all we got in here. Alright, kitty. Oh, ciggies. Ciggies we can sell. Whiskey says, I got it once. I think you need to max out your luck or something like that. That's what I've heard. I've never really put much into luck. And when I think I have had my luck maxed out, I've never bothered to actually do it. So there's probably something to that. Now, let me guess, somebody stole your sweet roll. Yes. Somebody's going to come back into that cell and find their sweet roll gone. But yeah, I thought it was kind of silly that Protectron is up there. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am going the right way. They should... You'd think they would have him set to initially disabled until you actually went up in the monorail. Have our happy little church icon here. Okay, there's the gym. We'll pop into the gym real quick. Although I'll tell you right now, we're not taking all the lead. Old North Church. That's when we heard this railroad outfit was hiding out. Yeah, we're staying away from down there. That's certain death. Oh, yes. The, no collision here. Look at this. Look at this.
All of this just works. All of this just works.
Isn't that awesome? And up we go. I just want to come and get some buff out and whatnot. I think there's a couple. Oh, I know what else is in here. We gotta... Oh, I don't... It's my carry weight. I'm gonna wish I had a companion with me. There's something very special in here. Something very, very special. What exactly caused that? Lack of collision on the mesh. Yeah, sink down into the ground. The, I think there's another chunk of that concrete right outside the Atom Cat's garage. Or maybe it's a road piece. I can't remember. But yeah, there's no collision on it. Laziness. Yeah, it was, the mesh was, the collision was put on by an intern on a Monday or Friday. You actually need to get the code, or... Oh, you can just look it up on... I actually have a cheat sheet here with what it is. It's basically just... You know, the super secret password that... Oh, that's... Oh, we're not going to have Heather Kasdan comment on the super secret password. Oh, well. And we have Instamash, but yeah, you don't need to get any code already. You don't actually have to follow the Freedom Trail. You can just show up and guess it. Look at what we have here, kids. We have our first piece of Exo 1 power armor. Yes, from some assembly required. This is the last place in the game I was expecting to find this. So that we're one piece closer to a full set of XO1, the only one in the game. Pencil for Willow. I mean, Heather. I actually didn't do that intentionally. I did not do that intentionally. 159. We're actually still pretty good. Oh, with the boxing glove. Alarm clock for the nuclear material. That weighs 10. Probably end up selling it. I definitely won't be using it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna not be taking the lead right now, but we'll take the buff outs. And the bottle. But the lead we're gonna have to wait on. We'll have to come back when we have companions that can carry that shit. Okay. Whoops. So let's take a look at that. Oh. Oh, there goes that damn thing with the E and B again. Yeah, that's actually pretty bad. And she's actually not on anything. There's look at this. Look at all the shit that they cram under the ground here. There's a bus over there. Or not a bus, a boat. All this stuff just crammed under the ground. Oh. Yeah, she's not really resting on anything. Just kind of there. On the gravel, it looks like. That's pretty awesome. It just works. Yeah, there's something with the E and B. Sometimes if I TFC or if I open the Pip-Boy in certain lighting, it does that. I tried to figure out what was causing it, and I just learned to live with it. If it's in the Pip-Boy, just closing the Pip-Boy and opening it back up usually fixes it. Alright, we're gonna switch over to the shoddy for when we go inside here. Well, if there was ever a secret hideout for an outfit named the Railroad, maybe this might be it? With this interesting looking graffiti on the door, what could that possibly be? This is where she heard that they might be hiding out, so maybe this is something? Let's go inside and find out. Whatever shall we find? Does it go if you toggle the effect on it again? Don't really know. I haven't tried that because usually just kicking out of the Pip-Boy fixes it. And that's actually a lot easier to do. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're a legendary. Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. I actually killed him. Oh, my God. I thought I was going to die. Holy shit. Well, we can't take that. I'm not going to take the baby rattle either. I thought for sure I was going to die. Hey, Kelly, you take care. Thanks again for hanging out with us and for those gift subs, man. I really appreciate it. Hope you feel better. Enjoy the rest of your evenings on the Twitches. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. I'm planning on streaming this again tomorrow night. You have a good night, man. Take care of yourself. I don't think I'm going to bother going upstairs or anything. There's not a whole lot up there. I don't remember if there's another live one over here or not. Oh, Christ, that's not the live one. That's the live one. Now we got the ones downstairs, too. I don't want to aggro them and have them running up here. Although that might not be a bad thing, either. Yeah, I can hear the squishy feet downstairs. Was that you, John Wayne? Private Joker? I'll take the Yum Yum deviled eggs. I don't think there's really anything else up here. Alright, I'm hoping that the med kit over on the wall down here has a couple stim packs. Oh god, I can hear them. They're right under here. They're already up and walking about. Oh, I have it over here, my railroad cheat sheet. Oh, Gretzky is denied. Ah, not a damn thing. That makes me sad. All right, boys and girls. Hate to come all this way and have the damn game freeze. We'll go with the light on. We got the damn light working, we might as well use it. Shit. A little closer. Hello. Oh, Molotov. Wish I had that ghoul mask. Shit. Oh, shit. Damn it. And all you had was a friggin' wooden block. Ah, damn it. Oh, that didn't heal me up very much at all. What? No, I'm... What? No, never mind. Oh, I thought there was one more. I guess that's it, huh? The super secret defense system there? It spins. It spins. How about that, kids? I wonder, whatever do you think the secret password would be that we're supposed to not know? Could it be that one? I love Heather Kazin's comment when you unlock this. It's so awesome. We gotta go this way. Get ready for the show. Yeah, the electrodes to the left aren't obvious. No! What could they possibly be? What could that possibly be? There we go. Wow, look at this secret passage. What could we possibly have here? Uh-oh.
Right there. You
Whoops.
went through a lot of effort to arrange this.
It's
meeting.
definitely Gary. Hey,
But before
delicious
we
cornbread.
go any further, answer my questions. Who the hell are you?
Why don't you tell me who you are first?
In a world full of suspicion, treachery, and hunters, we're the Synths' only friends. We're the Railroad. So answer my question.
Let's see. Why don't you put you on your weapons first?
Until I determine you're not a threat, we'll point our weapons wherever we damn well please. It's clear you're not with the Institute, but who told you how to contact us?
You know, I helped Carl out of a jam. He knows a guy who knows a guy, and I actually overheard somebody at, yeah, I helped Carl.
This will go a lot better if you stick to the truth. Who told
Obviously,
you
we
about
couldn't
us?
pass that. I'm not saying. I don't want to put the people at Bunker Hill who I overheard talking at jeopardy.
We have very powerful enemies. If you want to deal with us, we require your cooperation. I'm Desdemona, and I'm the leader of the Railroad. And you are? Deacon, where have you been?
You're having a party.
Oh, camera.
What gives with my invitation?
I need intel. Who is this?
Wow. Newsflash, boss. This lady is kind of a big deal out there.
Kind of a big deal. We woke up in Bunker Hill, we made our way here. How are we a big deal? Do we know each other?
I didn't need to meet you to hear about you. You've made waves. You've left a trail of destruction in your wake. Gone places no sane person would go alone.
So you're vouching for her?
Yes. Trust me. She's someone we want on our side.
That changes things. I don't know what, if anything, you've heard out there about us. You know what a synth is, right?
Yes, that's kind of the reason I'm here. I know all about the synths.
Good. The Institute treats synths as property, as tools.
That definitely sounds like slavery.
Exactly. So we seek to free the synths from their bondage. Give them a chance at a real life. I have a question. The only question that matters. Would you risk your life for your fellow man? Even if that man is a synth?
Well, I've risked my life for people every day. It doesn't make any difference to me if it's a human or a synth.
Well said. Someone with your skills, your beliefs. Normally we'd try and recruit you. But right now, we don't have the time to train up a new agent. There are, however, other valuable ways you can contribute. And in turn, we can help you. See Deacon for details. You're free to go.
I'm free to go, everyone. I am free to go. Alright, let's talk to this decon person over here.
Hope you didn't mind the reception. When you tango with the Institute, you gotta be careful when someone new gets on the dance floor.
Do you really have to be so cagey? What's done is done. If you greet all newcomers like that, no wonder ever. No, we're not going to be snotty about it, but we'll just, we'll go the cautious route. Your leader was just being cautious. T-Bone Jones, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the stream.
You still there? Exactly. Kind of killed our chance at a friendly first impression, though. But it's all good now. I vouched for you. Nobody got shot. Still, I would consider it a close personal favor if you didn't sell us out to the Institute. Thanks.
Big and Badger says, Gloria looks like a badass. This is the second time I've had her spawn with the railroad jumpsuit from Ellie's Armor Compendium, and she looks pretty badass. I so wish she could have been a companion. That would have been so awesome. So tell me, why did you vouch for me?
I've heard a lot of things about
jeez.
you. Enough to want to give you a chance. So Dez wants me to make you a tourist.
Our charisma skill definitely
That's what we call
sucks.
someone who helps out with the odd job here and there. What a waste. I'm just gonna come out and say this. The railroad needs you.
You sure you need me? Desdemona didn't seem to care.
She's just thinking of the time and manpower it would take to train you. And if you were some hick from the burbs that didn't know your ass from a rocket launcher, she'd be right. But I'm betting someone like you just needs a few pointers. And a target.
Alright, you got my attention.
I got a job. Too big for me, just perfect for the two of us. You help me out, we turn a few heads, and then Dez invites you into the fold. Then, if you get into a bind and need some help, your buddies in the railroad got your back.
What's the job?
So, up front, the only thing I'll say is that it's gonna be a wild and dangerous ride, but probably nothing new for someone like you.
Well, that sounds kind of the reason why I'm here, so, sign me up then.
Perfecto. Let's meet up at the old freeway outside of Lexington. I'll fill you in once you get there.
Okay. Yeah, Glory still. Can we talk to them yet? Do they have no dialogue?
Come here again if you need to meet us. We'll know you're coming.
Yeah.
You didn't see anything
leave,
suspicious.
I get to do a full security sweep before you can get out of here, too. After you leave, I get to do a full security sweep before
You
you
actually
can get out
can't
of
talk
here,
to
too.
them until after you complete the mission. But yeah, that's the armored jumpsuit from Ellie's Armor Companion. It has a railroad logo on the back. That's the second time I've had her spawn in that. It looks
Can't
pretty
wait to
cool.
get out of this place. Gives me the creeps.
Okay, so let's drop a save there. So I think what we'll do, that's what time we got here, game time. 3:05. Let's head on back. I'm going to turn that quest off there. Let's head on back to the courier station, see if we can't make it there in one piece. And then I'll probably end the stream there. Let's get on out of here. So we have our first quest, everybody. Yay! Sure I looted all the ghouls. Yeah, I did. I really thought that first one, that legendary, was going to kill me. I really thought I was dead. I'm glad I modded up that shotgun the way I did. That worked out pretty well. We'll head back to the Bunker Hill station and I'll probably wrap things up. I'm getting tired, and I definitely need to get something more than a snack. Oh, Christ. Seriously? Ow. Let's head on into the gym. Oh, Christ. Seriously. I guess we're gonna sit in here. So much for getting home before dark. Let's sit this storm. Oh, you know what? Nah, I don't have my goddamn. I took the gas mask off. That's why I was taking up all those rad shit. I forgot to put the mask back on. All right, we're gonna go for 2 hours here, and hopefully that's enough to wait out the storm. If not, we'll go wait again. Hey, Chaos Bob. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Appreciate it. It's always good to see you. You have a good night, too. Enjoy your 4th. Stay safe. And I'll be back here to stream more of this tomorrow, so hopefully we'll get to see you. It's always good to have you come and hang out with us, so have a good night, man. That's the way I want to go. Yeah, this is... I have a way that I normally go, and this would be it. It avoids the raiders. Once we get a companion, and a little bit better armor.
Intruder.
Oh, it's you. Jesus Christ.
Yourself.
We can go take out those guys at Pikmin. There's no way in hell. I've tried before. On my own, it's a freaking death trap. So we aren't doing it. Oh, hello. There should be another... I don't know if I think I may have checked this one already. Alright, so we're clear across the bridge. We'll probably clear the whole way home here. Hopefully. Back to our nasty little house. Ooh, hello. You weren't there before. Hey, we made it. That is not a very long trip at all from here to the railroad, is it? They're right under our nose the whole time. How about that? We got some rads to get rid of, though.
Bob Crosby this time, not Bing.
Alright, so let's take a seat.
I sometimes do.
Drop a save. And I think we're going to wrap things up right here. Let's hop on back to the wonderful background screen. Yep, everything should be working. Whoops. Hang on a minute. But yeah, it's going to do it for me tonight, guys. I got to get some sleep. Before that, I got to get some food. Let me just quit the game here real quick. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Thanks to everybody for coming and hanging out tonight. I really did not intend to talk as much as I did about the mod list and everything, but thanks to everybody who stuck through that and hung out for the actual game. That went a little bit better than I was expecting. We only died, what, twice? At the Raiders? I was expecting to die a lot more than that. But I suppose if we went up against those Raiders, it would have. But I am planning on streaming this again tomorrow night. Probably around 6 p.m. Eastern. So, yeah, that's gonna do it. You guys have a great rest of your evening. Great 4th of July. Oh yeah, 4th of July is tomorrow, isn't it? Happy 4th, everybody living in the States. And if you're not living in the States, happy 4th anyway. The hell was there? Something I was gonna say other than yeah, I plan on streaming this again tomorrow. We'll pick up where we left off. I think what we'll probably do. Yeah, happy Pyrotechnics Day. Thanks for. Oh, you're welcome, Kenju. Thank you for coming and hanging out for the stream. I do this because of you guys, and I appreciate you guys keep showing up with the follows, the subs, the support, hanging out. And playing some video games on the internet. But yeah, I think we'll head over towards Diamond City or Good Neighbor tomorrow. I haven't decided which before we head on and do the tradecraft thing. But yeah, you guys have a great rest of your Friday, wherever you are. And plan on seeing you guys tomorrow. That's my plan anyway. I plan on being here probably around 6 p.m. Eastern Time. If you are not subscribed to my YouTube channel, where's the magic button here? That should be the link to that. I post when I'm going to live over there in the community tabs. I'm probably going to end up getting a Twitter account. I'm really not wanting Twitter, but just a better place to announce when I'm going to go live. Easier for people that want to deal with YouTube. But that's in the future. We'll worry about that some more down the road. But thank you everyone for the new follows, the subs, the gift subs. For coming and hanging out tonight. This has been a blast. You guys have a great night. Have a better tomorrow. And I hope you guys join us tomorrow for more Fallout 4. Have a great night, everybody.